wasn't some shared grounding in what are the conditions that would enable something that huge and enormous to fly in the air. So, gravity does exist and momentum does exist. So there is, and on one level, and then there's sort of hanging out with a lot of deep meditators who would also agree that everything is the projection of mind, form, feeling, perception, mental formations, consciousness. It is all, and even that sense of self is a fusion of these different elements, and that all that exists is the individual component. So I feel like I'm rambling, but what I'm trying to say is that having worked a lot as a dancer, I have a lot of agreement with people that there's some objective reality. That we've learned that as a dancer, if you bend your knees before you jump, you're going to get less injured in a body. And that's based on, lived reality and sort of, and, just facts about how bodies function and gravity. So the idea that, I think, prior when you were speaking about, there's this one moment when I realized, when you were saying, we know that there were no weapons of mass destruction, we have that evidence, and I thought, and we know that. And where my mind went was, who is the we? Because I'm sure that there could be people in this room right now who are saying, I don't know that. And that, I think, is what, so when you talk about staying grounded in post-truth, I think it's staying grounded. We are not grounded in a post-agreement about what is true. And whereas before we used to get all of our news from ABC, NBC, CBS, we all got news. There was one source telling us what was true, and people, depending on what news source you wanted, they were all saying the same things. And what we now call the legacy media. I mean, there was a lot of rigor in research, in investigative journalism, but everything was still being skewed through what are the intentions. So I don't think I've had that as strongly as I'm having it in this conversation, is that what we believe, is so much tied up with what we were doing. So I love when you said that we shape the truth when it doesn't match our opinion. And so what is it? What are we actually, I feel like a Saturday night routine. What are we up? What are we doing? What are we up to? Are we just trying to confirm, to use the truth that confirms my own belief? Or are we actually interested in discovering something that might be more connected to reality? And I do personally believe there is reality. It's informed by perception, but that
Wendy,
or hot water,
Wendy,
and it's gonna hurt.
Wendy, I've heard it said that life has to be pure chance, on like the infinite cosmic number scale, and therefore it's total joy. Like, I think people should be ecstatic that your existence for 2.5 billion seconds on average, is just total random chance. That all these people walking around who really think that, uh, you know, God in the Garden of Eden created Adam, and that is the genealogical and genetic till the now. I mean, to me, that's amazing that people really think that. But, anyways, I'm just saying, Wendy, the good news really is joy. And I just think too many people ruin their joy experience with their ideology and their ideologue polarized position, and they don't see the natural order. And that's why I brought up currency and the debt, because we are inverting nature by doing all. We're spending people's generational wealth 100 times over. We've probably just in the past, 10 years spent as much as the entire American existence has generated in GDP. So I'm just saying that things have gotten really effed up since 2000, and it's all because of 9/11 and the actions that we have decided to plunge ourselves into for the 2000s. And it's historical. They wanted to control the Silk Road. I mean, that was the plan in the Zabrinsky papers. So it didn't work out, and they got chased out of town.
Wendy, I think there's something to your point on how, like you were talking about dancers, how they engage, and the truth about the knees. And there's this book, I think the title is The World Doesn't Exist and Everything Else Does. And it's a weird title, right? And everybody's looking for an evocative title. And I started reading the text and I got what he was saying. And basically, the idea in this book is that there is no unifying thing that is the world, such that it's a single thing that includes everything. But yet everything that we would consider real and unreal objects and all these different things, they exist. There's just not one shared domain. I don't know that I agree with it, but it's just an interesting idea to think that, like, oh yeah, everything out there exists. There's just not some singular thing it all exists in. It's disparate existence that can't be overlapped.
No, there's not. It's the opposite of that.
Just a second, John. And I think that's when you're talking about the dancers and the conditions, like, there's a thing from certain traditions that, especially some mystic and some more, I think more commonly Eastern traditions of philosophy, that embrace the idea that there is no objective world. And they lean into this thought about there being more, the universe is consciousness and things like that. And there's one way of seeing that, like, that's the primary way how it works. Then there's another way of saying, oh, the world is this very materialistic, physicalist thing. But I think probably there's some truth to saying those two things exist, but they're not each other. And they can influence each other and interact with each other, but they're different parallel domains. And, our subjective experience and art and the way we feel, and that being the only thing that matters, that can coexist with your point of, like, but bend your knees. Like, otherwise you're going to get injured. And then when your body snaps, it snaps. Now, what does that mean to you? Do you care about it? How do you feel? What was your emotion when it happened? Like, those can all be real or subjective or, whatever we want to categorize them in. And recently I've been taking to this idea of, like, real and unreal. So, like, if I ask you to, like, give me the coordinates and the math behind freedom, on what level, like, give me your exact numerical rating of anxiety right now. When we compare watching a sunset versus drinking a nice soda, which one is the more statistically likely to yield, I don't know, purple dye, right? It doesn't make sense. They're questions that don't correlate. And that's why if you go to a doctor's office, they're if you've ever had that thing where they come, they're like, okay, give me your scale on a 1 to 10, where, like, 1 is the most innocuous thing ever and 10 is the worst thing ever. They're trying to take something objective to your subjective experience. And so I think just putting them in different domains and acknowledging their existence and saying they influence each other is really powerful. So, like, to your dancers, right? A lot of dancers aren't very wealthy. So I've done a lot of shows where you don't make a lot of money, but there's some. And it's not entirely uncommon in the art world that the people putting on those shows run out of money. They're not the greatest at budgeting. If I went to your dancers and I was like, oh, you were owed $100 for this show, but I'm going to give you $1, but subjectively it's as good as $100. Most dancers would say, close it. I want the 100. I can count it. And I think that's when, we have all these times where the reality of the material world runs up against our subjectivity, and likewise, our subjectivity runs up against the world. And I think it's just, that's where, like, you'll hear people say, but I don't feel this way. I was giving you Jewish man.
So it's like a fantasy of yours?
Hey, Danny. I came to bust in that hut.
You're fucking overseas. Look at cocksucker.
Have a full Jewish man in New York I could watch that won't kill me.
I don't know, Danny. You keep posting that I'm Anton LaVey on Facebook. What's the deal with that? Hello? Jeez Louise. Everybody thinks I'm Anton LaVey now. I'm not Anton LaVey.
What in the
Danny, do you want to kiss another Muslim, Danny?
Kissing Muslims?
That's what she says, bro. That's what she said. She said she kissed another Muslim.
Gross. Islamic cooties.
Say that, bro. Yo, Mo, invite her to Egypt. Yeah, I'm invited to Egypt. And to Egypt. Hey, shut up.
Here. I just never heard. I said I never had sex.
Sense like he's objectively correct. If it doesn't feel good to him, it doesn't feel good to him. And then, I think that's where it's important to separate them, because we can argue okay, demonstrably, nobody found weapons of mass destruction. Internal reports that are found say they didn't have them. Nobody's found them. We found no documents in Iraq. In fact, we found them talking about not having them and planning on dealing with that. So all the material evidence says no. I feel like they must have had them.
But Breyer, you're speaking as if it's just a software program with code. We're talking about humans with emotions and political power. You're talking as if we're just robots and they broke the code. Hello?
John, just a moment, yeah. So I think that's it's easier to understand these situations if you put them separately. And I think some people are conscious and aware of this, and that's what propaganda and marketing and manipulation and advertisement can be intentionally. Trying to make something physical that is real and tangible and share it with people that tries to influence their subjective experience. So in turn, they'll change their behavior and do something real and tangible in the world. And that's why I think this is something we can all understand, because you can go to school and study this. You can look at the power of economics. You can go through social theory and see the effects on people. So I think it's real and obvious in the end. John, I think you'd wanted to say something. If you'd like to chime in on that, feel free. Or not.
Yeah, I was saying that with regards to the weapons of mass destruction, life is just, it's horrible. It's based, so much of life and war is based on deception. And, we're talking about dirty businesses here, which is going to other cities by the thousands to fight to the death other people who would oppose us, with their weapons. So it's very violent. And I'm just saying, you speak as if you are the creator of the universe. That, we know that it was all a lie and it wasn't proven. Okay, well, you're talking still about millions of people, and it is a global community, and it is a global political community, and the world is very small now. So when somebody in a city far off is doing all types of villainous shit, and they're involved in all types of illegal activities that the global community doesn't like, well, guess what counterintelligence and intelligence operators will do? They will propagandize to make you look like an evil person so we can legally go in there and take you out. I'm just saying, you speak with such naivete as if you've never even been on the street. Hello?
John, one of the vibes in here, I'm not sure whether the naivete or what exact point you would disagree with, but there's a lot of rooms on Clubhouse where people like to just sit there and banter and argue, and maybe they're having frustration with their life or their day, and it feels empowering to just kind of toss elbows a little bit. And in fact, I think that might be most of Clubhouse at this point in time. But when I curate spaces, I actually try and avoid that. So feel free to give a bit of a vibe check in here, because I'm sensing that desire to throw elbows and be on a kind of different energy level. And I usually don't, it's just not the type of space I curate. It's not any better or worse. It's just not the ones I like to hold, and not the way that I know how to kind of moderate and keep a good sphere. So just try and check that a little bit if you possibly can. So for example, I think you were agreeing a fair amount with what I was saying. I think you were saying that you think that people manipulate truth to cause harm to others, and that governments and agencies will attempt to paint somebody in a certain light to justify killing them or going to war with them. That seems to actually align very much with what I was saying. I hear that you didn't like the tone and timbre for some reason based off what I said. I'm wondering if you notice that agreement, and if there's a reason why you chose to frame it as a disagreement.
Well, when I came into the room, I asked, about Ayn Rand and her quote about separating state economics in the same way that we separate church and state. So, then you said, oh, well, what the hell does that have to do with what we're talking about? And you got a title that says dealing with dire honesty. Maybe that's close to dishonesty, or staying grounded in post-truth. See, what the fuck is post-truth? There is truth, and there is not truth. There is good, and there is evil. There's beauty, and there's ugly. So your framing, sir, of whatever the fuck dishonesty-staying is, and whatever post-truth is, it's my opinion that you're an ideologue, and that you're completely brainwashed, and, I don't know why people even entertain, a lot of your opinions, because the truth is they're not grounded in nature. They're not grounded in economics or running a business. Do you know how to run a business, sir? Have you ever run a pizza shop? Have you ever made a profit per slice of pizza? Hello?
Sean, assuming it's not just trolling, if you're how upset you are, if you're going through deeper stuff, I think a lot of times that's where people react like this. I hope you work through it, man. It's tough times for everybody, and if you need a message in the back channel, or you need to get through something, feel free. But why do you think people do? Why do you think people come through these rooms like yourself? Why do you think they spend time here? Why did you choose to? What are you hoping to get out of it? Because I feel a lot of need from you, man. It feels like there's a lot you're going through right now, and I'm just wondering, why would you come here and engage with that?
Oh, well, see, this is just the way that I choose to use the app, which is generally mocking people, because I like to read books, and I generally find that the information in all the books that I have is far more useful, valuable, and interesting than people's incessant, never-ending opinions and takes and political propaganda here on this app. This is my opinion.
Why are you coming here and spending your time?
Oh, because this is a target-rich environment with liberal intellectual wokeists who can't run a pizza shop. So naturally, I come to inform the elite intellectual liberal that you're not even grounded in reality, and your philosophy sucks because you're low IQ and you don't get it.
Are you making a like, obviously it's a parody of those talking points that you did. Are you trying to seek attention because it's tough and times are hard and you need that? Are you trying to criticize something that you normally feel powerless to do in your day-to-day life? Are you trying to be heard, and it's hard when you host a space to get heard? I'm wondering how much you're able to engage with, why you choose to do that. And it's easy to give a superficial answer and troll, but it's pretty easy to sit and kind of see a little bit deeper. I'm wondering if you've ever done that.
I'm wondering if you've ever done that. And I was going to say some other things about this app. One thing is, it's layered. Two, information transfer on this app is very slow. Hello?
Invite you very, very much, if it's in your flavor, to consider actually answering that question. I can feel kind of what's going on, man. And I often wonder, Why? What do you get out of it? And Wendy, I think you wanted to chime in and go for it.
Yeah, I would love, John, if you to hear what you thought about Briar's question, just because I might learn. And so I don't know. I know it's not your pattern of how you sounds like of what you said about sort of how you engage on the app. But it would be an act of generosity, and I'd be really curious. So if you, I'm curious what you heard of Briar's question, whether you even heard it the same way I did, whether we have a shared sort of a shared reality about it. I'd love to hear first of all is how you heard Briar's question, how it landed on you, and then where.
Well, Wendy and Brian, you guys are wasting your fucking time.
Hello?
It's okay. It's okay. You know, Wendy's not wasting her time.
How is this a waste of time? You're here talking. This is what people do on this app all day, every day. How is this a waste of time?
You're a weirdo.
Oh, I'm a weirdo.
Taping us right now.
Weird.
Hold on. I get it. But indulge it for a second, and you know, your friend. It might feel
I just
weird.
came up to say, don't waste your breath, but if you want to, go ahead.
Yeah, no, John, I wonder, and when he was asking for that gift of generosity, which you could or couldn't do, you know, it's your life. Yeah, what did you hear the question? If that was something you were able to hear, and if so, what did it mean to you?
Well, you said you made a logical error earlier when you said that you think reality is like decentralized in a way. You put it a certain way, and only the way that you could probably put it. But the truth is, with regards to your question, the response is there's just not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. And if you really understand that, you might look in the mirror and say, fuck, John Kitover is right.
Wendy, go ahead, make your point. Yeah.
John, it would be a gift that you may not want to give, and maybe if maybe it would be. I would really love to hear what you heard of Briar, what the question Briar asked of you, uniquely you. Question he didn't ask. I've never heard Briar ask of any other human being, and he asked this question of you. And I'm wondering, first of all, there's no shame, no blame if you didn't hear the question. But if you heard the question, I'm wondering what you heard Briar ask. And if you didn't, if you'd be even more.
How many times are you going to keep asking me about this question? How about we just refer to the title of the room, Wendy? Yeah. How many times are you going to keep asking me about this question? Hello?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think what you said was that what I just heard you say is I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in going there. That's what I just heard, and autonomy, freedom, agency. That was just a request, and I think, yeah, I'm learning, and I think part of the other reason for that also, I think this might be related to what you're saying, Denise, was that I've been in rooms where people came in holding the stance that you're holding, John, and there was a way in which there was a welcome, and what happened was over time that intention to engage in the way that I think sounds like is your pattern, John, started to shift, and I've learned so much from people sometimes, and I think people who some of us in this room know, one of them who popped into this room a little early and then heard what was going on and popped right out, who I think walk on the app in a similar stance to how you're walking, John, and one of those people I've learned so much from step down you're engaging. I'm seeing you show up as more authentically
Well, Wendy, let me ask ask you this. I mean, can you even tell me one thing that I have said here today that you found interesting or intelligent?
Reality, whereas a dancer, they're pay
Woo!
attention to hurting your knees. But then there is this.
Oh, here we go again with the bending of the knees to take a jump.
Yeah.
Hello!
There was something you had said about this larger reality.
Here we go again with bending the knees to take a jump.
Yeah, but it's the fact that when you said there is no fact, there's no such thing as facts. Like that's the. So there's that. I think when you said some of the things about this
Just leave the room.
Between sort of this data and economics, and right now I've been taking a bit of a deep dive into market humanism, and so there's things that I'm listening to and saying, what might these mean for
I mean, Wendy, you do realize if you ask the population, how do you generate a profit? Cost of goods sold minus expenses equals, basic concepts of equations, math, just basic math. And you can't get around basic math. And eventually, there will be no more government services because all the money will go to the banks in interest payments. There will be nothing left. The banks will control everything.
I think that there's two levels for me of what's happening in this conversation right now. So one is, there's at least three levels. One is, what is the intent? And I thought, Briar, I was really curious when you said, this is the way I like to hold rooms. And it really brought me up to this whole thing about intention. What is the intention that we carry into being in these rooms? And I realized my intention is human connection, is to connect and to grow and to learn and to clarify my own thinking. That's kind of what I'm up for. And I have no idea, like all these other people in this room, somebody who's anonymous, dreamer, and, all these, like, what draws us, what keeps us. So there's that. And then that's one level. What's the motivation for being here? Another one was the nonverbal dance that goes on. There was the one moment, John, when Briar was talking and you jumped in and you spoke over. Oh, that moment was a very revealing moment. It was like, what is it when we stop listening and I do it, I jump in and I take over because whatever's driving me is more important than the existence of the other people I'm in a relationship with. So then there's a cadence of
Interesting when you notice that I can tell and you notice that what we're trying to do with our voice and our patterns are tricky as well. Like I do that really hardcore and it depends on the level of into that like performance theory and everything. What are we trying to perform and show off? Are we trying to show off dominance? Are we trying to show off combativeness? Are we releasing latent frustration and pent-up aggression? Are we, there's always something we're kind of doing, when we're speaking. And I think a lot of times there's a lack of meta-awareness of what we're engaging and talking about. John, for what it's worth, it was a serious question, and as other people have mentioned, I think you kind of enjoying that.
Well, Briar, my chief complaint.
Just a second, John. There might be more of a depth. Well, maybe it's exactly what you want to do, but there might be something of depth that you're missing out on. Like Wendy said, there's some other people that engage that way till they found something else. And man, like again, Wendy, I think I know who you're referring to very much. You know, the first time they cried together in a room, talked about some pretty heavy stuff. And, you know, they still troll and do their thing. And I think this lady probably knows what we're talking about as well. There's some real depth there. And you know, that's one thing I found with people that like to systemically like troll and do certain behaviors. It's interesting. Like when somebody comes in and they're predictable, it's interesting to try and look at, okay, what's predictable and consistent, what's inconsistent. And what I found with a lot of trolls is I think it tends to be people that feel disenfranchised in their life. And even whether they want to express opinion.
Yeah, that's an all or nothing statement. I hate to break it to you, but that's an all or nothing statement. And in cognitive behavioral therapy, that's a cognitive distortion disorder.
And I think that what you notice, like in this, is there's a desire to the authenticity and vulnerability.
Have you tried reading a book here?
I was just annoyed and hurt. But instead of like expressing that, our society's taught us that that's too much. Then we troll, or we like do these sorts of behaviors. So I'm guessing from what John's saying,
well,
maybe
don't you know what comedy is, Briar? It's a category, and it's a huge category. And what do you think trolling is? It's just comedy. It's the prank call show. And some people do a lot of different shows. They do the Prove to Me God Exists show. It's always just a gong show. Hello?
So is your desire to be recognized as somebody who's funny? Are you wanting to engage in the humor, or are you wanting to call out the humor in the situation because you find it inauthentic?
No, not at all. I do what I want to do, and that is my will. And the point that I'm trying to make, hello? Well, let me finish up real quick. Hello? All I'm trying to say is I still don't know what the fuck your title, Dia Honesty Staying, grounded in post-truth even means. It just seems to me like an intellectual liberal reverse engineering words. Hello? You haven't even asked me my pronouns.
There was a moment of genuineness, and I could hear it. Like, if you listen really carefully, you can catch that even with like the trolls and stuff. I think you are frustrated with other people's communications, and you want, I'm guessing, you can tell me if I'm wrong or right, and I think it might be too vulnerable, I understand, that you want attention and acknowledgement for who you are. But I think you actually might want to genuinely point out a hypocrisy that bothers you. And like acknowledging the hello bits.
That could just be projection. I don't know if you ever, think about what you say. You just say it. But maybe if you listen to the recording of this on my YouTube channel, you'll say he was right. I was projecting onto him. I was just projecting onto John Kitover, and that was a me problem. It's not a John Kitover problem. That's a you problem. That's your projection onto me. We finally got it out of you. Hello? Any other projections?
I think the deflection is like, you have to pay attention.
Oh, deflection. Okay, Green Bean moderator. Okay, Dr. Green Bean. Deflection. Okay.
Where other people are annoyed or in the room or stuff.
Well, deflection, that's again just a projection onto me, claiming that my deflection is my projection when it's really your projection and your deflection.
So yeah, I'll avoid the crazy trolly behaviors. But I think Wendy and I are indulging in a little exploration here. So thanks for those of you that are.
Oh well, don't just entertain yourselves with me. Talk to Jimmy. Jimmy's a real schmuck. Jimmy is one of the dumbest people I've ever heard on this app. Talk to Jimmy in his big stupid brown hat. It's too big, Jimmy. Get a new hat, or you gotta tuck the top down. What kind of hat is that, Jimmy?
Got it dealt with. Okay. I have a policy on people not insulting.
I just didn't like the guy's hat.
Kitty
It was just a hat.
But you know what's interesting when you get close, Wendy, to if you listen hard enough, Bruce will say,
listening
if you
so hard.
really practice
What
intentional
you mean
listening,
to listen hard?
you can find something out about those people.
Ooh, you can find out something secret they dropped. Some little secret thing.
I think it's really hard. And if you
I
just
feel like I'm being so well analyzed. It's
just
shocking.
a bully or whoever that they're finding rise to get that, it's seeking a call.
That was
response.
a slow troll for this
But
guy.
it can be interesting, like you said, to try and just
Super
pay attention
duper
to it.
interesting.
So,
We got so close to his
John,
intimate
if
soul.
life's rough and you ever want to hit me up in the back channel.
Oh, if life is rough, you can call me. We can talk. I'll be your therapist.
And if
I hope things get better. Oh, projection again. Projection again. Call me anytime, cowboy. Call me anytime you feel like you're sad.
It's good to see you too, Daniel.
Call me anytime you feel like you're sad. Bye, Briar. Great room. What a waste of time.
I thought it was hilarious. And then I saw Daniel up here, and I haven't talked to Daniel in forever, and I want to say hi to you, Briar, so I just came up to say hi. That's
What a great room. What a waste of time.
How's your day going?
See, you knew it was comedy.
fantastic, man.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot recently about.
He's been thinking a lot.
I know you're in the room the other night. Just the way right now, even in that performance, right? There's this way of engaging in, whether any of the comments are genuine or not. There's such a privilege.
One of the
in
dumbest
hiding
people.
behind performance of a role, to not have to engage with the vulnerability of being genuine or accountability. I was trying to explain to somebody actually earlier that term kayfabe from professional wrestling.
If you
It
free.
reminds me of that, because
Easy
you can be
chickens.
mad about things that aren't serious, but you have control over.
You free easy
I was thinking about how you can
Just
always
got kicked.
protect yourself by having this degree of distance. That it's not what I really mean. It's not what I'm really saying. And you notice this a lot, actually very seriously with politicians nowadays. It was a move that I think we're evolving, particularly in the US, where it started with the "I'm just kidding, can't you take a joke?" And I think it's a move that a lot of people do, and it's testing the waters. It's pushing that Overton window. And I think sometimes that might be the trolling as well, is to see what can I get away with? What's the window of possibility where you can explore and push things without being vulnerable? It's a safe way of kind of testing things. I don't know if y'all noticed that. I'm curious if anybody has any commentary or thoughts on that.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think you're overthinking it. I think it's just the art of bullshitting, and some people have it, some people don't. Some people are funny, some people aren't. Some people can make a joke and it offends some people, and some people they crack the fuck up. So it's, in other words, a joke is for 50% of the room. It's not for 100% of the room. Being serious is for 100% of the room. So it's risky. Do what you're talking about, but it could be deflection. It could be to protect. You don't know unless you try out the art of bullshit. It's an art. You gotta try it out. You
Think about the difference between bullshitting and compliment. I mean, when you say bullshitting, I assume you mean it in a really colloquial way, but have you ever heard of the book on bullshit? Or it's an article about it,
I'm talking about movies that just talking shit. Fuck you, you fucking fuck. That kind of shit. Just
Yeah, so there's two levels of bullshit. There's kind of that, right? Which is just most people don't know what they're saying.
there's 17 what you doing? There's 20 ways to say what you do. It's what you do.
So there's two levels. Check this idea if you haven't heard of it. There's a guy named Frankfurt, and he's a really interesting philosopher. And he talks about this. He writes this. I think I first saw him on Jon Stewart, to be honest. And he writes this book called On Bullshit, and he writes this paper that gets really influential. And in it, he talks about. He coins BS and bullshit as a serious philosophical term. So not just like you're saying, right? And to him, what bullshitting is and I'm very influenced by this. I think it's an idea that's pretty interesting. Weason's read too. It's like there's lies, and then there's like performance, like on stage and in poker. But what bullshitting is it's talking as if you were saying truth while acting out and performing where everything you say
That's what you do.
Truth or a lie. It's just a performance to an end.
That's what you do.
So like poker might be interesting because it's kind of like in poker bluffing, right? Like you need everybody to think what you're saying is true. But you're not trying to say anything true, you're trying to win a hand at poker. And I think in poker, why it's okay is like we all know the bluffing is going on.
Okay. We just had a great session with Dr. Breyer, our therapist. He said we could call him anytime we need to. Hello?
I think it's more like indoctrinated into them to be like, I'm like a naturally better than I do. It's also probably something that is, I think it's thinking with real life examples. Also, I already called it earlier. I don't deal with people like that. I don't care about that.
But he believes that certain races are better than other races based on certain characteristics.
Yeah.
Now, if he
I don't even know if I could call him a racist,
then that would make him racist.
I don't know if I could even call Pepe a racist because he only does that on Clubhouse. He probably has a black friend that doesn't even know that he's on Clubhouse.
In real life, he's a bitch.
Yeah, to paraphrase it, look at it's more like an ideology. Hey, Pepe wants to. Pepe, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I do have.
What is your defense?
I do have beliefs. I wouldn't say some groups are better. I have it, like a supremacist feels like I when I hear the term supremacist, it means like I'm above you. I should rule over you. Our people are superior in that way. I am somebody who thinks that the different groups have different. The distribution of traits is not distributed evenly across different groups, and so that's more or less my viewpoint. But with that being said, even like, let's say, for example, a controversial opinion I would have. This part isn't controversial, but at the time you take IQ tests, the time you take standardized tests, we see a disparity between blacks and whites. Whites do better at the time that they take a test. Now, an argument would be from some people that like, oh, well, it's because of how they were raised, the quality of their education, yada, yada. But and some people would argue that it's more, there's more of a hereditarian explanation. But with regardless of that being said, like white people,
A hereditarian? You mean genetic?
There's a distribution of traits, and so most white people are within the realm of average. Some, have quite a bit that are stupid, and then you have, some.
How long is this stupid monologue going to go on for?
To the audience, amazing.
Oh.
So then you have a really small minority that is like really smart. Now, of course, with black people, it's the same. There are black geniuses, and there's black stupid people. But I don't think all quote unquote races. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I know. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I know thee above me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by the brightness. I know thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse of the sign, giving of none civic of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman. I know thee. Mine is the garment of white, so. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I know thee. About me shine the diamonds and radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, I. Mine is the hell of the remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come now forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or on the earth, on dry land, or in the air, or falling air, or of rushing fire. And every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be. Mine is the head of the hawk that
It came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath, hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, let it go, go. You are the answer. I need it to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. I'm thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath. Of them all. Only close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, rise above. Stay near if I break. Pull me through, teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. Till I night, till I live, I breathe in your holy of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, that acts of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, oh azure-lidded woman, bend upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. shall know that the chosen priest, my soul of infinite space, is the prince, priest, and beast. And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16. For he is ever sun, and she moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping but ye are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendrous serpent. 19 was your living woman in the garden. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men are fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. For to love the gem measure is the naked splendor of the wit. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret orders of the deep. We glow the starry blue are mine, O Enk of Nakhon Su. that men adore, both their gods and their men and fools. 12 come for children under the stars and take your fill of love. 13 I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14 above, the gemmed azure is the naked splendor of the she bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of Hades. The wicked love, the starry blue, are wide awake if not see. My joy is to see your joy. The gemmed azure is the naked splendor of New. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of Hades. The winged glove, the starry blue, are mine, awake at Nahon soon. My joy is to see your joy.
The manifestation of new year, the unfurling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. For every number is infinite, there is no difference. Help me, oh woman.
my secret center, my heart and my tongue. 7, behold, it is revealed, my Highness, the minister of War. 8, the cobs is in the cool, not the cool in the cobs. 9, worship then the cats, and behold, my light shed over Let my servants be few and secret. They shall rule the many and the The manifestation of new wheat to the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. 5, help me, O warrior lord of deeds, in my unveiling before the children of men. Now amidst my secret centers, my heart and my thought. 7, behold, it is revealed where I was the minister of Port-au-Prince. 8, because is in the cool, not the cool in the cats. 9, worship in the camps, and behold my light shed over you. 10, let my servants be few and secret. They shall rule the many and the Lord. Mine is the head of the man, and thy insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given on unsacred deed of thee, O Lord. By the The song I invoke my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke. Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawk's. By my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By thy body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, the reverse, the sign given of none, save it thee, O Lord. By the Lamed I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, flashing a day that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and Typhoon. By the sign I invoke Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intermediate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers tremble on the beat of prayer, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. Under the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. By the word I invoke thee. Find out the waves of music in the song that I made of all to invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering Lord, Horus Avenger. my sword of revenge. Strike my king. By the sword and the voice of the 611 are the voices. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks by my head. I invoked it. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoked it. Upon me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke it. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of plan. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke it. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe, I invoke it. Mine is the sign of a prophet and typhon. By the sign I invoke it. For mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue figure of the intimate. By my crown I invoke it. My fingers travel on the beats of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the wand of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine other dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike a master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Triumph and a conquering Lord. Horus, avenger, by the song I invoke thee. In my ugly voice, hold of revenge. Let it strike and life begin. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 611, the voices. Everyone, everyone. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. I'm a body, I invoke thee. Among me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, oh be, oh Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white stone with gold, the flashing of light that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the token of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor at the intimate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of birds, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. For they're the one that have the power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke. Hey, my God, in my blue waves of music in the sun, and I beg of all you invoke thee. Strike the monster draw the flaming sword, crown, shining up conquering Lord, our Lord, amen God, by the sword I invoke thee. In my hand is the sword of revenge, let it strike, my life beneath, by the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the five, the voice of the six, 11 are the voices. Abra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I know. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by the brightness. I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse of the sign, giving of none, save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. white and pure. By their brightness, mine is the hell remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the ether, of falling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be there. Mine is the head of the hawk, I bear the rose and cross of life and I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, my breathing. Mine is the head of the hawk, abracadabra, and ends. 6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light. Abracadabra. Hearing the sign, teaching abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, my being. You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can start believing. Wisdom of God. Now is coming. Wisdom of God. Now is love. Wisdom of Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I am. Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name soft but stronger than I knew. The fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath, hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I need it to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in a hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath. Hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, rise above. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I need to know if I tremble. Stay near if I break. Pull me through, teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. Tend not night, tend not live. I breathe in your holy calm. There's a storm in my head. Race down like a bomb. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, rise above. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I need to know. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, I'm yours alone. Wisdom of God is now joy of heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. All for 10, not 11. 10, 9, 9, stay. God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt, like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking, and your problems take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9, stay. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, that axle of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, oh azure-lidded woman, bend upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, as soul of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast. And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men.
collusion, Russian collusion, air quote conspiracy, what it really boils down to is the idea that Trump was colluding with various Russian actors in order to help him win. And there's a ton of evidence pointing to that.
What proof do you have of that? No, but you have no proof of that. Yeah, but the list showed nothing.
You don't even remember the list. Tell me what the list is.
Let me end this once and for all. Hold on, end this once for all.
No, let's go through the list.
Well, there's no
list. You want the truth, right? So let's go through the list.
So Robert Mueller, if you're honest, hold on, if you're honest truth, Robert Mueller said under oath. Now, if you believe Robert Mueller's lying under oath, that's a different story. Robert Mueller said under oath when asked the question, "Did you find any direct communication between Donald Trump and any member of the Russian government?" No. Said okay. So where did you say he colluded? Well, people in his orbit, we believe, spoke with members of the Russian government, and he went to outline. So when you say he was colluding, how was he colluding? Well, he was colluding because other people nearby him. So that's guilt by association. Got it. So a friend of yours is a murderer, and you're a friend, and he's a good friend of yours. That means that you believe in guilt by association.
This is bad faith. Who's Paul Manafort?
Well, no, so
who was Paul Manafort to Trump, and what were the alleged crimes?
Robert Mueller lied under oath. Robert Mueller lied under oath.
Well, hold on. Rerun what your own quote was. He didn't say he thought Trump was innocent. He said he couldn't find evidence proving he was guilty. I ask you again, is OJ innocent?
He said
because you just wanted to deflect. And you're doing a fucking good job because you're doing your best effort to not look at the truth because it's your guy. Meanwhile, we all know for a fact that if was a Democrat, no one would be bending over backwards like this. You are fucking startled right now. This is disingenuous as fuck. No, I asked you a question. Who is Paul Manafort to Trump?
You have a question, and then you shut up.
Who is Paul Manafort to Trump?
I'll answer yours.
He was his campaign fucking chair. Are you serious?
Oh, okay.
He was his campaign chairman. What the fuck are you even? He was some random guy. He's like some guy that Trump knows. Shut the fuck up. You shouldn't even get to talk after saying that. You shouldn't even get to talk after saying that. You just said he was some random guy.
Truth.
Holy
Hold on.
shit. You cut me off. You cut me off with some big fucking Robert Mueller testified that he couldn't prove it. What? What's that? You never testified he thought it was.
Yeah, I never said once.
We gotta diffuse this. We need one mic.
Yeah. So
We're gonna let King talk, then Truth. Calm down a bit, Truth. It's not that serious. Trump's won.
So just to be clear, I said that Robert Mueller said under oath. He never said, so this guy lied and said, you said that, he said he couldn't prove it, guilt. He never said that. I never said that. He said that either. So that was a lie right there. So for a guy's truth, he just lied that I said that. So I didn't say that. What I said was, and the exact quote of Robert Mueller is, when asked, did you know, or is there any evidence or any communication? He said, no. He said, there's nothing that we were able to find. And he also said later, if you listen to his testimony, that there's no inclination that Donald Trump himself spoke. However, he did say people in his orbit did. And then he went on to explain the people in his orbit. Then, and a later question was, Donald Trump aware of these activities? He said he didn't know if he was aware of these activities. Okay. Then a question came to him. If you watch his testimony, it's great. I mean, testimony right when the report came out. And then they also talked about John Podesta, who was the chair of Hillary Clinton's campaign. And they asked about conversations. They said, yes, he had conversations with foreign governments, including Ukraine. Said, oh, okay. Well, I mean, there's also evidence of things that the Ukraine did. He said, well, we weren't able to find evidence of any connection between Hillary Clinton and Ukraine. And those allegations, we did investigate them, but we were unable to find. So according to Truth, that doesn't mean she's not guilty of colluding with Ukraine, which would also be an offense. So the point I'm getting at here is that you have a person under oath who is in charge of investigation saying he didn't see anything, but there's people who are involved in these people's circles who had connections to some of the most nefarious people all around the world, and they were at high levels of their campaigns. These aren't random people. I was giving you an example, saying if you as a person are associating with someone, even a VP of your company or someone who's doing something nefarious, that doesn't mean that you're guilty of what that person did, unless you were involved or you were instructing that person, or that person was operating at your interest and says they were operating in your interest, or there's some evidence that they were operating in your interest. So that is the point that he brought up. Now, he did say he felt that the evidence pointed to Paul Manafort and other people being arrested. At the same time, he wouldn't exonerate Trump also, because he just said he didn't know and he couldn't find. He also didn't exonerate Hillary Clinton and her involvement with Paul Manafort, John Podesta, and her connections to Ukraine. So I'm just saying that there's no evidence to show what was happening in both those areas. You don't have evidence. So you have a belief, and that's fine. You're entitled to your belief. That's all.
Okay, so, and this is why I opened with OJ, right? Because what can be proven in court versus what's common sense are two different things. Everyone understands this. That's the whole innocent before proven guilty. Second, these were not random people in his circle. This was literally his entire fucking campaign staff, including his son, Donald Jr. Like, hello?
Yeah, but there was no proof that they ended up conspiring with Russia in order to help them win the election. That's the fucking
just
part.
let me finish, please, respectfully. Just let me finish. So when we go through, right? So here's what we know for a fact. Here's what was proven. Russia was interfering in the election. That's not even contested. If that's contested, now we have to go do it.
With Donald Trump?
Hold on. With Trump Jr.
Was
Hold on.
with Russia in collusion with Trump?
Why did you make me listen in for 5 minutes and you are so biased? I'm literally 2 words in and you're interrupting me. And then you'll say, calm down. Let me fucking finish. God. I know I'm not here to say what you want me to say. I'm here to say what I have in my head. How good is that to throw me off, bro? So, Don Jr., and this is how I fucking know you guys are biased as fuck. Imagine this is a Democrat and his literal son is involved and you're like, well, I don't know, guys. Let's defer to assuming he's innocent. Just fucking say you're biased and let's move on. Because at this point, you don't care about
you know what? Truth is
right.
right.
Let me fucking finish. And let me finish. And let me finish.
You hear me?
So we got Trump Jr., Jared Kushner. Shut the. Let me fucking finish.
Truth is right. Hold on, Truth.
God damn it.
To everyone,
Trump
listen to
Jr.,
Truth.
Jared
He is
Kushner, Paul Manafort. That's his wife's husband, his son, and the manager of his campaign.
Wife's husband? Wow.
No, but Trump didn't know. Trump didn't know. No, the person he's putting in charge of the Middle East knew. The chairman of his fucking campaign knew, and his first son knew. Like, he didn't know. He didn't know, guys. And that's me being unbiased and objective and honest. I swear I'm not just riding fucking Trump's nuts. Nothing he does is ever bad.
No, actually, I'm conceding Truth. You were right. Well, Donald Trump's son being on the board of an energy company while he was serving in office is disgusting. And to say that he didn't know that his son was doing that, and that his son was getting involved in these Chinese activities and Chinese companies and actually colluding with those countries and trying to ensure that the outcome that he wanted so he could protect himself from getting in trouble in those countries and using, that is just disgusting. And that should, Joe, he is right that the fact that a president or any elected person's kid would do that kind of shit means that person must have known. And thereby, the sitting vice president at that time must have known that his son was involved and that a prosecutor was going after his son, was there, that if he fired that person, it would benefit his son. I agree with Truth. I'm going to agree with him that Trump probably knew all this stuff. I'm hoping he's going to agree that Barack Obama and Joe Biden both knew what Hunter Biden was up to and what he was doing with all of these countries and what he was doing with the companies in these countries and was doing that shit. If he's willing to admit that and say that these guys sold the presidency and sold the vice presidency, I'll consider Truth an honest player. But if he doesn't, then he's just a fraud.
Bro, I'm no shit.
It's my turn, Truth. Hold on, it's my turn. I need an opportunity. I'm sorry for
interrupting for 30 seconds.
Anybody hear me? Anybody?
And stop being gaslit. Like, why are you getting mad? Bro, I'm cutting you off after you listen for 5 minutes patiently. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Joe, go ahead. Or is it my turn?
Well, I was just going to make the point, look, we know the whole Russian collusion story comes from the Steele dossier. At first, it was paid for by GOP operatives, largely associated with John McCain. Then it was hired by, then Fusion GPS was hired by Perkins Coie Law Firm, which is Mark Elias, which is a notorious activist lawyer. He was working on behalf of Hillary Clinton. We all know this comes and stems directly from being political opposition papers that were intended to try and frame Donald Trump as working in collusion with Russia. He was colluding with them to win the presidency. Now, years later, we got to see that it turned into the fallout with Ukraine and the war between Russia and Ukraine, and so on and so forth.
Actually, in a bad spot now. Yeah, go ahead. Just keep going.
Well, hold on, Joe.
Cut out. Maybe.
Man, Ken, you're not there. Look, I would like to speak for 30 seconds uninterrupted. And that's what we calm down.
Excited. Look what's running out of the chat.
Adults, we're adults. It's going to happen. Okay, just speak, make your points, and be quick about it.
Hold on.
So, adults, I was thinking for 5 minutes on game, Joe.
You're ready to speak for 5 minutes. I never speak for 5. Hold on,
None of you interrupted me.
Hold on,
You agree.
No, he's arguing against my moderating ability.
If you're an adult that don't interrupt someone asking to be not interrupted.
I don't ever speak for 5 minutes.
No, I said game spoke for 5 minutes, which is fine. I have attention. But I didn't interrupt him once.
Yeah, but we
And neither did you.
try to make points and pass the mic.
Bro, no, this is biased. Just say you're biased. Just say it then. Did anyone interrupt King? Because you agree with him. So just say you're biased. Just say you're fucking biased.
I've interrupted him many times.
He just interrupted Joe.
Yeah, we're not biased. You definitely legally sat and gave this
Just because I didn't interrupt the last time after I said we were going to try to do the one mic policy.
You finished what I was saying. So
You wasted your time. It was your turn to talk.
He's obviously worked up.
Pepe, let me just finish what I was going to say, guys, because I'm going to go in a second. Leave it to you guys. I'll come back. But I just want to say this statement, right? There's evidence, and it's actually proven now with classified information that's been released, that both Obama, Hillary Clinton, and others sought, and now Obama can because he was president at the time, but Hillary Clinton and others received and sought intelligence from foreign players to help them with Donald Trump. And they actually asked them and actually those players, some of them called and said, hey, we have information. Now you have the principal herself saying, I want to know this intel. The principal, here you don't have the principal, Donald Trump saying, I want to know this intel. But you have the principal wanting it, and you have the campaign chair, John Podesta, heavily involved in these. In fact, his email was hacked. There's actually evidence that came from his emails that show that they were asking for this kind of information involving the Steele dossier. That's what you missed, Joe, about that, is the connection to the Hillary Clinton campaign on that. So if what Trump said was they saw an opportunity to get information and dirt on their partner from the Russians, well, why is he not saying, yeah, and Hillary did the same shit, but no one investigated her, and there was no investigation into her. There was no rating. There was nothing there. I would like to understand why that was acceptable for her to do.
It wasn't.
All in the conversations.
And not. Yeah, Kate, I said, one of the, funny enough, I was being interrupted, but one of the first things I said when I started to reply is, no, I'm no fan of Obama. I'm no fan of Hillary Clinton. Her email scandal, her laptop scandal, the Hunter Biden stuff, all of that. No, I was right there with, like I said, I'm independent mostly anyway. So you got no contest on that with me in full agreement. That's why I was getting frustrated, because it's like, on both sides of the aisle, it feels like you're chronically dealing with bias. If any Democrat was wrapped up in this kind of shit, no one would be, you don't have a smoking gun. That's why I opened up with OJ, because I'm like, let's just fucking lay our cards on the table. Let's say OJ's innocent. Let's just say fucking OJ's innocent.
We can have dialogue.
Because at some point,
dialogue with you. What are you trying to prove?
With that it wasn't a...
That humans are biased, that people play sides, that we have a red team and a blue team. Yes, we have ideologues. What's it matter if I think the Democrat Party is is the bane of the existence in our country, that they are the root of all the problems.
I mean,
Is that a
you think
problem?
whatever you want, just be honest.
I can think whatever I want, but why do
Just
I
be
have to
honest and
practice it?
truthful.
I am honest and truthful.
No,
I
you're
say
not.
this
No,
all.
the fuck you're not.
I say this all the time. No,
You're calling it a
No,
fucking nothing burger when people are in
the
prison.
Russia collusion is a nothing burger.
People
Clearly,
are in
but
prison, but it's a
we
nothing
spent
burger.
millions of dollars
How
on
do you
it.
go to
and
prison
nothing
on
of it.
Joe?
Nothing came
How
of it.
do you go to prison on nothing?
Who went to prison? Yeah, who went to prison?
Paul Manafort was.
Okay, hold on. We need to clear this up. Hold on. And you like it or not, we're mods. Truth, that's just how it goes. Okay. If you don't like it, you can always go to a room and start your own room and be a mod. No, it's just how it is. Okay. So look, Paul Manafort. Let me read very clearly. All of the counts that he was found guilty of were tax fraud, bank fraud, failure of disclosing that he had a foreign bank account. This has been stated by Matt.
OJ's innocent. He was not convicted for anything to do with the. Yeah, OJ's innocent. I heard that.
You're being disingenuous now, Truth.
I heard you. And by the way,
Now you're being
there's no fucking
disingenuous.
bad faith. It's crazy.
Your
question was who went to
you're
prison. I answered, and then you said, "Well, it wasn't."
You're throwing stones from a glass house. Hold on. You're trying to establish that you have some moral superiority over us, that you're more unbiased than the rest of us, that you're more clean than us.
Yes.
While you are being disingenuous right here in attributing that the tax crimes and the financial crimes that Paul Manafort was found guilty of somehow also correlates to Donald Trump was in collusion. He was colluding with Russia to win the election. Because that's the accusation.
Okay, so Paul Manafort, Michael Cohen, Roger Stone, Papadopoulos, Flynn, Gates, Alex Swan, all of those people went to prison.
No, they did not. Not one.
Not one of them went to prison. You want to bet thousands of dollars?
Russia collusion.
I'll pay $1,000.
We didn't say Russia collusion. We said Russia the investigation.
Not one. Not one.
Not one went to jail for Russia collusion. That's a fact.
Stop changing. Stop moving the goalposts. The
No,
question was.
in fact, hold on. You're being disingenuous again. You're the one moving the goalposts. We're talking about Russia collusion, and now you're trying to.
The question
bring
was,
up,
wait. You said it was.
You are the one moving the goalposts. You're trying to bring up other people that have been in Trump's orbit, like Michael Cohen, that is a clear rat and has turned on him for political purposes, and he was bought off by the Clinton machine to go at. This is politics. And this has been the point that I was trying to make earlier with the Letitia James story. And this all comes from the boy who cried wolf bullshit. That was the reason I used the analogy in the first place, and that's what got you all worked up. If you keep staying on the Russia collusion story, you're the one moving the
I
goalposts.
literally started yelling because you started interrupting me repeatedly because you don't like what I'm saying. Fucking 5 seconds in, even someone in the chat agreed. Like, you can disagree, but for fuck's sake, have some decorum. Yeah, you guys did. Naveen in particular. Thank you, Pepe. Like, everyone knows I'm
How does that make you feel? Hold on. How does it make you feel that I'm aware that a Democrat agreed with you? Yes, I'm an ideologue. Yes, I see people as red team and blue team. That's my.
I just see Americans crazy.
That's fine.
Crazy.
I don't believe you though. I don't
care what
that
you
you're
believe.
not
I was in high school criticizing Obama
because
for my black family.
you believe
Fuck
the
out of
Russia
here, bro.
collusion
You'll never
story.
have nuts as big as mine. I'd love to see you as a black kid telling your family Obama ain't shit. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm not you. Don't act.
Okay.
Okay. What the fuck?
Bro,
He's got big chocolate salty
I don't even know why you just bragged about being biased, by the way. That's crazy.
Well, then I'm an ideologue. Okay, so what I said was, and I'll say it again if I have to, that the person that agreed with a Democrat, does that make you feel better? That someone on your side agrees with you?
Well, they didn't agree with my position. They just said you weren't interrupting him and being biased. You let him speak for 5 minutes. No, I spoke for 5 seconds. Is Pepe a Democrat? Even he co-signed that. I doubt Pepe even agrees with me. Do you have any ability, even if you don't know, to go, you know what, I'm probably being unfair? Or are you just like, well, fuck it, I will be unfair? Then don't tell me not to get mad.
Well, I would say this though. The truth, I didn't like the the analogy with O.J. Simpson, not because yes, obviously most people realized he was guilty. However, these people that were running for office and they're basically, like the AG there in New York, Letitia James. These are people that were openly talking about how they were going to go target him, and so it's like, oh, it doesn't mean they're. It's not that we're being biased and we don't think he was guilty, but it's just like this was their fishing expedition, and it's just like they had to find something that was like so fucking petty that, I don't know, it rubbed a lot of us the wrong way, and the Russia hoax. I mean, the fact that we know it's like fruit of the poisonous tree. It's where you have this fucking dossier, and then that ends up leading into this whole thing about Russia collusion, and then it's like then they can't find anything, but he's found guilty, in the public's eye because it kept on getting repeated so often, and it was clearly all political, and there was no proof. There was not. What ended up leading the investigation into Russian collusion had nothing to do with something that was observed. It had to do with the fake dossier. That's why, like, a lot of us are kind of just we're over it. And for years, that is an accusation that everybody swore was true. That was on the left.
Yeah, I can 100% meet you on the bill on that. It was definitely a witch hunt. I remember when it was happening. I was saying that the left was shooting itself in the foot because you have to pick something that's huge and stick to it, but they were trying to throw everything they could to throw it at the wall, and often they were over-promising and under-delivering. So I'm not even. I'm actually in full agreement with that. The only thing I pushed back on was Joe saying, "Oh, it was a nothing burger and it was a boy who cried wolf." I was like, "Well, hold on." Because anyone who knows me knows I keep it the same all the time. It's like, well, the truth is usually not ideologically motivated. So, can we prove there was collusion? Probably not, because anyone who's a functioning conspiracy actor is not going to leave a trail of evidence. That doesn't mean there wasn't a crime committed. That means we can't prove it in a court of law, which is why I referenced OJ. And then even saying, well, no one was arrested. I was like, well, no, people were arrested connected to the investigation. They weren't proven to be tied to the conspiracy theory, but they were lying under oath to protect that conspiracy. And then there's this, like, what about, like, this deflection where it's like, well, no, they got arrested for lying. It's like, what were they lying about? Why aren't you referencing what the lies were about?
This is only a speculation.
The main concern was that Russia.
All I wanted to say, Matt, was that this guy, Truth, I know he didn't say that he's a Democrat. He said he's an independent, but I like hearing his voice. I mean, I don't agree with everything that he's had to say. Don't get me wrong. I'm sorry, Truth. I don't, but I like hearing you, like, a different opinion. I mean, it's been cool.
I don't say two things.
He is very good, and you want the balance. I think that you're in the other side, and you want the balance.
Two things real quick. One thing I never understood is if Trump's ideas and MAGA in this case was such a his ideas were so bad that they why did they have to go through all these lengths to get rid of them this way? Truth. I never understood that one.
No, I'm not that.
Yeah, I mean, like let him fail on his ideas. Like literally, you guys, not you, but other people, literally elected Trump based off just making these, in our opinion, just really wild claims. I mean, I don't even know. It's just really weird to me. I didn't know if you had an answer to that, but like, why not let him fail on his own?
I don't have the answer, but my guess is ties into something I said last night, is that it feels like under Obama, politics became war. I remember watching Fox News talk about Obama's tan suit for like 2 weeks. They called Obamacare communism, even though it was 80% of that was literally created by the Heritage Foundation, Trump's #1 financial backer in his first campaign, mind you. Like, literally, that's ridiculous. It was pushed by Newt Gingrich and adopted by Mitt Romney. Obama's base wanted fucking Medicare for all. And he gave them a revised Mitt Romney bipartisan healthcare bill, and Fox News called it communism. And I'm not, so here's the thing, I'm only 34. For all I know, it was political war before then, but that's why I said I don't have the answer. I can only tell you my opinion. But from what I saw, it's like all of a sudden under Obama, it became political war and no longer genuine political discourse. And so I think they were just fighting fire with fire. It was like anything Trump did, they had to smear him. Also, I think the left feared Trump because he represented. Remember in his first election, he positioned himself as the right wing version of Bernie Sanders. He complimented Sanders a lot. He even agreed with him multiple times on various issues. So he was positioning himself as this wild card. Even the own RNC was trying. Remember, everyone forgets before the RNC, even his vice president. Before the RNC was behind Trump, fucking J.D. Vance called Trump Hitler. So let's not just say it was all DNC, man. Like the whole industry, the whole machine did not like him. To be fair,
Truth.
you know.
Look, I don't mean to interrupt you as some sort of personal attack. What it is, it's called pancaking or stacking over and over and over and making lots of points. You can make a point, drop the mic, pass it on. We can all have dialogue. Clearly, most people only start to recognize politics at the time when they start paying attention. It's been rather contentious for many years. We can go back to the Bush years with the war and how awful it got, the political discourse then. Let's talk about during Bill Clinton and the Lewinsky trials of what was going on. It was very contentious then. It did not just start being contentious when, I'm assuming, largely you started paying attention.
Yeah, I can agree with that. That's why I even hedged what I said, because, I can only go back based off of what I'm experiencing. I'm not going to hold you. The Lewinsky thing, 90% of black people vote Democrat. Most of my family's Democrat. They would talk about the Bill Clinton thing, and as a teenager, I heard that. I was like, that's disgusting. And they're like, oh, it's just a dude getting a blowjob from an adult woman. I was like, what the fuck? First of all, he's like a senior citizen. He's old enough to be her grandpa. She's like 20-something, fresh out of college. He's the most powerful man on earth. He's married. Like, this is disgusting. And just because he's our guy, we're going to act like it's okay? No, if he was some regular dude, I think he was a piece of shit. So I've kind of always just been the dude not really liked by either side because I'm just trying to stay
morally. No, you have moral truth. You have moral truths, and I appreciate that.
So Democrats defended that tooth and nail all the way down to the wire and did for many, many years. It's only now, looking back 30 years, that you get Democrat supporters, a whole new generation that says, oh, well, it's not that big of a deal. That it is a big deal. During Clinton, during all that period of time, you should have seen the Democrats because a lot of people don't feel like they bent in their vote. Like it or not, that's just how it is.
Yeah, facts. No, I agree 1,000%. And yeah, just for the record, I don't even think the Russian collusion stuff was the world, because the main conspiracy was just he was working with a foreign to help him win the election. The alleged crime was like they're doing vote diggers, they're hacking machines. That shit I never bought into. That doesn't even make sense. How is Russia going to help him hack the message? That is such a that is like, and they wouldn't need his help for that. So that doesn't even make sense. To me, I just took it as like he was getting dirt on Hillary and having them hack her emails to leak the emails, but they again don't need him for that. So,
but that
like I said, I think
from the Russians. That didn't come from the Russians. That came from WikiLeaks.
True, but to be fair, wasn't he being harbored by Russia at the time? I can't remember now. Hold on.
No, he was in exile for most of that. After the release of that stuff, in was it one of the European countries? Or no, in one of the Central American countries, right?
I can't remember.
Ecuador or something?
Oh, he was in the embassy of Ecuador, South America. No, in London.
Yeah, in London.
It was in one of the embassies of Central America. Thanks for pointing it together.
But yeah, so so my main thing was just to say it wasn't from my perspective crying wolf, but I will. Well, actually, look, I'll meet you in the middle and say, because I even said it then, they were blowing it way out of proportion, and by doing that, they didn't even have to, because by doing that now it's like over promising and under delivering. Right? You're like, oh, he's working with Russia to hack our election machines. They literally said that. I think Rachel Maddow alluded to that. No, like his campaign.
Rachel Maddow could have kept it all that shit going live along more than anybody else.
Mm-hmm. And I got in trouble with my family because I was getting mad at her for that shit. I was like, this is poisoning. All they had to do was tell the truth. All they had to do was say, look, his team is getting dirt on Hillary. They're doing it in unsavory ways. The campaign finance, there's a lot of shady shit going on. But then, you know what the truth is, and you guys might agree with me at least here. I don't think they could sell it on that level because it'd be like the Spider-Man meme. Because they do the same shit. So,
Exactly.
Yep.
What was the incentive for Rachel Maddow to lie about Russia collusion for so long?
I think MSNBC is like tied in with the DNC. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, remember, Bernie Sanders was like her best friend forever, and then she stabbed him in the back when he ran. That shit, I'll never forget watching that. She used to bring him on all the time and roll off the red carpet, and the second he went against the machine, she stabbed him in the back so fucking fast, it was crazy. So, yeah. That's why I can't stand partisanship. I just can't.
Same. True, same.
Partisanship. I don't think we would exist in a country that I understand y'all's yearning for it, the desire for it, but that doesn't exist and will never exist.
You know what's a good example to me, Joe? Okay, so me and my friend, we were giant Ron Paul fans. Mind you, he's Orthodox Christian, super right wing. I'm independent, but I vote pretty progressive, and both of us loved Ron Paul. And Ron Paul tried to, caucus and campaign.
I'm a Christian. But
awesome. Yeah, no, I'm Protestant, not Orthodox, but and so
I'm Protestant too. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead.
Right, and so we love Ron Paul. Ron Paul got booed at the RNC. You remember when he got booed? To me, that is the example of when partisan politics go. Or when John McCain got booed because he said, "Hey, let's not call Obama a radical Muslim terrorist." God, the audacity that he said, "Hey, look, I disagree with him on a lot of stuff. Let's not call him a radical Muslim terrorist." And he got booed. That's why I don't like partisan politics, man. It just ruins the landscape. The conversation gets diluted into flinging shit at each other.
Go ahead, Matt, if you want.
No, I was just fixing my mic. Looks like the reparations title went away down there in the Russia. True. So are the other things done? What was the other one? Oh, well, how about the impeachment? Find those valid things that took place or no?
Well, I think the impeachment process was early and reactionary. Ironically, now, I'm not gonna lie, now at this turn, I'd be a little more sympathetic to it. But when they first pulled it, it felt the same standard they were using to impeach him would have been used to impeach literally every president before him. Even when they keep trying to say he's like a wannabe king because of the Unitarian executive theory, I'm like, no one minded when Obama expanded the same progress Bush made, and no one was making those claims about Bush or Obama. So,
right.
I definitely think it was overreach there as well.
Because this was kind of like a domino thing. So obviously a lot of us, looked into this Russia hoax and what it was, in our opinion, what it was really not. And then that set the tone, right? This is the issue what we're talking about is the never cry wolf thing that Joe was mentioning. It just went so sideways, in our opinion, with the other side that everything else that came after that was just looked at as a complete political witch hunt. Just to destroy, to smear and not let the not win at the ballot box at the end of the day, right? Like that was my biggest thing. Like, why couldn't we just, win at the ideas at the ballot box and not do all this, impeach him over a call, right? Like this is like just silliness, And actually, the other one was, I guess, impeachment over. Was it January 6th? Was it the second one? The Ukraine phone call. Yeah, but the January 6th was one too, right? That was one they did, right? After he was president, by the way, after he was out.
I think they tried. No, I think it was the January 6th hearings that they held with the Democrat committees in the House.
You've seen the Matrix. I don't know. And here. Is it Joe and then Ken's or not?
You're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix, Joe.
Joe, I'm pretty sure Trump was impeached.
Yeah, Joe the Matrix, Joe.
Yeah, okay. That should be better. You don't remember the January 6th hearings that they held for the House on television at 7 p.m.? It was all a Hollywood show.
Yeah, it was a theater. They actually had a production for it. I remember all that. Yeah, but that was all that he got impeached over the election stuff. I mean, I don't know. Hold on, my dog's. And Joe, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, he was impeached while he wasn't president. It was like a week after that they actually came down with the impeachment when he literally wasn't president. I don't know if you remember that.
What kind of dog do you have?
Is it wrong that Trump was actually my dad?
Yeah. So I thought the one where he had already lost the election was the Ukraine phone call, wasn't that?
No, there was one in 2019. That's Ukraine, and then we had the 2020 January 6th incident, which he was impeached on. But it went, found not guilty. That was the whole thing. As far as I know, you double check it, but there was 2 impeachments, right, total.
Yeah, that's my understanding as well. And again, even in those, it's like, I'm not gonna lie, the January 6th thing was definitely sketchy. I don't know if it's criminal or impeach worthy though. It's definitely bordering on the line of it, because I've heard Democrats basically tell people to riot, tell people to fuck shit up. So I don't know. It's, to me again, it's not equal. They're not applying that standard equally.
I like how you put that fuck shit up. That's fine.
Oh yeah, like I mean, even this is kind of unrelated, but like even the Charlie Kirk thing. Like Democrats constantly do this thing where they will hold Republicans to a standard they're not willing to live up to themselves, right? Like if
we're saying that.
Definitely. And now to be fair, now when I point the gun at Republicans, don't get mad, because I pointed at everybody. But no, Democrats have this habit. They have this habit of the morally virtue signal when they're hypocrites, right? Like the BLM protests, which by the way, I supported to some degree. I don't support destroying people's private property. I think that's fucked up. But I did support the protests in general and the movement. But once it got to property damage, you didn't hear Democrats going, "Oh, that's going too far." It was like, "No, this is what's necessary to send a message." But then when the other side does it, all of a sudden now it's the world's worst thing. So, and they were like, I think we were talking about this last night, like the implication that a bunch of angry people were going to storm the White House and take over the U.S. government is fucking ridiculous. Like, it was never going to happen.
No way we were going to overthrow the government, especially we had no weapons. I mean, I'm not entirely sure you can take over the U.S. government without any weapons. So.
Yeah, exactly. And as if occupying the White House now means taking over the White House.
Exactly.
Hey, Truth, how do we hold we the people accountable? We the people.
I don't have an answer to that. Hold we the people? I mean, besides law and order.
Our actually republic is built on we the people, not we the government. So J6 was not us going against government. It was the people speaking up for their government, saying that you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing by ensuring that our elections are free from corruption. So when people talk about J6, they talk about it in an entirely different wrong thing. We don't know what this direction looks like. We've never had it in America. And for us to go around thinking that J6 was us trying to overthrow the government, no, we were trying to tell the government that we the people do not like what happened with the election.
Well, yeah, I hear you on that. But so no, I even used to make the claim, the statement that even if they were trying to do an insurrection, that doesn't by definition make Trump responsible for that. Nor do I think it would have been successful or an actual threat to our democracy. Like again, occupying the White House does not mean you control it. That's not that's not real.
Exactly.
By the way, Drew,
are we a democracy? Are we a democracy?
Well, Representative Republican, pretty close.
And you are there to ensure our rights, not to infringe upon them. Nothing that we have in America comes from government. And everything you see in America was not built by government. It was built by we the people. Everything. So it's very disingenuous for the left to keep saying democracy, 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 where most individuals in the United States actually are self-accountable to themselves versus the government getting involved. Yeah, the redlining was implemented, which is, again, government overreach. That means they violated the will of the people.
Yeah, I wouldn't. The January 6th thing for me is a little. I don't make a habit of telling people how to practice their rights. So, to me, it's. I mean, I think everyone would agree when it turned into a riot, it was unacceptable. The protest in and of itself, though, I can't critique that at all. That's just people expressing their First Amendment and expressing their grievance to the. Now, when we talk about hang Mike Pence, when we talk about police officers getting injured, that's where all of a sudden we're crossing the line. But like I said, that it'd be hypocritical for Democrats to complain about that because when their side does anything that looks like it, they will find a way to justify.
Can we talk about the 200 FBI or FBI informants that were embedded in the crowd on January 6th? Can we talk about the blood on the Zachary Taylor bust? Can we talk about Jacob Chansley, who was escorted throughout the Capitol and yodeled in the Senate Hall and then received jail time? Or maybe Simone Gold, the white coat doctor who had the FBI burst into her apartment, take her into custody barefoot without her ability, her phone and keys, and then dismiss her from the police precinct barefoot without money and resources to find her way home. Can we talk about that? Because she gave a speech in statutory hall.
Oh, please do. No, actually, I think this is something that we need to come across the aisle and discuss all the time.
You have to unblock me, by the way, on it.
I don't have to.
You better. Do you want to stay in the room or are you going to unblock me?
Don't do that.
She left. But I was going to say to her, we should come across the aisle on this because I actually, now, people call me conspiracy theorists for this, but there's a lot of videos that show it. I think a lot of the BLM riots that went bad were inflamed by enforcement agencies undercover, and they were like dressed up as what the fuck is that group called? The anti-fascist people. Antifa. Antifa. I don't know why I went on the name. Yeah, Antifa. They were like, oh, let's just Antifa, it's Antifa, but there was even like footage of people taking bricks out of police cars and placing them for people to grab. So it's like, I don't know, I think a lot of times this shit's being orchestrated to divide us further. But again, that's like my tinfoil theories.
What do you think if it's proven? I think we're going to see some stuff here in the next couple of weeks. That the election was stolen. Where does that put our country, Drew? Like, where do you feel? I think that makes us into a very
you say to that?
Honestly, it wouldn't shock me, and I think it would really rock the country because right now tensions are so big between us, and well, that would be the last thing we need. I'm not gonna lie. I think both sides do it. I will be honest. I think Democrats are probably more savvy and sophisticated with it, only because how do I put it? It's like I think they're more tied into money interests. So any way that technology or finances can converge, I do think that's changed recently though. But I don't know. I just don't put anything up against. How do I mean to say it? I don't put anything past corrupt politicians or their benefactors. They'll do whatever it takes. So I'm not gonna lie. Connected to that point, I'm genuinely scared for the cohesion of this country because, like, I'm an actual political nerd, so like I just love policy. I love ideas. I just love talking about ways to solve problems. And I feel like we're getting into culture war territory. We're no longer having respectful discourse a lot of times. And it's almost like Democrats and Republicans now live in total different realities of ideas of what truth is.
Let me ask you, you're a policy guy. What are your top 3 policy issues?
Yeah, thank you, Joe. I was going to ask the same question, Joe. Go ahead.
You're gonna hate me for this, but no new wars. Okay, I love when Trump said no new wars. So I'm really disappointed. And trust me, I get it. I get the nuclear concerns. I think there was other ways that, to be fair, even out of Trump's, I don't think Trump said it. Marco Rubio said it. That we had no intent on launching what's it called, a kinetic war. Like there's other wars to do. Other ways to do war without making it actually kinetic. Until Israel said they were going to do it, and we didn't do it first. That's what Rubio said. Now I don't know if that's true or not, but I trust Rubio, so I don't think he's lying. And it makes sense. Israel's been talking about doing it for fucking like 40 years. So I just feel like there was better ways we could have ensured they didn't get a nuke, short of causing all this global chaos.
To me, it's like if you have to go in, if it gets to a point to where you have to go in and you actually do a proper invasion because they're getting dangerous and they're like on the cusp of actually getting a nuke and which they weren't really capable, and they had a vehicle system. It's like, okay, you do a proper invasion then I guess if you really, really have to. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like this is just fucking stupid. This is beyond fucking pointless.
Yeah, it could have been done so much better. And then protectionism, and then balancing the budget.
Before you move on this one, see, I know that we all say it could be kinetic or different things. Guys, for 47 years, I have friends that live in Israel. Do you know they've been living in terror for all
It's not, we're not Israel.
Hold on, Pepe. I don't care what you think. I don't really, at all. I didn't say we were Israel, but Israel is our ally in the Middle East.
Fuck them. We don't go to war. We don't send our troops into a war and then have fallout.
But why are you yelling at
for their benefit? Like that is bullshit.
Pepe, why are you yelling though? Pepe, you can get your point across without yelling, bro.
Well, I'm not like this.
Explain
this racist contract.
Okay, hold on. So true. What I was saying was,
I'm kind of black pill on that, where the comforts that we enjoy in America.
It's just disingenuous.
Yeah. And so one thing I actually liked about Trump was when he said that we need to encourage more of our UN members and especially NATO members to take more responsibility for the world. Like, we can't just keep deficit spending, having these military bases around the world, and playing fucking Captain Save America. What was that name of that hero? Captain Planet. We can't play Captain Planet, right? Like, it's funny because Democrats got so mad at him for that. I was like, he's right. What the fuck? Like, why are these NATO members aren't even meeting their threshold of what they're supposed to be contributing to various funds and military ratios of like soldiers ready at any time, et cetera, and even those levels aren't, in my opinion, nearly as high as they should be. And so I think if we put more pressure on other nations to keep stability, just to keep stability, then we would be less expected to put so much of our budget on the line. Because, our deficit spending is getting out of control. Now, our military is not the only thing. I think, unfortunately, we probably have to roll back some of our social policies, like our Medicare, Social Security has to be reworked. I'm not saying get rid of it, but it has to be reworked. Like, it has to be. That's another thing Democrats don't want to hear. But yeah, protectionism, balancing the budget, I hate deficit spending, and reducing the interest on our debt as well. It's fucking insane. Like 15% of our discretionary spending, 15% is just paying the interest on our debt. That's unsustainable. And it's getting higher. And that's one of the things I'm really mad at Trump about, is our inflation's out of fucking control. And, rightfully so, Biden was criticized for that, but it's not getting better. So I'm just like, what the fuck? I blame Israel, not blame them as a country, but like their shit in Iran.
I blame them for a lot.
Well, because their shit in Iran is part of why it's about to blow up, because now the candles get burnt off both ends now. The cost of energy is going up, the cost of gas is going up, that's going to increase logistics. Oh my fucking god. At the same time, we're bleeding money in a desert for what? It's just...
Well, can I touch back on, because I wanted to touch back on Israel. So here's the thing, if you say they're trying to destabilize the Middle East, however, let's not be fucking silly and pretend like Israel did not try to fucking disrupt and basically destabilize the fucking Middle East. Yes, none of those countries like Israel. We know that. And what does Israel want to do? Destabilize them. The countries, you had countries that were, for the most part, people romanticized Lebanon as if it was a great place to be, but it was better than most places in the Middle East. But so what ends up happening to I forget how many hundreds of thousands of people they basically end up kicking out of the fucking country, even people that were not involved in attacking the Israelis. If they end up going to Jordan, fucking that place up. Did they go to Lebanon, permanently fuck that place up? We know that Syria, they're not our friends, but Israel's been doing everything they could to undermine Assad. They did it with Hussein. Yes, he's obviously a piece of shit. But, I don't know what it is with the boomer brain rot that so many Republicans have, where they act like they have this hold on, no, I didn't interrupt you.
No.
It's really weird. It's just like fucking.
First of all, you're not talking about boomer brain rot when you don't have an elevator. You don't have an elevator, bro. You don't. You know nothing about it. Yeah, elevator. That means your thought process does not go that high. What you like to do is...
Okay, tell me why we should support Israel besides some bullshit fucking... some bullshit anti-Christian... some anti-Christian, belief that they're part of our empire.
Would you like to hear that? Or would you like to just talk?
Yes, but let me guess, they have the democracy. Oh my.
Oh my God, Peppy. Peppy, it's so sad that you do not understand history at all. You know nothing about history.
Okay, tell me about this state that's existed since 1948 and what's so fucking important to America. This is all fucking propaganda.
Okay,
country before they ever fucking existed. I mean, this is stupid.
What are you talking about, Pepe? Hold on. Pepe, America's 250 years old. What are you talking about?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so be more powerful than Israel. How?
We have older friends that have been better friends than Israel, for sure.
Wow. Peter, one second. Pepe, you just say some stuff just because you like stuff. It's so interesting, Pepe. Pepe, the Republic of the United States, we the people, 1776. Okay, Israel's been around 1,000 years before America was even thought of. And you're sitting around talking as though they became a nation in 1948. This is what I mean by your ignorance of the region. You don't know anything, bro. I'm sorry. You just like to talk.
What about Iran?
Hey, I'm not talking about Peter, I'm not Peter, do me a favor, Peter, do me a favor. Thanks. I'm not talking about Iran right now. I'm talking about the fact that I have people come on these apps talking about nations that they have very little knowledge about. Okay? For Pepe to say that America is more powerful than Israel. Israel's been around 1,000 years, man, over 1,000 years. So I have no clue where you get your understanding from. Okay? And Pepe, you gotta stop.
We're talking about the current nation state of Israel, not your fucking biblical fag land of Sodom. Like, this is bullshit.
Pepe, I can hear you loud and clear. Your belief system is not my belief system. You're correct. And you cannot deny someone else's belief system because you don't like it. You can't talk about the Jews. You think you don't
Tell us how to our nation, how they've been a great ally and how we rely on them for a goddamn thing. They were, even after their formation, they were irrelevant to us until the fucking 60s. More during the, when we were in the heat of the Cold War. This is retarded.
Pepe, I got it. Pepe, I'm asking you a simple question. What truth do you hold to be self-evident?
The sky is blue when there's no clouds.
No, I'm asking the same question again. Hold on. I'm asking Pepe the question. I'm asking the same question again, Pepe. What truths do you hold to be self-evident?
There's a bunch of different truths out there.
No, I'm asking which one do you hold?
I can list off millions of them probably.
No, just give me one. Just give me one, Pepe.
I am I'm a male.
No.
What is your fucking point? What is the point of this exercise?
My point is that you don't know our Constitution. You don't know our Bill of Rights. You don't know our Declaration of Independence.
Okay, so you're right. Okay, all right. We hold these truths to be self-evident. Yada 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 yada. Okay, so what? What the fuck does this have to do with Israel?
It has a lot to do with Israel.
Okay, tell me what it has to do with Israel. Tell us why we need to have fucking exploding gas prices. We need to have basically just turmoil all over the fucking Middle East just for Israel. What is the fucking justification? Especially if we don't actually fucking solve it. Now what negotiating power does he have? None. The president has none.
Pepe, you know why we do this, Pepe? Because we all want to.
Because Israel talked us into doing it, and Trump's a fucking idiot.
We all want to come to Clubhouse and hear you yell like
He was always a loser.
You were the one who came on here with the positive claim that that Israelis have been terrified for the last 47 years. Dude, yada yada yada. So fucking what? It's not our fucking problem. Do you know that there are people starving? There are people starving in Africa that are getting butchered by fucking. If we're going to send people, there's a bunch of other people who would rather fucking help than a first world country like Israel. Like, they can suck a fucking dick.
That made you really laugh.
say what's serious about Israel support the Republic of the United States of America. Do you understand that? They're our allies. We support
So fucking what?
Excuse me. You asked me to give you something. Do you understand joint missions? Do you understand?
Joint missions, my ass. They never served with us overseas. What the fuck? They are now.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, by air.
Yet
our other not so great, our other allies that are not our greatest allies, they send their fucking sons and daughters to die with us in war. That's the fucking difference. And we've been doing it for hundreds of years with them. That's why it's so fucking offensive when we have to hear people say they're our greatest ally. No, because other countries have done it in blood. They paid in blood. And it goes back to a war of independence.
In fact, I'm gonna give you one more.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, the axle of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, O azure-lidded woman bent upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto them. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, as still of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast. And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power
about Iran. And Iran is going to fall if it continues the way we're doing with this embargo, with this, what do you call it, blockade. That's what I think is the result of this. So Trump is as wild and crazy as he is, he has figured out how to deal with barbaric enemies. Maybe it's because he understands the New York real estate / barbarian mindset.
I think he's like when Mark Levin called him an honorary Jew. I actually think that's right. And I'm not gonna, you look at who's close to him. His daughter, I think, was it one or two daughters? They're Jewish now. One. And of course,
be the brains of the operation. Well,
Jared obviously is a lot of it, but listen, my dad had pointed out, like, to be in Manhattan of all places and be a real estate mogul. I mean, it's like the most Jewish job ever.
And it's cutthroat as hell. And they're not distracted by a lot of fancy talk the way, say, the Democrats. It's like either you come across or you don't. It's all about the bottom line. So he's not paying any attention to all the BS that Iran is giving. Either they give what he calls the nuclear dust or they
How
don't.
many white Republican Americans died fighting Democrats?
But how do we enforce it? That's my whole issue. That's everybody. I think everybody in the right's issue with it is that, if you could just do like a lift, if you could just do that air campaign that you were doing and actually like take him out of power, fine. But
we don't want to destroy the good Iranian people. They should be there to
sure, but they're holding the fucking strait. How we see it is that they're holding the strait hostage.
We're holding the strait hostage. We blockaded their blockade. It's a brilliant move. Like, it's unassailable, and it doesn't cost anybody's life. It's a better way of making war.
But I mean, realistically, if they're flat, okay, Trump knows this because it's a very unpopular war by the polling has showed that. And just after he invaded Iran or attacked Iran, his approval rating really started to tank. Now he knows that he's not going to have the support. It's going to really hurt his legacy and Republicans if we did put boots on the ground or anything. So like basically Iran's like kind of it seems like they're aware that we don't have any teeth or we're not willing to use them at least. And so how do we actually stop them from fucking doing something with whatever nuclear material they already have?
The same way we've been doing it, we have complete penetration in terms of intelligence. We know when they're picking their nose. We're able to kill their supreme leader. There's no reason for any of that to change. We're watching them by satellite. This is a stalemate that we're going to lose. It costs us very little, except for a slight increase in gas prices. And I should say, that could get worse. The dark side of what I'm saying is also possible that there's going to be a massive oil shock, and that shock could ripple through the economy. I'm just trying to be honest and complete here. That could be an unintended consequence of what's going on.
But you don't think?
I hope it is.
But we can make life hard for them even, and economically starve that country. But at the end of the day, I can picture them being willing to basically.
You don't have to
know. But
I can't hear you clearly, Peter.
But I think they would be willing.
What did he say?
I want to say that you cannot start with potato. Potato would be founded in the country. They are staying until they are standing the mullah.
But the Iranian people are going to rise up and take over, aren't they, Peter?
Exactly. The mullah is waking up. They're able to be toppled because people are disarmed. They are armed.
That's the questionable part. Well, I know that that's a long-term plan, but I haven't really seen any sign that they're going. At least since January.
Well, that's a recent time, but that's the big gamble, and I can't guarantee it. But
I can also picture them, slaughtering 1 million of their own fucking people if they have to. I don't think they really. That's just.
You can't let them do that.
But you don't think they would?
Yes, they would. They would.
They're capable of almost anything. They're as barbaric as any people in human.
Well, I know they're pieces of shit. Like nobody on the stage is trying to say that they're good people and that we all think they shouldn't exist, but
Well, then it's a worthy fight, right?
I don't think this was it was how you would do it. No, I think you would have to. A time could have come in the future where you would have to hit them really hard, including putting boots on the ground. But I think everybody's been kind of trying to avoid that. Is even if we do a large scale invasion, it's not. We can't say that necessarily that what would be a result of it would actually be that much better, and that's the reality. But it is kind of like a last option. We have been able to thwart their ability to I mean, if we never would have attacked their nuclear production capabilities, they would have had a nuke a long time ago.
I think so.
But
I tell you what, if we put boots on the ground there, I think there would be uprisings in this country. We could be like another whole George Floyd deal. So I think Trump is very smart not to put boots on the ground.
Oh yeah, well I know that. It's not that would be so unpopular.
So it's very clever for him to do this, right?
Well, I don't know. Can he actually get the weapons into the country? That's the other thing. Because I know he tried to arm the Kurds in Iraq, and they just like kept the fucking guns. The ammo.
Well, in fairness, we have betrayed them.
You know that better than me. Those guns. It was nothing.
I'm not sure what he's saying.
We almost never. Yeah, he's an Iranian that lives in Germany.
And he's on our side.
Yeah. But nobody understands him 90% of the time. He's their cool friend.
Because there is specific group of people can make the division circumstances.
It's the worst fucking idea to arm the civilians when you do that.
Let them, for example, have expand of authority over the capital.
You're gonna bring the country backwards in 10, 20 years because once the war is done, they come regime. A lot of weapons on the streets. There's gonna be no gangsters strike. They're gonna fight for power. There's gonna be unrest in this country. Fucked up everything. We don't want a bloodbath civil war, right, Bobby?
Not a civil. Yeah, I don't know
But
that.
we need to disarm Wunda.
Peter,
To disarm Wunda.
did you ever
That's the point.
Did you ever see Russia in the 90s?
Okay, but what happened to Russia, though, like, I'm not somebody to ever side with Putin, but he did say that the fashion in which the dissolution of the Soviet Union was a catastrophe, it kind of was. I mean, they basically told all of these, I forget what they did with those vouchers, and then they started selling them, and then the amount of immediate corruption where they were selling, big industries to whatever bidders, and you ended up having this oligarch almost immediately.
Oh, no. So that's part of it. We were selling them off to people. And then there were gangsters that were coming, bugging the owners were putting them, these other gangsters, these guys that had some money to acquire these facilities, these plants and everything that the government collected cash on. And then these gangsters when they gave them side papers to sign over the companies because they had the weapons, they had the grenades, they would fucking, like, Russia in the 90s was a wild.
No, they had murders everywhere, and when we hear about the Russian mob, that is what is it, like Huntington Beach or I forget where in New York?
Brighton Beach.
Brighton Beach.
These were like the motherfuckers in the 90s. Now they're sitting in nice little clothing and all-star and wearing parties, gaming Urbans and everything else. Before they used to wear fucking leather jackets and walk around and give the owner a fucking grenade in his hand saying, you gonna sign or you gonna fucking blow up Raven?
But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. You had the exportation of Russian, they call it Russian mob, Russian crime.
There was unrest, the cops, because it was like a flip-flops. It was a transitional government from like this USSR that was now becoming these other regions right now. They're trying to establish government.
Yes.
And this is the shit exactly that happened to Iran. You you have to spend millions on, so you're gonna get that country back.
I don't know that that's necessarily the case.
Oh, I guarantee you exactly.
But here's the difference though, because Russia was a place where, or excuse me, Soviet Union was a place where, it's my understanding, everybody did whatever they could to skim from the top. That's how people got by. And so like you had people that, in a weird way, Russians were extremely shrewd people, very, however they could get an edge or a profit from something, they were very keen on how to do it, because it was hard to survive in the Soviet Union. I am aware, like you ended up having gangsters that ended up getting a hold of like their military weapons, and they were they were selling them to criminal networks all over the world. And, yeah.
Iranians are exactly the same.
I don't think it, but
sorry, don't be down. They were both oppressed for many years. They're all hungry.
How do you know Iranians? Who do you think you are? There is not much information. Sounds like some kind of assurance that you might know something. This might make it good for it.
I think them having weapons would be a problem. Like with any group, but I don't think that I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't really see. I have a hunch that they're not going to be, and no offense, nearly as criminal as the Russians were.
I guarantee you. You know why? Because after everything, listen, at the beginning, they're all going to be because they're all fighting for the same cause. After it's done, they're all going to start tasting that freedom. There's a lot of hungry people. It's like, trust me, personalities change. Opportunities.
Don't worry, they are resilient. Right? It will be harder than for them.
I mean, the mentality of the people from the country where they come, they're hustler type of mentalities. It's bargaining. They're always hustling.
The main concern was energy.
And it's gonna be a shit show.
But didn't you guys already had like in the Soviet Union, you guys already had like like even during the Soviet. Okay, so even, but in the Soviet Union, even during that time, which is kind of hard to think of, it's my understanding that you did have gangs were still fairly prevalent.
In fact, Iran is operating right now until today. Well, they're in power. It is like the Soviet Union. They're looking on the brink right now to break up like the Soviet Union, where the government is now fucking controlling. So the governments don't control businesses, everything, and so on.
Yeah.
So this is exactly how Soviet Union was. They're living.
Yes. Like basically, how you're standing with the party was going to dictate your what you were allowed to do, what kind of jobs you could get.
It's not the party. It's law.
Yes, but you have to be in his good grade early to
survive.
But
you understand where I'm coming from? It's gonna be.
Yes.
It's gonna be a big shit show. It's good to talk on, but it's gonna destabilize the country with its side. And what are they gonna have a strong enough leader after? Fucking super cool, like with a matter that you put everybody back, and they need somebody like Putin to put that country back.
I'm just gonna have to be racist and come around with it and say it. Okay, the Russians are kind of act like monkeys. They always have in comparison to Persians. They're a more dumb, more criminal, more violent group of brutes. I just have a. I mean, even in Russia today, despite them, I don't want to be more racist, but they have a lot more violent crime and problems than our country.
More violent crime.
Their murder rate is more than it's historically always been more than double that in the United States.
Okay. What's the murder rate? I didn't know what's the murder rate.
I believe there it is like 10 or 11 per. It's fluctuated between like 10 and 15 per 100,000.
Versus, let's see, I'm just there.
Ukraine historically has always also been much higher than the United States.
It's just a lot of
they have like tuberculosis like through the fucking roof. They have like all of these problems you would only really generally see in third world countries.
So the rate is 5.7 to 6.0 homicides per 100,000, and in Russia it's 6.0 to 7, so it's the same shit.
Oh, okay, don't worry. I understand in a war right now.
But no, this is not the murder rate of war. This is
No. I'm saying like they also are sending a lot out there young, probably poorer criminal types to fight in the war, so they're probably not nearly as prevalent out on the streets.
Pepe's right. If you look up like 2010 or 2005, it's like 25.
Yeah, they've historically always had a much higher murder rate. The reason I'm saying that, particularly with Russia, is Russia's, when they get conscripts, they go about it quite a bit differently. Now, all countries go for their young males, but they deliberately go after the poor people, especially if you're ethnic and poor, and of course they release criminals, from jails and say, hey, you want to fight on the front lines, that's so basically these people are going to go out and re-offend. They're going to get like fucking killed in battle, basically, and so you're going to have artificially low numbers of people that are, or I should say, young male criminals, which are the ones who generally commit the overwhelming majority of homicides. I didn't realize this until a few years ago. But if you look at Russia, like a lot of their biggest cities, a lot of us think of Russians as like these Slavic people, but like so many of their big cities, you have the fuck do you call those people? There's so many different ethnic groups. I had no idea what they were, but they're Western and Central Asian and like no. There's the people from the Caucasus, and then you have like, is it Tartar? And then you have like the more yeah.
You have Mongolia, Tatars, Uzbeks from Uzbekistan. A lot of those.
But it's a much more diverse country than I think most people would think. I'm looking at the demographics. It makes sense. It's in Asia and Europe. So
Yes, Pepe, hello. I'm from Russia and I'm Slavic. I'm sorry, but Rappy is not Slavic, so that's why.
I know he's Jewish. It's fine.
No, he's not Jewish. He's not. Rappy not Jewish.
Oh, okay.
He's from Russia, but he is not Slavic.
I didn't say he wasn't Slavic. I said he was a fucking Jew.
No, he's not fucking Jew.
What?
He is not a fucking Jew. He's someone else.
No, Rafi is definitely a Jew. I've talked to him a bunch of times. He's always in the Jew rooms talking with Jewish people. I'm pretty sure he would have been found out and called out by now. So just saying.
Really? Okay, maybe my mistake, but I'm.
Pepe is not Jewish.
Rafi's not Jewish?
Maybe a Russian.
Yes, I think so. Remy is not Jewish. She's Caucasian, Caucasian. Like someone Asian, Caucasian, not Slavic, but Caucasian.
Are you talking about me?
No, Rafi.
Rafi. You are Rafi. Not a problem.
Wait, Rafi, are you Jewish? Yes or no? Just to put it to record. Yeah, okay. All I said was a Jew.
He's not Russian Jew. He's like. No, you're not a Russian Jew. You're Caucasian. Caucasian. You are Caucasian.
Yeah, I don't really. Okay, I don't know why. I don't know why he's Russian.
Why am I?
We need more dogs. some Kaskati? Yeah.
Привет, comrade.
Some Kaskati? I'm sorry, Rafi. I'm Caucasian, but you're not. Of course, you're not Jewish. You're Caucasian. I'm Slavic. I'm from Russia. I can prove it. You know. So
Stop. Давай, докажи, что я не
no, I wouldn't like to. No, I'm not telling you that you are not Russian. You are Russian, but you are not Slavic. Like Pepe said before, there's.
I never said the Jews are ethnically not Slavic.
No, because he thinks, you see, because I'm darker skin color, he thinks I'm not Russian, like from the region. He thinks I'm more like from Pakistan, it's like Georgian, Azeri, Armenians. They're more from those, this is where they're more darker colored.
I thought you were like pale skinned.
I'm actually dark. That's actually my skin color.
Yes, see.
I am. But I am Russian.
Oh my gosh, Rafi, I like you even more now.
I mean, I don't get it. Do you ever see like a pic? He's actually a really good Netanyahu. I'm not a fan, but you know, there is a picture of him like he's like
Wait, correction.
amazing.
You are
Amazing.
cool.
Okay, thank you, Peter.
Yes, I know.
Okay, thank you, Peter. But there is a picture of like, you know, Netanyahu when he was younger, and he's like holding up this, I think it was an Uzi, and it was just like, dude, that dude looks like he could be like a supermodel or some shit. Like, whoa. And then he kind of looks badass because he's like carrying a fucking, and he was a special forces guy, you know, so he was kind of badass. But, you know, but he, you know what I think is really funny is people say like, oh, that fucking Polak, working as a Jew, as a Middle Easterner. I'm sorry, dude, but like looking at Polish people, I don't see anybody with those fucking eyebrows and nose and those beady black eyes. I mean, that is like, he looks like a fucking Jew. I'm just being realistic. And so, I don't know, like, the ethnic Jews in Europe are, Hitler was right about this. They are racial intolerants. They literally are, they're part of a diaspora. And yes, they do have different looking. Why do you think
He's a Muslim.
Why do you think he's not a Muslim? Moron.
He is a Muslim. He's a Russian Muslim.
No, he's
You know,
not.
he
Shut
hates
up.
Jewish.
Dude, I don't want to send you the audience. Shut up. There's a reason why they get made fun of in Central Europe and Eastern Europe for having big fucking nose and fucked up hair, because those traits are not common in those parts of Europe.
Oh, those traits are not common. That's weird in Europe.
Yogo, wait, I spoke to you Russian. You could respond one word to back in Russian. You say you're Slavic, this, that. What are you?
Okay, you're gonna speak with me in Russian, so you wanna prove me that I'm Russian? Я, блядь, могу говорить по-русски, ебаный твой чеченский род, блядь. Теперь ты понимаешь, что я русский или нет? No, you're not. You're fucking from Chechnya, right? You're from Chechnya.
Yes, I'm Abdullah, that's right.
But I'm just curious, if this guy can't speak, if this guy can't speak Russian, I'm wondering, are you one of these?
No, he's not Russian.
Are we? Be a Chechen or
Yes, you don't look like a Slavic, you know. You're
was doing like, we were reviewing his upcoming manuscript where he's going to be defending external world functionalism, which is like a new version of functionalism, which I'm pretty sympathetic to after reading what he wrote.
Yeah, I thought you guys been on silent mode. There was a moment of silence for the attack inside Israel. They need to get more attacks. Seriously, man.
We're all watching videos.
Let me ask you guys this, okay? Let's try this. So, when Iran was attacking Israel, let's say if they would have killed thousands of Israelis, you know, these tiny, chubby, bald, you know, some are ugly, some are good looking, tall, short, these kind, Jews, right? Thousands of them. You think that would have been a problem there? You think it would have been a problem? Instead of killing like 30 or 40 of them. You think that would have been a problem?
I missed the first part of the question.
The whole question is, if
So it's,
when Iran was attacking Israel, right? And going back and forth, okay? And imagine they were only, they only killed like 30 or 40 people, okay? 30 or 40 people in Israel. Now, let's say if they were to kill these tiny, small, big, fat, chubby, baldy, white, brown, black, Jews, right? Would it be the problem? I mean, would they put the blame on would they claim it like genocide? It's genocide of the Jews?
Probably not.
It would have been justified, right?
Oh, what, Iran? Just.
Yeah, if Iran was when Iran, I guess you're not getting the question. The question is, would they have taken it out of context and called it a genocide of Jews? Right? If Iran attacked and they ended up killing 1,000 Jews, or 2,000 Jews, or 5,000 Jews, because they did. These motherfuckers, they killed almost 2,000 to 3,000 Iranians.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're gonna accuse Iran of anything they can accuse Iran of. Like whether they're not gonna let the facts get in the way of their accusations. So.
No, but would they have called it genocide?
Israel?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if one person died, they would call it genocide. If one rocket, Hezbollah launched rockets, okay? These rockets fell into fields, empty fields.
what are you gonna do
Maybe
with it?
the odd rocket hits a building or a car or something, okay?
It's all alive.
And they're all scrambling, saying these
Yeah.
guys want to erase us. So you don't even have to kill someone.
Hello?
Accused of genocide.
Hi, it's me. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing? I just cooked a steak.
Is that thing gonna take on YouTube Live or are they gonna go with?
It's live, but it's like the audio is bad. You can't really. It doesn't matter. He does it every day. He does it all day. Like it's not like one little tidbit. I mean, I was recording him for months. I've reported him to Cash Patel a gazillion times. Nobody cares.
They do care.
But he's organized. How can you do that in America? Organize terrorist promotion? Like it's against the law. He does terrorist promotion 24/7 on a public app. Like, and in UK they arrest people for saying little tiny things, posting a meme, and we can't get this motherfucker shut down. Jesus, fucking, there is no power. We have no power. We've got Shmuley Bateach roasting his former friend, what's his face, Cory Booker, who has always been a piece of shit.
All right. Thanks for letting me know.
And Pepe is a joke. What a mental midget retard. I mean, poor thing fell out of the nest when he was just like a little baby, I guess. Anyways, all right.
All right, there's a cute girl calling me. I'm gonna go.
Rabboni Shalom. Peace.
Chubby, moronic, fucking Zionist terrorist Jews inside Israel. Would they have taken it out of context, and would that have like now?
Phones for $0.
What did Iran do? They were just sending out drones. They didn't kill anybody. What did Hezbollah do? And they were putting it. They were pushing it off as like, oh, Shias are not capable of doing this. They're just doing it for the show. You see what I'm saying? I was just thinking about if
Okay, this is Elon Musk. He goes by Adrian Dittman on X Spaces, but this is 100%.
The username is cracking me up, man.
7 minutes to build an SM120 NVFP4 BF16 kernel? What? Why does it take that long? Oh, because we're switching
This is it.
I see.
Still, that's a little strange. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you playing like a fucking retard? It's funny, man. Why are you playing like a retard? It's because I am one. He's playing like a retard, so I'm responding like a retard too. Right? Like all of these moves that I'm making are literally worse for me, but he's also like doing such bad moves.
This is
Then
Elon
I'm like,
Musk.
you know what? Fuck it, I can afford it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point.
Right?
Yeah, I'm just being retarded right now. It's funny.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
There you go. I'll take yours. You take mine.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on a Saturday night, giggling like a schoolgirl.
Exactly. This is man.
Yeah.
I have never seen anyone play this badly.
I'm just doing dumb shit right now. I just don't care at all.
I know what he's gonna do next too.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I literally have no idea what I'm doing.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on X Spaces. This is his burner account, pen name Adrian Dittman. He's playing a video game, laughing like a little schoolgirl on a Saturday night.
Oh, this is the extra retarded. I don't take this seriously at all. I'm not taking this seriously. Yeah, I'm just gonna make more mistakes now. Yep. I intentionally play retarded now. What's the dumbest thing I could possibly do?
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night playing video games.
Oh man, that is quite insane.
I am gonna prolong the fuck out of this, by the way.
Okay. I don't even know how I'm gonna move. I literally have no idea. Where can I even go? I can't go anywhere. That's right.
This is Adrian Dittman, aka Elon Musk, on a Saturday night playing video games with a bunch of R words, giggling and laughing like a little schoolgirl.
Oh, actually, I have no idea. You can move. Okay, yeah, you can move there. There we go.
Go anywhere.
All right, here's another query for you.
Wow.
Okay, this is Elon Musk. He goes by Adrian Dittman on X Spaces, but this is 100%.
You get to have several queens. If you make the right moves, you get to have several queens.
Yeah, he was a king unlimited in steps, and the queen walks all over again. I'm just gonna do extremely stupid shit. Yeah.
Over, Gene. No, don't shoot! Stop.
I love the concept of having to
It's over, Gene.
That's kind of the point. We don't just talk endlessly
Nobody can pay
forever.
attention. It's like what you're doing. It's like it's kind of what do I do here?
If you're a small content creator,
Fuck it.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
What do we do now?
Okay, so now we're getting a games by tech and trading.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on a Saturday night.
That is actually crazy. I'm like not even thinking. Interesting. Huh.
The best place to be.
I just thought I'd try it. I was like, hey, I want to do something really stupid right now. Oh man.
This is Elon Musk, aka
that's pretty
Adrian
good, actually.
Dittman, on X Spaces.
Yeah, it's called Pen.
He's like an R-word autistic loser who plays
I was
video
about to say
games
something
all
really fucked
day with a group of R-words. It's pathetic. This is Elon Musk, aka
Interesting. Okay. Neat. That is pretty good. Fuck it. It's tax fraud time.
Bruh.
It's actually a pretty good move right there.
It's
It's
tax
not.
fraud.
It really isn't.
You know what?
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday
What the fuck
night.
are you doing?
He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. He's talking about tax fraud.
I mean, it was actually pretty good with pork.
Wait, whose move is it? Is it your move?
Yeah, it's my move.
Yeah, you gotta move the king. There's nothing else you can do.
I can actually do something, but I'm concerned if I should.
Yeah, this one.
I'll just move the king. Fuck it.
Interesting. Nice position. Nice. Okay.
Bruh.
Huh? That doesn't make any sense.
How so?
I don't know. I did not think that you were going to do that. That's weird. Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Pretty even game. I mean, it's like, that's pretty good.
Bruh. What do you mean even game?
He's not taking this seriously. I'm not taking this seriously either.
Lies. If you think this is an even game, you need to get better at chess.
He can still come back from this. It's not that bad.
He plays like me. It's boring as fuck. It's like, I gotta eliminate the opposition. You realize, like, I don't even think right now. I'm just, like, doing market reason. I'm just, like, not thinking about this at all.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on X Spaces.
Interesting. So when I use insanely large shapes on this map, I'm getting 88% speed of light utilization.
This is his
So
autistic
88%
video gaming
GPU
crew,
back
Elliot the
performance.
retard.
When I use a very realistic shape using modern models today, I only get 73%.
Elliot, no one cares.
Bro, how long are we waiting, man?
I know, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn! Oh, I didn't fucking know. My bad, I'm sorry.
That's like a 300 T-flops difference, man. Fuck.
I didn't even notice you made a move. Ooh, nice.
This is Elon Musk with his crew of R-words on a Saturday night playing video games. Many people don't know this, but this is actually Elon Musk live every Friday, Saturday night on X Spaces.
Notice he made a move.
Yes.
This is a very low
This is Elon Musk. YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk's live stream.
Nice.
On a Saturday night, he's playing video games with a bunch of artistic R words, and he himself is pathetic. Plays video games all day long. Elon Musk live on X Spaces. Adrian Dittman.
YouTube will look. Noetic today?
Huh?
Are you doing Noetic today?
Noetic? Am I doing
Adrian,
Noetic?
by the way, you're fucked.
How am I fucked?
Are you? You'll know. You'll realize soon enough. Uh-oh. I think you might be fucked. Bye-bye.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. You were going to take the tower. That's not news to me. Fuck it.
Bruh.
What?
He's like, here's the most retarded move I could make.
Exactly.
I take that shit. It's technically a mistake on my part, but
That's the whole point.
who cares?
Why are you like advancing back there? That doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Don't worry about it.
It just like is maximally confusing. I guess. Is he gonna take the one on the left then anyways?
This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. He plays video games.
This is a really interesting, interesting setup, isn't it?
Yeah, it's come down to the last couple of pieces on the board here.
Is he gonna take the one? Yeah.
He's got the bishop. Adrian's got the Outer's got the bishop. Adrian's got the the horse.
I'm like chunking myself in here. I'm actually not worried about that. Ah, good one.
YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk as Adrian Dittman on X Spaces. He goes live every Friday, Saturday night underneath the name Adrian Dittman. Right now, he's playing chess with a bunch of R words. The richest man in the world playing video games on a Saturday night.
Loose ends, remember? I'm just doing loose ends.
That's not bad. Not bad.
Nice.
Oh my god, like all of these moves that I'm making. Those are here.
It's just like, oh, let me debug and like change like a real quick thing, and it just optimized like an extremely fast decode after kernel. There's like no reason to do it. It's just like, oh yeah, obviously.
It's a draw. That's what you guys see.
That's so funny, man.
There's a couple of good moves there, like.
Back and forth.
It was a draw.
To be fair, we were both playing like retards.
Yeah, that's the whole point. I think it's funny as shit to play like an idiot.
Yeah, fuck it. You know, fuck it. I'm not supposed to do this, but fuck it. That's the whole point, isn't it?
This is Elon Musk,
Yeah, fuck it.
the richest man on earth, playing video games with a bunch of autistic R words on a Saturday night. It's pathetic.
Okay. Yoink. That was good. That was good. That was good. I like that. That was really good. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah, but quits are cooked. That's alright. That was fucking funny. Like the way we yoinked each other's shit there was really fucking funny. Man, I'm gonna jump off. You guys have fun. Alright, man. What on earth is this going to amount to? This makes no sense. Anyways, fuck it. Here, existential crisis. There you go. Find it.
This is Elon Musk and his group of autistic R words on a Saturday night playing chess, giggling like schoolgirls. Richest man on earth.
It's understandable.
It's pathetic.
It's understandable. I do this shit.
Guys, I might get Grok load for free.
Okay.
I might get Grok load for free. They're asking for me in Tripoli. Let's go.
Bruh.
I love XAI. XAI is the best company. Like, why wouldn't you work for anyone about that, dude? You just like it. SpaceX, bro. X-Howard, X-Data. Guys, be pretty sweet. Friends with Jet Syndrome. Like, life is good. Just the only thing.
This is Elon Musk's live space with Elliot, an XAI employee.
Why are we at a level percent in
They're playing chess. It's pathetic.
Just, you guys care for me to explain what the data center utilization term MFU means?
No.
I appreciate your feedback.
I appreciate your feedback. Oh, man.
To anything I say, I will just be like, no, you're gay. And I'll be like, thanks, you're really supportive.
I am. I'm the most supportive friend you'll ever have.
This is actually true.
This is an Elon Musk X space.
Actually, my sister might be just as blunt as Ada, but that's about it. Every day my sister's like, you never go outside, you never touch grass, get your shit together, you don't clean up. I'm like, you're right. But you know, but on this app, people perceive me differently, bro. People don't know who I am in real life. You don't want to know who I am in real life. I'm just kidding. I'm pretty chill. Pretty chill, but sometimes
We'll just be speechless, man.
sometimes
That's the point. I was like, I don't know. You did that shit to me. I was like, oh, interesting. New trick learn.
Wes, I have a blanket. Do you want to cuddle?
What? I ain't gay. What the fuck is this? Like, we're playing here, the gay commentary is coming out.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night.
The slippers are becoming more nefarious by the way.
Does anyone want to cuddle, dude? Does anyone want to cuddle? I'm pretty cold, dude.
None of us are gay.
What's your Asian GF? Or wait, she's not your GF.
Just a texture. Sorry.
Wow, cooked.
I love that he's got the most monotone cunty comments.
No,
Monotone Conti comment. This is Social Audio live on X Spaces with Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, on Saturday Night Live.
6 hours together, man. It was great, yeah. I enjoyed it.
The fact that you did that, like, that is interesting.
I told her that I require her to birth 10 children for me. She seems skeptical. No, I didn't say that.
This is Elon Musk's group.
The day will come.
Say it as a joke, like she might laugh.
Saturday night, richest man on earth,
She did laugh.
talking R words, playing video games. It's pathetic.
Yeah, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna keep the rest of it in a 200 person listening space.
Nice.
Ah, that's a good one, actually. That's good. That's really good.
We're gonna go to Tim Hortons together.
Dude, we did. We did go to Tim Hortons, and I'm staying there. We went to Tim Hortons, and I got her an ice cap, and she had like a quarter of it, and was like, "This is too much sugar." I was like, "God damn, respect."
Yeah, that's Tim
Thank you for not drinking all that. Dude, I get her like sometimes like food with high calories. She's like, "No, I'm not finishing." I'm like, hell yeah, dude, this isn't perfect.
Alright, smart.
This is Saturday Night Live with Elon Musk.
Interesting.
AKA Adrian Dittman. It's his burner account on X Spaces. This is a live audio stream.
We went through, did I say earlier, we went through and I taught her like Nano GPT and Flash Engine in 90 minutes. This is it's like here's what a token is. You know, I had a Jupyter notebook rolled up with all the diagrams and stuff. Walk through it. This is a funny post from a French person. Single men who live alone without a wife or girlfriend, what do you do in the evenings when you're alone in your apartment? One comment is, I trash talk the noobs on League of Legends. It's what they deserve. One said, I stare at the ceiling every day 24/24. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's cursed. This guy said Skyrim. This guy says jerking off playing COD for 8 hours and I'm eating sometimes all three at the same time. I'm listening. These are funny comments, dude. I don't know. I think I stopped liking a bunch of posts. I just started like scrolling without liking anything. And now X algorithm is just like, oh, you're a normie. We're gonna feed you slop that's like 15 IQ. Watch below you. No, it's just like slop. It's all these crushing videos of like hydraulic presses and shit. I'm like, no. Get this away. Yeah. Dude, you know it's over for you when the hydraulic press videos start showing up. That is true, yeah.
I've seen those ones.
I've seen those in a very long fucking time.
Yeah. Big.
Time traveler. Is this World War I or II? The soldiers in World War I. Get rid of this stuff on my feet.
If he can actually take him out.
I'm just like doing random shit at this moment.
Yeah.
Like I know that this is gonna be a reach around thing where like my shit comes out, but like yeah.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night. He goes live on X Spaces by the name Adrian Dittman. They're playing chess.
Position.
What?
What the fuck are they doing with that castle up there? How?
You mean a rook? Fuck it. Oh yeah, right. That's right. I can't do that. And that would lead to that, and this one would lead to the other thing, which would then lead back to that thing, doing that thing with the other thing. Fuck it.
This is Elon Musk live on a Saturday night. Richest man in the world playing video games with a bunch of R words. Giggling like an R word, like a child.
Oh man, you had the opportunity to do the funniest thing and you didn't do it. That's unfortunate.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night playing video games with a bunch of autistic R words on X Spaces where he goes live underneath the name Adrian Dittman.
Damn. sealed the deal there.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's
Like
right.
Claude's final report to me is like where the slob lives now. MD.
By fucking tax fraud.
Where is the slob coming from? MD.
It's not where the slop is coming from, rather where it is going to be going.
I fucking hate software.md. Let me just append .md to anything. It sounds funny.
This is an Elon
It's
Musk.
gonna be a whole ass fucking essay inside that MD.
It's the richest man on earth, Adrian Dittman, aka Elon Musk, wasting his time at a Saturday night with R words.
The MD solve, bro. You better watch up. You better watch your token spend, bro. Miles gonna go crazy.
Tokens, little bro.
Tokens.
Oh yeah, you figured out that would have been a better idea.
Yeah, by the way, the reset on Sativo, because OpenAI did a great performance, they reset rate limits today. It's not relevant to really anyone, but just yeah. It's relevant to me because now my subscription utilization. Wait, what? Yeah, I need to burn more tokens. Oh fuck yeah! So in the last 30 days, I've used 3 billion Codex tokens and 3.5 billion Claude tokens. So stick with.
This is the most fucked. Like this is the most fucked setup here. Like in the entire.
5 billion tokens. I can do more. Did you see Peace Hunter? What the guy we're doing even Claude? He's burning 600 billion tokens every month. He's costing OpenAI $1.3 million a month in GPU costs just from his fucking token burn.
Hey, dude, turn the game around.
Yeah, the cushy up next to you or whatever the fuck that
Like,
thing is.
imagine being so autistic that you are burning.
This is the most raped like match I've ever seen.
Every month.
I know, right?
This is like this is just so stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Imagine sitting at your terminal every waking hour so obsessively that you're burning hundreds of thousands of dollars in electricity every month just from GPUs. Like, that's gotta be so fun.
This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. They're playing video games.
You got like 3
They
pieces.
do this every Saturday night. It's pathetic. Elon Musk is a loser.
Having a higher electricity bill is now a flex.
What is that fucking sound? What is that shit? Who's doing that?
Listen, you're off mute.
He's using chopsticks.
Oh.
This is Elon Musk live on a Saturday night.
Oh yeah, I can do this.
It's pathetic. He does this every Saturday night. Elon
You know what? Fuck it.
Listen, you're off
Came down to like.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm gonna make some steak now. That was a good one. That was funny as fuck. Like this is so fucking hilarious, man.
Both draws. Yeah. Interesting.
What was this even like? What were we even doing, man? Like,
You swung back the game.
Elon Musk live on a Saturday night.
Stupid. Like,
Plays video games and talks to a bunch of R words. They giggle like schoolgirls. He cooks buttered steak. He burps. It's so stupid. Elon Musk is a loser.
Okay. What are you even doing? Oh fuck! I accidentally rejected. My bad. You're gonna have to like set that again.
I don't feel like playing right now.
Yeah, Wizard, you're gonna have to try that again. I didn't. I accidentally pressed the reject button. Does it even allow you to do that after you do it once?
I've learned and I think the world right now is looking for kind of the line, John, of how you are connecting there from what we were talking about. Like, how did it?
Shit. I want you. Alright, we're gonna shut down. down the space. We're going to go into the Discord server, everybody. Yeah. All right, go over to the everybody go over to the Discord server. We're gonna do the session in there now. Yeah, I'm gonna cook some steak, do a whole bunch of other things. All right, see you guys next week. Actually, no, we're gonna likely see you all a little sooner with something really, really interesting that might be happening either later this week or later next week. We're gonna see what happens. Either way, it should be interesting. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the Discord server.
Going to Discord because it knows I'm recording.
Pinned post is on my profile, by the way. That's the pinned post on the profile. Go check it out if you like it later. That's where the link is. All right, see you guys.
The line, John, of how you are connecting there from what we were talking about. Like, how did you get from 1 to 2?
Oh, just based on what I heard you two talking. Wendy went for a while, you went for a while, and I didn't know I had to follow some type of programming schedule or format for you, so I apologize if it's a strong juxtaposition.
Yeah, I think that
I roasted him good, then he kicked me. They could come up.
the line, John, of how you are connecting there from what we were talking about. Like, how did it
We're at Cat Deli trying the most famous sandwich in New York.
You know you can eat the best pastrami on the wall.
You walk in, get handed a ticket. That's $50 if you lose it. Head up to one of the 8 counters with cutters who've been cutting there for years. They are absolutely just cutting up all this meat right in front of you. If you tip them, they actually give you some more meat on the side, so make sure to tip the boy. They have this corner of pastrami where they throw it on the table, just dice it up a million miles per hour. You end up getting an entire brisket, cheese, mustard, and a side of bread for $35. Not a lot of people stack the pastrami and the corned beef, but I only had one chance, so I had to try it. This thing looks insane.
Either later this week or later next week. We're gonna see what happens. Either way, it should be interesting. Anyways, I'll see you right. What were we even doing that loud?
Swung back the game to Elon Musk.
Listen, you're weird.
Thousands of dollars in electricity. Swung back electricity.
No problem.
somebody. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit here and play games, and it just shows just how political theater this is for some people. Like, this guy voted to convict Trump. I mean, that's literally Trump is your leader of your party. Like, what is going on around this place? Like, I don't know. I'm just saying this seems a little bit crazy, a little bit nutty. And I think everything you mentioned there, Joe, just to me, in 2026, I might have worked in 1994, 1998, whatever, jockeying around like that. But I think nowadays, I think everybody can see what's going on. And that's how you kill off kind of what Pepe was saying, these neocons. And yes, the rhinos. I think eventually they'll just have a dying breed. These guys will just be run off. And I'm not saying MAGA is perfect either. I mean, we might see our end too soon, and something else will take its place. But what we do know is just what I said. I don't think these folks have any. In my opinion, they don't have any future. I'm just gonna say I don't really care. So at least for me,
I think MAGA dies with Trump, and it to all of the people, and a lot of you probably noticed this, a lot of the quote unquote based right wingers, the people that have these edgy stances on, you know, even the shit I will talk about, where I get thoroughly annoyed, with, our allyship with certain countries. And the reality is, though, is that the amount of infighting and toxicity and just like, the grifting, and I can kind of see that's where I could, like, when Nav was talking about Massey and Joe, he kind of echoed the same opinion. I do see a lot of that, and Marjorie Taylor Greene is a very interesting example. She is somebody who I thought was like, why do we have this lot lizard looking bitch that looks like a recovering meth addict, running for Congress, and she's like super MAGA, ew, get this dirty fucking whore off the screen. Like, she's white trash. I don't care what she has to say. And yet, it's kind of interesting. Once you can kind of like get the clout by going against Trump, and one of the things that's most annoying about like the whole Epstein bullshit is like, this is something that's realistic. Is that you had the retards of society that always believed in this, there are these elites that are doing blood rituals, and they're drinking the children's blood and raping the children and doing all, whatever. And like when it comes to the Epstein shit, it's just like, okay, this is retarded. We kind of get the breadth of what this pervert did, and you guys want to make it like there's a global conspiracy somehow by uncovering all of this. We'll see a global conspiracy where all of life's problems will be fucking figured out. We'll see it'll uncover all of the power structures, throughout the world. No, this is fucking retarded. This is retard bait. Now, I am somebody who, to be fair, Trump did say that he was going to release the files, and when you have a bunch of retarded morons who okay, well, he promised to retard something, and he's not going to forget. He's going to chimp out, and just let him see it. But he didn't release them, and that's fucking annoying. So I had no problem with Massey kind of calling him out for that, or Marjorie Taylor Greene. But at the end of the day, like I do think they had their own. I do have to question like their actual motives. Like I think they were clout chasing off of it, just like they did under in 2016 when it was edgy to follow Trump. But there's so much toxicity in the Republican Party. I mean, and honestly, I don't even know if we're gonna have a base left after Trump gets out of office. Like I don't know. You have the populist right, the neocons, people that are further to the right, but like not crazy. And then, of course, more like libertarian-minded right-wingers, and like who's actually going to lead the party? Like, I have no fucking idea.
A 40% of the population base for the Republican Party easy to achieve. I don't see that going away. Where the Republicans have struggles with is getting up to the 50% and having a message that wins those people over.
And why do you think that is, Joe?
That's kind of how our country is. Same way the Revolutionary War was. 30% of the country wanted to go to war, 10 didn't, and 30% didn't give a shit. I don't think it really changed much. It's just the nature of humans.
Yeah, Pepe, you see what you did to the room? You killed it. Shame on you, Pepe.
To be fair, there was a nice man who I think he's a really nice guy. And I mean this, I'm not being sarcastic. I think he's a really nice, well-intentioned person. That was in here earlier. You think he's serious about chaos? I don't know what he said.
Dude, why are you gonna hurt women like that? Don't be a sexist, okay?
I'm not hurting anybody. I just don't want anything.
It's not sexist. Stop talking. It's not sexist if I don't want anybody to do it. Dumbass.
Don't be sexist.
Stop. It's not sexist, you piece of shit.
You're being a piece of shit sexist. Shut up, you fucking biased prick.
Lying bastard who lies all day. You lying liar. I'm not being sexist. I don't fucking want you. Motherfucker, I don't want you to sing either. So how am I being sexist if I don't want you to sing either? Dick?
How do you know I'm not trans, you fucking dick?
I don't want anybody to sing. I don't care what gender they are.
Hi, Donald. Donald, this is John. John, this is John speaking. Moderator, I would like to read from a book, one page of Ayn Rand, because I'll be honest with you, like I like your show and I like what you do, and I'm gonna join. Where's the link for the YouTube live?
That's in the chat.
In the chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to promote my TikTok so that more people will join my TikTok.
All right, let me join the TikTok. So let me ask you this, because this is what I've been reading in Ayn Rand. She's talking about the separation of church and state and the separation of state and economics. And so my theory is, well, not necessarily. My theory is, okay, please hold. My theory is that the Revolutionary War and our founding fathers was actually all about state and economics, not church and state. And but
It's about slavery.
no, I don't think so. And so
Revolution.
revolution, yeah.
Sorry.
But anyways, it's neither here nor there. But when we get to reparations, because this topic came up all day today on this stupid app, if you look at how many Republicans died fighting the Democrats in the Civil War, because it was a Republican versus Democrat Civil War, over 500,000 people died fighting each other to the death, and millions of casualties. And so the question is, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Because, people today...
It ended slavery. It was worth it.
Okay, it was worth it. So what people are saying today is they didn't get their 40 acres. They got ripped off.
John say that he said it's worth it.
Worth it. Is it worth it? Just like your birth. Was it worth it for your dad to inseminate your mom to create you? Because do you have any worth?
Absolutely, as it's written on the emerald tablets of Toth. The first Raleigh himself.
Toth? I don't know. Toth. Thoth is really just a word for thought. And see, in the evolution of human concepts...
The evolutionary of the word has to be Hermes Trismegistus. You forgot about that, John. Hello?
Hello. Oh, Barbie Mattel is here.
stage.
Hi, Barbie. Finally, a real woman. See, this is I'm about to leave Clubhouse and go out for the night and go. Just there's so many beautiful women out right now. It's just like mind blowing. Oh my God, the women last night, just unbelievable, unbelievable. Yeah, I'm pre-gaming. I'm about to head out and meet the ladies for the night. Just some of these, Regal. Do you know that Donald here is trans and his wife is trans and he's on disability.
Trans.
He's on
Are you
disability.
trans, John?
No, not literally, as in I'm a woman, but I am trans. I'm transforming my entire Barbie. Welcome to the stage.
Come on, John. You gotta say it. I want to break free. Come on, John.
I want to break free.
Fucking sing.
I want to be gay and be happy forever and be free from the trans. Hello? Why did I get mute? Why did I get mute? Oh, well, can I
told you no to
can I whistle though?
No, you can't whistle, John. John, no.
Can I play a musical instrument?
I don't care. No, no music.
No music. All right. Barbie Mattel, what's up? What are you doing tonight, Barbie Mattel?
I'm going out with you.
Oh, shit. Well, don't forget to bring your cigarettes.
I don't smoke.
Oh, you're not an F word?
What's an F word? A fag?
No. Feeling frisky.
I'm a real woman and a fag and feeling frisky. Wow. Okay, thanks.
Oh, I remember Barbie. Barbie, it was so interesting because you were talking about how you discovered you were gay, and then you were also talking about how you were being sexually abused.
Whoa, John, bro, you need to calm down, dude.
No, this is a room that Barbie had a couple days. Remember that, Barbie?
Nah, dude.
Barbie, I'm gonna make you a mom.
I remember that room.
Relax, dude.
If you get
Well, I was just wondering because, basically your timeline.
That's a little much, dude, John. That's a little much too much.
You were just talking about murdering people. You were talking about murdering people earlier, Regal.
Breaking free, remember, John?
Oh, that's right. I'm ready to be gay. I'm ready to be gay. I'm ready to be free and happy forever. I am gay inside of my tuchus. Put it in my tuchus.
no fucking singing.
No joy in here, I see. All right, well, if you say so, Donald, it's your show. I call it the Prove to Me God Exists show. It's really just a variety of the Gong show because after you're fully entertained and exhausted with an annoying person, then you just kick them. And then the game starts afresh with a new R-word participant. No, well, you'll see. I don't
kick people.
Well, I'm sure I'm going to get kicked pretty soon.
I almost never kick you.
What?
Barely
Regal, do you know Donald is a fan of my YouTube channel? Donald watches my YouTube lives.
You're an artard, dude. I don't have to use the R word. They call you an artard.
Artard alert. Artard alert. Artard alert.
Let's not even refer to that word, please. Hey, somebody put a bunch of happy faces. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, anyways, Donald, you said that it's impossible to separate state and economics. I don't understand. Why is that impossible?
I said it's pretty much impossible.
Why is that pretty much impossible?
Well, because
is it impossible for me to drag my nuts across your face?
Talk to Barbie. Maybe Barbie's into that. I'm not down with that.
Talking? Is that okay? Why? John, why don't you want to talk to me? Come on.
Don't want to talk to you. Well, are you a homosexual man? Are you a homosexual man, Regal?
What if I am?
Oh, we got Image here, a man of the Lord. Amen. Say it loud, say it proud. Amen. Welcome, Image, the king of the city.
Welcome, John, Barbie, Donald, Regal.
A man of the Lord, a powerful man. Finally, a believer is
John,
here.
Chill out for a second. John, chill out for a second.
Amen.
So, image of love. Do you believe in God?
I believe in many
It's
things,
so
but I don't know what
funny.
it means to other people.
If you
It's a word.
do you believe in God, like personally?
What is God to you?
Well, to me, it's fiction, but I'm an atheist. So, what is God to you?
I don't believe in fiction. I'll say that. It's a word. So, but I believe in truth, though. So, if I'm saying that truth is God, yeah.
How can truth be God? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, it wouldn't make sense to you because you said fiction.
Well, let me ask you a question here. If God, hypothetically, if no God existed, would that be true?
You said if no God existed, if you said, well, if you're thinking about it as fiction.
Well, no. Just listen to the hypothetical. It's complete hypothetical. It has nothing to do with the real world, okay? In a hypothetical imaginary world, if no God existed, would that be true?
If God was just a word, then it would still be true.
So God can't be truth. Because if God didn't exist, then truth would still exist.
Yeah, God is just a word.
No. Yeah, and if that thing didn't exist, if that thing can't be truth, is what I'm saying.
What, G-O-D?
Whatever you consider this God thing, it can't be truth. That's an incoherent statement.
See, you would really like Ayn Rand, because Ayn Rand essentially separates mysticism from ethics. And when you know what superstition is, and you know what essentially is delusional thinking, because society is based on knowledge and it's based on trade. And so all I'm trying to say is, I hope you have a great show tonight. When I get in my car, I'll turn the YouTube live version on. Image, enjoy yourself. Donald here is a special one. He recently got on disability, and he's living his best life live streaming on YouTube. Thank you very little. Regal, I'll leave you to it. Gentlemen, Barbie, madam, if that's your correct pronoun? Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you adieu and farewell.
Hey, appreciate you coming through, John.
Thank you for coming by. So everybody in the audience, thank you for coming by. Feel free to come on stage. I can't read your names right now. I don't want to put on my glasses. So, Image, what I was saying is that your statement that
For real. He was really jerking off.
Well, I've been accused of jerking off on camera a few times, but I've also been accused of picking my nose. It's called Boogergate or Jerk-Off Gate.
Did you say on camera?
On camera!
Yeah, cool. So you did that. Cool.
I had an illegal alien from Guatemala come over and get funky on YouTube.
Tell Abby that she throws up in the bathroom, okay? Can you tell that for me?
That freak show that escaped from the Chernobyl reactor? That creature? What happened to that cat-looking woman? Children under the stairs. Mommy and Daddy didn't feed her enough. What happened to that one?
She's a fat, morbidly obese bitch.
Oh, and thanks, by the way, for sending me Yael's pussy pictures. That really, made my life so much better. Really had fun looking at Yael's pussy pictures. Thank you, cowgirl. What a treat that was. I asked so many people. You were the only one who could come through. You got that power about you.
I always give the details on Clubhouse.
And I always thought you were a black guy. Turns out you're like a ugly Hispanic Latino, a weird-looking gay guy or something.
Well, do you want to fuck or not?
No, not at all. Maybe Dr. Adams and you can meet together sometime.
You're just jealous. At least I look better than Abby.
I'm just saying, I think everybody always thought you were black. Isn't that interesting? You sound black.
How do I sound black? Tell me.
You tell me. Does everyone here think he was white or black until I brought it up?
No, definitely a fucking Asian.
An Asian? Like he's Asian or something?
I'm Filipino, you stupid ass.
Oh, he's a flip. He speaks Tagalog. Kapun kan, talagalaga ba? Babalabadabada.
I'm Filipino. I'm not Mexican, you stupid ass. Who told you that lie?
No, buddy, I don't know. I saw your picture and I was like, oh my God, I thought he was a black guy. Anyways, I'm going out for the night because there are so many beautiful women out tonight and the weather is great. Give me a good pickup line. What do you think I should say to the first beautiful baby?
So you broke up with your girlfriend? Oh shit.
If I told you doggy style was my favorite position, would that turn you against me?
Who the fuck is this? Is this John? Oh, this is John.
You think that's a good one? I was going to say, excuse me, can I ask you a question? And then she'll say, ask me a question. I'll say, yes, ask you a question. Do you believe in hypnosis?
Phones in your area? And she's like, what the hell is this? And
Why do you have so many cell phones in your apartment, John? What are you doing? Well, I come on Clown House, which is a social conference call where people from all around the world waste all their time.
Like, you guys, the fact that you guys bastardize that name.
Well, John is a great name. Not many people know that he was the forerunner to Jesus. So it's really the cult of John. And Jesus was just one of the cult members of John.
There's probably Richard. Not a cult.
Zach, how are you, Zach? I didn't see you there. Who modded Zach? Don't mod Zach! Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good to hear it.
John, Kitover, did you get the message, the pictures of Abby? I sent you the back channel a long time ago.
Yeah, as soon as I saw him, I had to run to the bathroom and puke in the toilet.
So what did she say when she saw your camera?
Well, actually, I just want to say one more thing about Abby's photo. When I saw that, I actually ran to the bathroom and diarrhea exploded and puked at the same time. I was that repulsed. I was like, I always knew there was something going on with this girl. Why didn't she ever post a PTR?
Did you tell Abby this when you threw up when you saw her picture?
She knows all about it. She knows she got outed. There's no fixing that. When you are born in Chernobyl and your face is basically like chicken noodle soup and you look like a cat creature from under the stairs, well, life's cruel. Not everybody's born beautiful and symmetric. Some people are born and they look like a melted Snickers bar. Hello?
Are you a beautiful human being?
I don't know. That's me in the PTR. Look at my big nostril. Look at my nose. Just look at it. Would you look at it? Just look at it. Look at it. Just look at it. Look at that. Look at it. Look at that nose. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Stop talking and look at it. You're still talking. Look at it. Who's pretty?
So you brought a girl over, Kristen, and she fucking said.
Oh no, he had a girlfriend and everything. So I'm kind of wondering what the hell happened.
Who are you talking about?
I mean, what was someone date him? Look at him.
Hello?
I know. I bet she was like, "Oh, he's gonna be the next senator. I'm gonna be a senator's wife." And then she opened the closet full of phones, and she's like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to."
Oh, you know what Cowgirl taught me to do? You put your chin down low, and then you say, "No."
I never taught you that.
Yeah, you did.
My burp.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what it is, basically. It's the same thing. Oh. Oh, cum burp. A cum fart burp.
Dude, I thought that. I heard it next to my ear.
Clip it! Clip it!
Oh, okay, I'm out.
See, I thought because you were black, that was okay that you get an N-word pass because you are black. But turns out you're a gay Filipino man.
And you're just jealous that I'm a fucking little Manila faggot.
I like Zach's laugh there. Zach was like, "Ha ha, good one, ha ha."
John Kitover, you're in the military, and guys like you go after Filipinos. So by all means, when I'm gonna marry you.
Oh shit! I bet you're his son.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let me get that VA money.
Oh shit! Well, if you want, just go to your local VA hospital and go chat up a bunch of veterans. I'm sure you'll have a date every Friday night. I heard this guy at the VA hospital the other day. He didn't even sound American, and you know what he was saying? He was on the phone with somebody. He's like, "Oh my God, thank God for America, man. Fucking thank God for America."
I wonder
God,
if he's
thank God
given
for
a
America.
sample to 23andMe. What do you think? You could
No,
match up
I never
with
did
your
it.
daddy.
I never did it. I never did it.
Sure.
Nope, not in the
He
bankruptcy
doesn't want to know
filings.
that he's not a Jew.
So, were you in the military? I'm just wondering.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
were, okay. Yeah, you were definitely with that.
It's just public knowledge because he was gonna run. He's running for mayor, and they have to know all the information.
No, actually, they don't. Believe it or not, like when I ran for Congress, I didn't even post a resume. I didn't have a LinkedIn account. Nobody knew where I worked at.
Running for mayor.
I know it's the same thing. I'm just saying when you run for office, you're not required to disclose your resume.
Yes, I know, but they're gonna dig stuff up and they're gonna find information. They're like, oh,
He was live on YouTube for all those years. Who was he talking to? What was he talking about?
he's a stand-up man because he's what part of the military. So then we'll dig a little bit deeper.
Digging deeper, deeper, all the way to my high school academic career and sport career. Wow.
That's what you're signing up for.
Like a fucking personality of like a fucking 14-year-old.
14-year-old? Well, you gotta come to one of my book club rooms where I read a book. I read a book on Clubhouse sometimes.
Good dad jokes. Can you believe that?
Oh.
Hey, have you ever heard about the new Pirate movie though? New Pirate movie? It's rated R. That's a good dad joke.
Really cute. Oh no, he can't play it here.
Hello?
As usual.
Hello?
Get off the hill.
Hello?
You gotta be
wonder he is
You gotta be like
Hello?
40. Oh, you gotta be 28. You sound like a young.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hello?
He had a fever when he was 12.
Hello?
Who said hello?
He said I'm gonna lean into this nasally.
John, I'm gonna suck your fucking damn half Jewish cock.
On that note.
He gone.
Hey,
Bye.
cowgirl.
Bye-bye.
Somebody actually fucking booted him? Oh my goodness.
No, stupid. Check your fucking screen, you alcoholic.
Dude, he went down to the bottom. Obviously, either he went down himself or somebody booted him.
I don't mind paying yourself too.
Uh-oh. Wow. That's good. We had to put the toddler to sleep for.
Because I think this is important what you're mentioning. So, the way that we feel time passage in sleep is different from when you're awake, right? So, when that means you stop now. That is starting your own time.
Sorry, buddy.
May I continue?
Yeah, go.
Thank you. So when you're asleep, right, the brain system that creates a...
He so happened not to be a fuck up.
No, he didn't inherit that business from his parents.
Wait, are you sure?
I have an ad too.
Yeah, I'm positive.
I'm trying here to relate it to the whole thing. At different periods in time of our life, our mind goes through different moments of maturity. What you'll see in how you act when you're younger, in your teenage years, in your 20s, and then things change by the time you get into your adulthood. You're more like a teacher from like 25 up to 55. And then what happens later on when people that are older, they go into where they share their wisdom of what life has been like for them. And I think there is a difference in some of the speakers that you speak to based upon where they are at the level of their age and maturity. And I think when you're dealing with Edward, he's just sharing wisdom rather than being a teacher, if that makes sense. On Edward personally, my other point, I've known him a long time. He's actually in the political space. And I'm not going to go into all the details. He's not here, but he's pretty influential in California and things like that. So like he actually does some pretty significant.
No, I think he's an absolutely nice guy, and he was somebody who threw me off the first time I talked to him. I'm a very reactionary person. You guys can probably obviously see that. But at the height of BLM, and I'm just talking all of this fucking shit. I'm unloading everything, that. And of course, if you remember on the app at the time, you have all these pro-black rooms that would just be absolutely rude to white people, say horrible shit about white people. And, I would make my rooms, and then, at least at the time, there weren't really any other people doing it, at least at the scale I was doing it. And so I'd have these big rooms, and then he would talk to me. He'd be like, okay, Pepe. And then it was a very grandfatherly way of talking to me, which I do think it was, and I think he's a much more conservative person than I am. But like once again, I've been
I got kicked from the room.
He was. What is it that
Coco?
Basically say how like ultimately you're in control of your life and yada yada yada. You have to look at the consequences of your decisions. It's like yeah, okay, obviously. And he did which in a way, if you were having to listen to your grandfather, he was giving you like real advice. It's like in terms of your world, not in terms of trying to like solve the country's problems or the world's problems or anything like that, but like your fucking life.
This is the Pepe R word boy.
You need to do what you need to do in order to make the best of it, and you can either make poor decisions or good decisions, and you can't really disagree with that. And so like I'm still fond of him. He's obviously thoroughly annoyed and angry with me.
It's like the fourth night in a row. You guys have butted heads.
Yeah. I don't dislike him.
No, I know that. You just have a differing opinion. And obviously he's gonna hold tight to his thoughts.
Look, I think he's a better influence than I am, if I'm being realistic. Like, he did say, like, don't listen to Pepe. Well, I think, depending on the audience...
Pepe is a retard.
You should not... Obviously, if you were talking to teenage boys or girls, you would obviously want to listen to Edward over me. Nobody would disagree with that. If we were to say, like, who would, and you guys can show how you trust him more, that's fine. But even if I were you, you'd be like, would you trust Pepe or Edward more to watch your home while you went on vacation? Every one of you motherfuckers will say Edward, and that is fine. Because if I were you guys, I would say Edward as well. And so, he's that likable and of a guy. So, no ill will against him, but I do think that when it comes to conservatives, that is one of the things that has always thoroughly fucking annoyed me about it, is that these cookie cutter doctrinaire prescriptions for how people should live their lives, well, they may be good for the masses, it's not reality. People don't come from loving. Not everybody comes from a loving home like him, and not everybody is born
I think did this start
like him.
Did this start in the relationship room that I had? Is that where the first real butting of heads? Because I remember, because obviously he's gonna have his thoughts on all that stuff. I think that was the first time, right, Pepe?
Well, I ended up pushing back eventually.
Yeah.
It's just like he would tell his life story and like how this is the roadmap for success, and it's just like I'm here. All I would hear is like, "Oh, you had two very stable, normal, probably intelligent, rational parents that raised their kids right." Okay, check. You have okay. They gave you a roadmap for your life, and you did that roadmap, and you were successful. Okay, check. You did the same thing with your kids. Okay, check. Amazing.
By the way, you weren't the only one. Dr. J was super hated. Remember that?
Yeah, Doctor.
Holy
yeah.
shit! Both of you guys were really working on people.
Yeah, but Dr. J and I are rather, I would say, similar when it comes to our outlook.
Like
when it comes to
your
how
social issues, you guys are very similar. Like how you look at just like how his life isn't perfect. You're right. I mean, I don't understand.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. And so he was somebody who would look at. So Dr. J, he's somebody who actually, I guess, would have more of a. And this is what's also, and I hate to be mean, but the people that I've disliked on the right throughout my existence as a Republican since I was 18 years old has been the Christian right. I've always thought that they were the most obnoxious people that would. They will continue to make our party less attractive, and and also they have like zero nuance. They're very rigid people, and okay, he's one of those people, in my opinion, which is fine. I don't want to knock him for being religious. I'm not a religious person, but he is. But yeah, I would forget my fucking point, but I just the simple answer to think that like you can have. I think Dr. J is rather similar to me in this way. To think that like religion can solve every fucking problem is absolutely fucking retarded. You literally have like, for example, and he was coming from it from more of like a scientific perspective or empirically scientific perspective, where you're saying like, and I was doing this too. It's like, look, you have people with different personality traits, people with actual illnesses, and this is not really within the realm of religion to mediate, even though they'll all claim they can do that. And it was really hard to listen to people like Edward. If you have a different understanding of like, here's the biggest disconnect. Okay, so he would try to say like, oh, it's as simple as making choices, despite his good upbringing. But the reality is, though, is that people are actually born with a proclivity to be a drug addict, much more so than other groups, or other people. I don't mean other groups, but I mean certain individuals are. It's genetic. And the maladies that affect people are so disparate. I mean, people grow up like in truly horrible conditions and have to endure truly horrible abuse. But we're going to pretend like, here's this guy who's had this nice, stable family, has the fucking roadmap. No, your family, I'm glad your family's like that. I wish every family was had a good, loving family that had their kids walk the straight and narrow. But that is a fever dream to think that is ever going to be a fucking reality anywhere, let alone the United States. That's not how people are. We're more complicated than that. But he has a very simplistic solution for a very complicated problem, which it never fucking works. Anyways, if you guys talk to him, you tell him I don't hate the guy. I don't. He's a bad person.
He's put up with a lot worse than you. I assure you that, Pepe. I think if anything, he looks at you as a talented, bright person that he's trying to share his wisdom with.
No, he said I'm a dumbass. But he to be fair.
Yeah, before he said you're a dumbass. He said he would block you. I was like,
I don't think he said I was a dumbass. I think he said like I'm somebody who speaks a lot but saying nothing.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially. But obviously he gets worked up, so he's going to say something. That's what he meant, you know what I mean? But the blocking was pretty interesting. I mean, maybe.
Did you say he blocked me?
He said he would block you. I don't know if you caught that.
No, I didn't.
Saying if you removed him or something like that. So reacted.
Oh, you said, I haven't removed you yet. I think you said that to him, remember?
Oh, yeah. He said that, like, if you remove
me,
me,
do that, I'll block you.
and you'd have the biggest blocking, and you'd be blocked by everybody, and I'm just like, dude, that wasn't even my fucking point. I think he was trying to say that my opinion when he said that is that I'm too much of a pussy to block him because he somehow has so much, like, I don't know, clout that it would hurt me more. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, for transparency, he's actually one of the few I quote unquote know in real life on this app, like the very only one person. Actually, it's kind of interesting because he is local to me. Now it's just over phone or whatever, so that's why I'm like just giving you a heads up that I'm like, we gotta be careful because
I've seen him. No, like I've seen because he would go on like fuck is that app?
Yeah,
Chatter, and like I've seen him and. Look, he's not a bad man, like whatsoever. We disagree on something. Now, the reality is that he's a religious person. He's more conservative than me. I say things that religious people say, like, "Oh my God, how dare you?" Lefties would say, "How dare you?" and right-wing people would say, "How dare you?" Yes, I am that person. So he's like. Condemning me for saying, crossing those boundaries, like that's fine. I don't think that makes him like. I don't think he's a. I don't think when he gets pushed back against me, like it makes him a bad person whatsoever. But I am at the end of the day, somebody disagrees with them, and he does not like how I do that, and. That is fine. Like it doesn't. At the end of the day, I would say he's probably a nicer, better person than even I am. Like I'm not, despite my disagreements with him. This has nothing to do with him as a person. It's just I just completely disagree with him, and what he thinks is a solution for saving the fucking country.
Yeah. I agree that that's the grievance you have with him. I don't think when I hear him talk what his grievance is with you, I think when I hear him talk, and this is his opinion, is that he says that you talk about subjects that you're not well versed in. That's largely what he That's kind of like his main theme or main topic. Maybe he doesn't get the shock value type of entertainment you're known for on the set.
Well, no, I don't think it's just that. It's just that you do have one of the biggest problems I have with conservatives is that they're somebody like him. Like for example, he's. I'm not going to speak to his upbringing, but you get people that are thought to think a very certain way, and then you get some of these people are extremely rigid, which a lot of conservatives are, and people on the right can be rather left can be rather rigid too. But when you question them on these things, it's almost like
The show about people saying nothing.
I was pointing to something when it came to his he couldn't answer. For example, when
The show of retards trying to form sentences about nothing.
Evangelical support for Israel. Now, I get it. A lot of people like to say that you can't be a Catholic and be a Zionist, which is largely bullshit. You have a lot of people who just converted to Catholicism and they like to say this shit. But yeah, you can absolutely be a Zionist. But the only difference is that we don't see this as being a part of our eschatology. In other words, like a part of our end times scenario. And when you have somebody like him who's like super principled, and I would say this is, he is a rigid individual. Once you start to go against like a tenet that he holds to believe to be true, like he's going to, he's gonna be like it's gonna fuck with them. I don't know how else to say it. Like he's gonna. I think like he was insulted by the fact that I even questioned that, and I don't know what to say. Like look, if you're a Catholic,
Armand, can you go in there and say that Pepe is an R word and that the Pepe emotional show is so stupid and pathetic? Thanks, Armand.
Do we think all Jews have to live in Israel in order to usher in the end times? No, we don't. Israel is considered the church.
Israel is considered the church.
Up until 200 years ago, that's what Israel was. It was the fucking church. It wasn't Jews living in Israel. Christians all universally believe.
Pepe retard show. Oh God help us.
It won't let me copy and paste something so big.
Elliot is back.
United by extreme devotion to a person, idea, belief, or belief system. That's fucking religion. And
the internet is for people that just don't like books anymore.
Organization that use coercive control, aka you're gonna burn in hell, manipulation, if you don't do this, you're gonna burn in hell, and thought reform to exploit members and restrict their personal autonomy.
What's the cartels? Oh, exactly, they work with the cartels. But
you know what?
Fuck. So, I can't get rid of this motherfucker. Fine.
This is what they chose, right? So they
demonstrate that. Stop repeating it. Demonstrate.
Brother, I can't demonstrate what's within you.
Then don't make the claim. If you can't demonstrate, then don't make the claim. You lying piece of shit. If you can't demonstrate it, you are fucking lying, and that makes you a piece of shit. It's not my fucking problem, dude. If you make the claim, you should be able to demonstrate it. If you can't demonstrate,
no, that's not how it works.
Listen, I had 2 words left. I had 2 fucking words left, you piece of shit. If you can't demonstrate it, don't make the
That was like 10 words, brother.
Yeah, so as far as like demonstrations when it comes down to experience, you can only give them words usually unless they want to and have faith in those words that they give. Sometimes what's the one that's given explanation about themselves?
I can't go ahead.
even know that a formal syllogistic argument.
It really is dinner for schmucks.
That's the thing, right?
It's an actual
Let it finish. He's teaching us something.
And then you guys just
Let him finish. He's teaching you something.
do that. Then you're sitting here playing make believe.
Science backs all of this up. Metaphysics backs all of this up. By the way,
we shifted from epistemology to like fucking metaphysics. Okay, great. You know, we went from knowledge claims to like
everything's great. Hold on, Dom. Let me
Hey guys, I just got in here. What is the topic?
these guys are playing like make believe philosophers in here, and I'm like calling them out on it.
Because they're extreme philosophers. They haven't taken time to dissect their things. They're presenting it. It's so embarrassing. Align yourself with reality so that you can present.
You don't even know what reality is.
You have tools like logic and philosophy. God has given you.
You don't even know what reality is. Reality is a construct, right? And everybody chose to be here.
Demonstrate that instead of repeating yourself over and over. Make a fucking get some fucking evidence for that.
Have you ever had a deja vu?
Listen, I'm gonna move you to the audience now. Barbie, are you still around?
Sorry, babe. Say that.
Alright, I'm gonna move you to the fucking audience.
There's no need to, bro. I'm having a convo with you.
You're not.
Shut up, dude. You're gonna get spanked by Barbie.
It's more people off the mic.
Shut up. Listen, you have to demonstrate that the thing that you're saying exists in objective reality. You can't just claim over and over, you chose to be here, you chose to be here. That's all you're doing is just repeating yourself. Stop repeating yourself and demonstrate that we chose to fucking be here.
I think by him saying that if we chose to be here because it goes in with Jeremiah 29:11, for I know the plans that I have for you, or no, what's the verse? He says, I knew you, before you were formed, I knew you.
Babe, he doesn't hold a scripture, babe. He doesn't hold a scripture.
That's a good verse. Definitely resonates.
But it does not.
No, it does. Because if he knew us, I'm pretty.
Where I'm kind of, it's not specific
The
time.
Pepe Show! The longest running retard show in Clownhouse history.
Your religiosity. I think it's largely bullshit. And, but, as you can see, this is why I've never called myself conservative. I think, Joe, you can kind of understand now.
Traitor. Yes, you were conservative.
They're very different, though. Like, conservatism's a political ideology. What you're hitting at are different denominations of Christianity, and then there's party politics as well. We oftentimes discuss party
Well,
politics.
no, I'll hit it. I'll hit it. All religions.
Like Christianity is fake.
You understand that?
Yes, you do that. Don't talk about some of the three subjects that party politics, ideology, and different denominations of Christianity and different. There's also different denominations, even of the Catholic Church. They have different orders,
video games with a bunch
from
of autistic
different teachings.
Saturday night.
Different rabbis that have different teachings as well over the years, and the interpretations of some of this stuff. So there is a lot of detail to it, and I think you hit on a lot of this stuff. Maybe he's just asking you to bring more content.
John, welcome to the Pepe R word boy, where we're making fun of the R word known as Pepe.
Christians got it right, or do you think they're very much like a cult? I would say that. Well, I would say you have the Zoroastrian and Canaanite religions that the Jews, a lot of their shit ends up getting. It's a repetition of their shit, and then you have Christians which Christianity, depending on who you talk to, and the Jewish. Have you answered my question, Pepe? Yeah. Okay. So you have depending on like with Jews, for example, you either say, I don't think Jesus was real. He might have been like when I say Jesus, none of them think he's a God. Dude, I can tell you right now, Jesus exists. He existed Now, rather, he was like, there was definitely a man named Jesus.
But some Jews would say that the story of Jesus is like a story of many individuals, and there's no evidence of a specific Jesus.
Listen, this is gonna sound crazy what I'm about to say, but the reason why I know this to be true is that this is gonna sound crazy, but I buy pirate gold from a friend of mine, like constantly. I actually just bought a piece today. It's a very amazing piece from a ship that sunk, right? And he started pulling out pieces that were like crazy. I was like, what the fuck? I'm talking about pieces from like before Christ, 3,000 years ago type shit like that. You know what I mean? And he broke down to me the coins and like all these things that kind of prove that Jesus existed. It was crazy. I should bring him in and talk. So I believe Jesus existed. The thought of religion, though, I don't know. With everything that's happening with these UFOs and all this shit, I don't know what I believe right now, to be completely honest with you. There's so much weird shit going on. Like, I believe in a higher power, but I think religion itself is a farce. I think it's.
I'm rather.
What's
Kind
that?
of unique. I think on the right.
I think religion is just, it's man-made. It's man-made because we need a way to control people. So I hate to say it, because I do believe in a God. I do believe in a higher power. I just don't believe.
How do you feel about Jesus specifically? Not the church, not the religion. I can respect that, but just him, the man.
Here's what I would say. I would say there's a lot of stories about Jesus, and from what I understand, like just from the gold that I bought recently, and the Roman Empire and understanding the Roman Empire and all this stuff. Like, he was a real problem for them. So, like, he definitely existed. He definitely caused a lot of issues. This man definitely had a following. In fact, they were the first religion that were willing to die for their leader. You know what I mean? It was serious.
By the millions, too.
Yeah, it was a serious problem for the Romans. It was a fucking huge problem. So, I believe there was a man named Jesus. I believe he died. I believe I know they crucified him. I know the shroud, all that stuff. I believe all that stuff. I just don't know if he was, if he was a god. You know what I mean? I don't know if he was, the Father, Son, the Holy Spirit. I don't know because no evidence has pointed to that to me yet, right? Science.
But it sounds fucking silly. Like, how could we prove this motherfucker was a god? Like, and like, I feel like I'm gonna be in hell for saying this because I was raised Catholic, but like, I don't know. You had so many people who claimed to be a messiah throughout fucking history.
That's exactly
how many of them changed the fundamental morality of the world?
Well, let's talk about that. I'll tell you. Do you want to talk about that? Do you think Charles Manson had a founding effect on the world?
No, I don't think.
Hold on. Let's talk about this because Charles Manson has had movies and TV shows and books, and he, like, the entire world knows who Charles Manson is. Does that make true?
That's not true. That's not the entire world. Charles Manson is a huge world. If you ask Chinese people about Charles Manson, they don't know who the fuck that is.
Okay, but everybody knew, like 30 years ago, everybody knew who Charles Manson was. Like, he was that famous.
No. And Michael Jackson was more famous before him. But just real quick, just
mic on? Look,
so
sorry, is my mic on? Yeah. Knowing who someone is and changing the world are different things. What Jeremy said down here was changing the world. The question is, how did Charles Manson change the world? Because I can tell you what Jesus Christ did.
And so, just to get, so more than 50% of the world believes in Jesus. Roughly 1/3 of the world is literally Christian. So that means they consider themselves his follower. That's 1/3 of every human on Earth. So when we talk about, some dude had some fame. It's like, okay, I mean, Michael Jackson was famous, like he wasn't a messiah. Even Muslims, the only thing they reject about Christ is whether or not he was literally God in flesh, but they consider him of a virgin birth,
He's
a
a
divine
prophet.
messenger,
Yeah.
you know. And so that's another like 30% of the planet. So you have more than half of the planet believing heavily in this man. I myself, as someone who used to be an atheist.
Do you know how many exact religions say the thing and have that same exact story?
Yes, and I actually think it's super interesting because there's actually a book on it. There's actually a book
about 20 or 30.
Yeah, there's a book called listen, Jeremy. There's actually a book called The Hero of a Thousand Faces describing the same phenomenon you are, which is that there's this ancient human myth legend that has the same basic archetypical framing that Christ does, right?
Every religion, like Aries, Sono, Fertin.
But here's what's so fascinating to me as someone who comes to it from an atheist perspective, who like Jesus. It sounds crazy, but Jesus reached out to me. I was a skeptic. I come from a scientific family. I was a materialist. I'm still pretty biased to the sciences, to be honest with you. But I'm a philosopher at heart, and just studying Christ's philosophy, devoid of the religiosity. Just studying the philosophy.
Shred of evidence. One shred of evidence.
Well, you're kind of interrupting and jumping around. Are you actually listening, though?
Yeah, I just want you to give me one shred of evidence that existed. Just one.
Oh, just give me one. That Christ existed.
No, that he is God, the Father, Son, the Holy.
The Trinity. Okay, so
the guy named Jesus exists.
If you can actually prove that, I would love to hear it.
So there's no real way to prove the Trinity. There are some compelling circumstantial pieces of evidence, though. The Christians at the time. Yeah, I'm getting to it. So the Christians at the time utilized Mary as a witness, which was totally anti to their culture. Women couldn't even be witnesses. So they based their whole belief system on a woman testifying. Well, I mean, on a woman testifying that the tomb was empty. And in fact, it was then later verified by men. But
that's not a fact at all, though. But that's not.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing about history. Hold on, real quick. Here's the thing about history. There's a difference between evidence and proof. Most things that are historical are almost impossible to prove. I can't prove Abraham Lincoln even lived. Really? Yes.
You can't prove Abraham Lincoln really lived. Holy shit! Holy shit!
You can support evidence.
Because you can go to his gravesite, dig him up, and find the actual DNA that breaks down his entire family tree. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no clue about science, nor do you have any idea to have a conversation
with this. How would you prove that DNA is Abraham Lincoln?
Hold on real quick.
Hold on, no, because I'm trying to explain to the
You're doing good, Truth, but look, Jeremy, you can't shut down the debate when you don't like what someone says. What you were trying to do was stop Truth from saying what he was saying. Just go ahead and share it, Truth, what the difference is.
DNA.
Well, no, Jeremy, DNA is not evidence of an identity. So if you were to, you were to go into his casket, pull up from his bone marrow the DNA, that doesn't prove Abraham Lincoln. That just proves here's DNA.
It does because if we can look at his biography, for example, we can look at who his daughters were,
and his DNA from.
And of course, we can look at the marriage records after that. We can see
brothers' records don't show DNA.
Amen.
Sure. Yes.
Amen, Brother Regal. Amen.
Because what? For example, he's the person who was with.
I'm listening to Pepe, the Pepe Emotional Roller Coaster Show.
So we can actually genetically test people that were descendants of him.
I'm just listening to music, dude. That's what I'm doing.
It's so incredibly stupid. Clubhouse is really brain rotted out, and it's amazing because even the conservatives are actually social woke communists who believe in wealth redistribution and state economics. So all I'm saying is the more you listen The more you speak on here, the more time you're wasting. This app is a total waste of time. It's purely entertainment. Hello.
What do you think I'm on here for? I just want to waste my time a little bit. I got some free time on my hands right now. What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. But I would like to hear you read a book sometime if you're capable of reading something. I don't know if you read
I read books
anything.
on my own. Like, have you ever read the Vampire Chronicles? Man, all of them books are
The Vampire Chronicles.
Yeah, by Anne Rice.
Oh my God. Those books, that's not a very good book. I'm reading Ayn Rand. She's amazing.
No.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Get your fucking head out of that fucking shit. Like,
Try reading a book.
Do some fiction, bro. Like, why
Do
does it have to always be
something.
super
Read a
serious
book.
shit? Bro, when I'm studying and I want to learn something, I'll do that, but...
Brother, நம்ம திருப்பி பேசுவோம். Definitely it's very interesting.
நம்ம நாளைக்கு ரூம் போடலாம். இந்தியாவோட லிபரல்கள் இந்துத்துவான்னு if you are ready for it நம்ம போடலாம்.
இல்ல லிபரல் அண்ட் கன்சர்வேட்டிவ் ரெண்டுமே பேசலாம். ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை.
மோதிர போட்டு எல்லாரும் they can speak against or for. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, sure. நீங்க இன்வைட் பண்ணுங்க. போட்டீங்கன்னா என்ன இன்வைட் பண்ணுங்க.
நான் பண்றேன்.
Okay. Thank you, bro.
All right, Gary. Cheers. Take care. Good night.
Take care, bro. Bye.
You have 40 different authors over 1,500 years, over 3 different continents. It wasn't just a string of random, right?
Do you know what other books have that too? Do you know how many other books have that same effect?
You're just creating doubt. You're not proving.
I'm not creating doubt. I'm not trying to prove anything.
No, literally, what you're doing is you're just creating doubt. You're not proving.
But to be fair, that doubt should be sowed because that if we look at the Zoroastrians and the Canaanite religions, they literally you see this recycling of different claims that have gone on forever, and obviously the first religious people were not the Jews, like I said, the Canaanites.
Maybe the Egyptians.
Somebody, all of a sudden, somebody's a new.
Pepe knows a lot about history.
Connected to God somehow, and it goes on and on and on. And then the most, I would say, like the people that would maybe, at least the Jews that do agree that Jesus existed, they'll say like, well, he had a heretical sect of Judaism. They acknowledge that he existed.
Can I ask you a question, Pepe?
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. There has been There has been more evil constructed and performed on the human race more than in the name of religion. Nothing more. And more people have died. More people died in the name of religion than anything.
What about people that don't believe in religion, Jeremy? There's been more death and there's been more evil caused by people that don't believe in religion.
But yes and no.
Hold on, I take the history. No, that's very true.
Let's do that.
Yeah. And look, the book, when you talk about all these different books and that there's these historic figures, which of them have said they will live to rule the world? And Jesus Christ has.
Yeah, and just to get back to something I was saying earlier, because Jeremy, you kind of, I don't think you meant to do it, but you ironically kind of proved the point I was making. So,
do you believe in God? Like, what is God to you? Well, to me, it's fiction, but I'm an atheist. So, what is God to you? So worried. Look, you're just not going to do anything. It sounds funny.
YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk as Adrian Dittman on X Spaces. He goes live every Friday, Saturday night under the name Adrian Dittman. Right now he's playing chess with a bunch of R words. The richest man in the world playing video game. YouTube.
Is he gonna take the one on the left, anyways?
This is Elon Musk. YouTube alert.
Is he gonna take the one on the left, anyways?
This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes,
Hold on. What I'm saying is that you are, as an individual, so fucking unique and so fucking rare that they can tell with like this is way beyond fucking winning the
Is he gonna take the one on the left, anyways?
This is
the lottery, the national lottery, that you literally can tell.
Right, like all of these moves that I'm making are literally worse for.
Fingerprints. We're all extremely
wrong.
This is Elon Musk.
Said was wrong. You have to connect the DNA to a location of where that person was. To be able to base
The voting rights act, the way it was interpreted previously, discriminated against white folk by saying that we had.
So you have to do it by mapping. Okay, mapping is by.
See why it's so easy to get people to believe.
Okay, you say that, but
No, but it's mapping the biography of his fucking descendants that are known.
It is so
no, not
easy to get
hold on,
you to
finish
believe
what I was
believe
saying. You guys cut me
It's
off.
amazing.
Anyway, getting back to what I was saying.
So
You use
easy.
cross cooperation. Okay, you use a preponderance of evidence. For fuck's sake, just relax. I'm actually not a dumb guy. Maybe listen. Okay? DNA is not evidence of identity. The identity is corroborated by cross-reference. Holy shit, this is why I get mad in here. You guys are like children. Let me finish. DNA in itself is not evidence of identity. It is cross-reference. This is like saying you found random DNA in Christ and you know who it is without a database. You don't
Hey, Solver,
you're retarded.
Let me just append IMD to anything.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night playing video games with a bunch of autistic R words on X Spaces where he goes, YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk as Adrian Dittman on X Spaces. He goes live every Friday, Saturday night underneath the name Adrian Dittman.
So the reason why I brought that up is because we don't need certain levels of proofs or evidences to know whether or not a figure of the past existed. For example, you can look this up if you didn't know. There's no direct evidence Socrates was even a real person. And yet to this fucking day, over 2,000 years later, people still quote Socrates. And now imagine having a conversation saying, well, I don't even know if Socrates was real because I wasn't there. It's like, bro, at some point, if people have been believing someone was alive for 2,000 fucking years, odds are he probably was. That doesn't mean he was. That's how evidence versus proof works. Not all evidence is proof.
So let's
Jesus fucking
hold
Christ.
on.
To the next one. To the next one.
Hold on.
That was one.
Hold on, Truth. Take a breath. Let's remember how this got started. Okay, when Jeremy asked Truth the question about can you prove it, right off the bat, Truth said he conceded that. He goes, I can't prove it, but there's evidence that suggests it to be. However, now we've gone down this entire doubt, this road where all Jeremy's done is created doubt. Look, there's a reason they call it faith, bro. Like, do you know the definition of faith? That it takes a little bit of faith to believe in Jesus Christ. Like, that's what it is.
I think you're brainwashed, is what I think.
I don't give a shit what your opinion about me is. Can you talk about the subject?
I think the subject is brainwashing, is what I think. I think the thought of religion started off being very good, but ended up very, very bad. And I can tell you this.
You're just some guy on the internet spewing his fucking beliefs. We don't really give a shit.
Well, then don't talk to me. You don't have to talk to me. It's fine.
In our room, bro, we're going to talk with you. I don't mind talking with you. But that doesn't mean I have to level of care of what you say, right?
You don't have to care about what I said. That's totally fine. So I mean, that's fine. I just think that there are a lot of sheep, and I think that it's pretty easy to get people to believe in anything because there's a lot of uneducated people who don't think themselves, and that's totally fine.
What education do you bring to the table that makes you more educated than all of us on the stage?
Joe, real fast. Joe, imagine him having a conversation with Isaac Newton, calling him uneducated. This is fucking ridiculous. You're disrespectful, bro. You're not smarter than Isaac Newton.
I mean, I went to MIT.
Imagine calling Isaac Newton great. Here's Jeremy.
Okay, but here's the thing though. If you use that line of argument, okay, there are geniuses that were fucking atheist, agnostic, religious, all of the above, and like, quite frankly, none of us in this room. And like,
what's gonna be funny? You know what's gonna be funny? When you guys all find out that religion has been a farce and all the shit that comes out with the government, I can't, like, the fear you're gonna feel.
There's a distinction between the Messiah and the false churches and names. So even religion is
now. Jeremy worships at the altar of the alien. Isn't that right?
The alien.
You believe in UFOs, right?
Of course.
You believe in UFOs.
Oh my God!
So let's just so we're clear. You guys, I'm assuming you guys have not read any of the files that came out from the actual government supporting
Mr. Kitover.
And you think they don't exist.
And I don't think aliens exist. I don't think aliens exist.
Yeah, okay, this is why you said
source means one thing from the government. You just said you read the files. What are the files?
Okay, with all of the solar systems, and we can even look at even the meteors that have come back to the planet Earth. They literally have the same elements as us. And to sit here with all of these solar systems and to pretend like they are not going to have any kind of life is fucking retarded.
Let's discuss
solar system.
Hold on, Jeremy. I'll set the stage for you. Jeremy, I'll set the
Let's discuss real
hold on.
science.
Let's hear this, Jeremy. Prove aliens exist. Don't give us a line of evidence leading us to think that they could exist.
Sure.
I want you to prove aliens exist from this stage.
Sure. Let's just talk about that for a minute. So there are one or two things. Are you familiar with Occam's razor?
He doesn't even understand what you did, Joe.
Are you familiar with Occam's razor?
I want you to prove it. I don't want you to just give circumstantial evidence. I want you to prove aliens exist on this stage.
Will you let me speak? Are you familiar with Occam's razor? Probably not, because I don't think you're as educated.
That's not proof, bro.
Well, could you?
The simplest answer with the
are you even familiar with Occam's? Are you
Occam's razor?
No, that's not. First of all,
that's not. That's not what.
Let me finish. No, it means in all things equal, the simplest solution points to. It doesn't matter. Just let me move on because I don't want to make a point.
It's likely that aliens exist.
Let's go. Let me finish because I know a lot of you are sitting in your studio apartments. Gotcha.
So now it's become insult.
It's likely, you want to say it so bad, it's likely aliens exist.
Are you familiar with the Drake?
You can't prove aliens exist. You're telling us a bunch of bullshit.
Now he's trying to argue for probability.
You don't have like a photograph. You don't have any DNA. Do you have any DNA of aliens?
Did you go to the government website? Did you see?
I marked it out here. War.gov/UFO. Yes, I've seen it all.
I don't think Jeremy's done what he's asking us to do.
I have personally interviewed Bob Lazar. I personally interviewed. Let me finish. Shut the fuck up, bum. How about that? Shut up for a second. Let me talk. First of all, it's very, very simple. If you've gone and read through the 300 documents, which we both know neither one of you done, then there are actual recordings.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night. He goes live on X Spaces by the name Adrian Dittman. They're playing chess.
Position. What?
Hold on, let me finish. Here's a photo. There's photo evidence. So you tell me, let's just start real quick. What craft would be hovering over the moon in deep space? Let's just start there.
Yeah, but hold on. So we went from he's gonna prove it. Yeah, hold on. You just disputed Christians about the existence of Jesus Christ, saying that the likelihood of Jesus existing due to evidence isn't enough for proof. However, Jeremy, let me finish because I got you on this one, buddy. What you just told us is that we need to look at the picture and it is evidence. Those are your own words. It is evidence that aliens exist.
There's plenty of evidence.
You're an intellectual minor, bro. Really, like, literally, bro. You come in here talking all this shit, and I just flipped that around on you, and all you can come up with is life is the likelihood. I got that.
Period. It's very obvious. You can't fuck with me on my level of intellect in your best day.
Just put it on the internet.
So you know what's so
You can't just put it on the internet. I just fucking schooled your ass.
So here's what's so funny.
Let me tell you something. What's this guy's name?
You
don't want me to put it on the internet because I'll embarrass you.
He went from saying he was going to prove it to asking us about a Drake equation, which means he doesn't have proof because proof doesn't require you to ask me a question. So he didn't even pay attention. He didn't pay attention to recording when I said that the difference between evidence and proof. And then I brought it to Instagram.
I'm putting all this on Instagram. Stop talking.
Right?
You should stop talking because you know I get 8 million views per video.
I don't give a damn how many views you get. I do not get Google to being on your damn Instagram.
Well, then keep your mouth shut.
No,
someone do something. Lawyers. Oh my God. Somebody do something. Lawyers.
Jesse, you walked into me cooking it, but you got it.
We need a fucking lawyer right now.
Yes, everybody heard you get cooked, Jeremy. You cooked me.
In the room that can stop this guy from putting this on me. No,
because
you have the freedom of speech as the boy. Freedom of speech, 100%. Definitely gonna make content out of this.
This is actually fucking crazy. The level of evidence necessary to believe in aliens is the same necessary to believe in Christ.
No, that's a fact, bro. That's so uneducated, it's incredible.
Okay, so educate us.
That's a fact, because you've never seen an alien yourself, and we've never seen God. The U.S. government released the files, dude. They released what files? They released the Bible, too. You have a Bible. The government released the Bible. They released the big old 66-book Bible.
So, Jeremy, respectfully, I'm going to invite you to stop learning from Instagram and YouTube shorts and actually do fucking research.
Because if you imagine if you actually made content, I would never make content. I have real shit. I make content for a living. Congratulations.
That are commenting on extraterrestrials.
Okay. Did you say no government? Sorry. You say nobody from the government has been contacting on extraterrestrials? You've never seen an alien. So you're believing in something that you've never seen before, right?
I said there have been no government files released.
Hold on, dude. Jeremy, have you ever seen an alien? Have you ever seen $1 million? Uh-oh. No, that's the point we're trying to make. If you believe in something you've never seen, you cannot argue. You are just as retarded as the person that you believe are retarded. It's not a belief. The fact that you think you're the only people that exist in the entire galaxy is so like the level. Who said if I believe in aliens or not? This isn't about what I believe. You never asked me what I believe. So what are you jumping in argument for? Do you have something? I just added it. Do you have anything to add? I did. Are you trying to get Clubhouse? Have you ever seen an alien? Are you trying to get Clubhouse straighter? Yes or no? No, I haven't, Precious. This isn't gonna go well for you unless you clip a lot of this shit out. I got you, Precious. When you put it onto your Instagram. I got you, Precious. When you put it on your Instagram, you got to touch yourself out looking.
He deflects the insults when he has no argument.
Okay, I got you. I know, and then
stupid insults like I have really small legs and I can see my coochie. Like I don't know why you call me precious. Cause I sound fat as fuck. Sorry.
Do you think I'm calling you fat because I said precious?
Oh, what do you call me precious
You're
for?
trying to play dumb. Okay, bro.
Like hello?
You guys are it's so funny.
Precious is a fat black ass girl with no neck. What are we talking about?
I don't know that movie. I've never seen
So
it.
where'd you get the name Precious from?
Because I call everybody precious. Like, okay, precious.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You just lied. Why you lying?
Okay.
Hello?
I got you. I want to believe you.
Oh, that little boy.
You know.
I'm gonna bring Wacky here to cook you guys with me. Hey, wait, Jeremy. I'm gonna tell you.
Tell him to come in here
This is
and
what you
cook
need to
us.
do. And he will cook you. Jeremy, this is what you need to do. He will definitely cook you guys. If you want to corroborate this UFO thing, actually the government is late. Go see what the Nation of Islam has been saying about UFOs. They've all been saying it. Forget all the dogma. Forget all the shit that they're tied into. Go listen to what they've been saying about the UFOs this whole time. What they've been saying, dude. I'm trying to explain to these people that like they think I'm being an atheist.
Nobody said we don't believe in UFOs. You were saying.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you're saying when you talk in Ebonics. Like what?
Yo, what?
Did I just speak in Ebonics?
No.
Okay. So like I said, nobody said nobody. That's a word. That's an American English word. Nobody said that we believe or don't believe in aliens.
Nobody said.
You were talking about our belief system in Jesus, in God, right? So all I did was ask you, have you ever seen an alien? You believe in them and you've never seen one before.
I believe in the probability of life in other galaxies, yes.
Okay, I do too.
Hold on. I hate to be a dick. Jeremy, what's the definition of a galaxy? What's the definition of a galaxy, Jeremy?
It's multiple stars, clusters, and then Milky Way.
Something he's never seen again.
Jeremy, why are you fat?
Who's fat?
Jeremy.
You sound a little fat, but I didn't want to go
Who's
there.
calling me fat?
I am. You are.
I'm sorry, who said that?
Me.
Ann. And you're calling me fat, Ann?
It's so funny. You're making my language mean shit.
Yo, Ann.
Yes, sir.
You need to be very careful to the type of stuff you say to me.
You're fat.
Okay. Ann, watch what I'm about to do to everybody's socials right now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. Please don't.
You will.
Please
Oh
don't.
shit, you pressed his button. That's the thing that hurts his feelings the most. Oh my god, okay.
Watch
Guys,
this.
nobody mentioned.
Jeremy, I was on your side the whole time. No, watch this.
You're threatening a woman. You're
Oh, no, I'm about to fuck your shit up.
Jeremy, are you wearing that hat because you're bald?
Yes, you are.
I'm fat. First of all, I weigh 170 pounds, fucking moron. And no one's listening. Hey, Skeletor. Now looking at your Instagram, how much work have you had done to your face? Do you stand next to the oven? Do your fucking face smell?
0, sir.
Yeah, how much filler do you have? Oh my goodness.
0.
That's right. And by the way, how much? Why don't you go take care of your kids when they come rob me in 5 years? Yeah, filler. What happened to your husband, by the way?
Okay.
What happened to your husband?
At least I'm not fat.
What happened to your husband? Why did he cheat on you?
Why are you single and fat?
Yeah, why are you full of filler? Why don't you show everybody what you really look like? Show everybody your real photo. Oh my goodness. This girl's got
What is
this
going on in here?
This chick looks like Skeletor in real life.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
That's
Show
so funny.
her.
From Asia.
You've seen her.
Oh yeah, you want to see her real Instagram and her?
I follow her on Instagram.
Jeremy, why
Please
what
don't.
tonight?
Please don't do it.
You got you all riled up here, man.
She just started saying the craziest shit to me.
What's that?
She just said, why are you fat?
And why is she a skank that her husband left?
She was never married. You're lying.
Why don't you ask her? That's her husband.
I know her.
You know her in real life?
No, not in real life.
Yeah. None of you know each other.
I'm not like you. I'm not gonna lie. I've never
believe them. If all the science and stuff is available, you guys could tell.
What about God?
Listen, stop like try to get on me along. Because if
No, I'm asking you, what about God?
Fuck me. Well, let me explain. I just told you guys, let me talk for 1 minute, and then you guys start talking. And the stuff, all this evidence, it shows we missing something. The stuff we don't know. The stuff, the buildings, the permit, and everything, like, you have to figure out this not made by human. That's the three extra power that maybe find the laser, maybe they find whatever it is do right now. Maybe they get the biggest technology and maybe they destroy it.
And why don't you tell us about your sex trafficking work?
What about it? Alright,
Why don't you tell us about your sex trafficking work?
what about it?
I don't know. You offer it up.
Jeremy, you wanted the fucking like bullshit about it?
You're very, very interested in what I do in your life. That's very, very sweet.
Because you don't know what you're talking to the internet when you just say crazy shit out your mouth.
It wasn't crazy.
Or what kind of effect you're going to have on yourself at all. You have
Oh
no
my
idea.
gosh, you know what? You are so tough.
I
No,
know
you
you're tough,
don't
and
and you don't call people fat.
Oh man,
she's a pig. You're a pig.
Hello?
She's a pig.
Yeah,
She looks like her face is going to melt.
okay, but you're so
Jeremy, I
fat.
think you should be
Even
not
on
fat,
it,
you
you're
weird
better.
bitch.
Oh man, please give us American
I'm not fat, you weird fucking trainee. No one's fat.
Hey, Jeremy, do you think that
Make
talking like this
America
is
great
great for
again.
your public image?
I don't care about my public image. You do know that, right?
So wait, you regulate
Public
like,
image. Who is this
you say
guy?
we're
Bro,
like
I got
racist?
4 million followers. Racist? I'm being
Exactly.
racist because oh
So
Oh my
that
God.
random
Be
comment
quiet,
about
Cornelius.
so that random comment about using Ebonics.
Well, I definitely wasn't using Ebonics. It was
She
weird
literally
you
was
said
not.
that. But
She
it's
said
cool.
regular
I don't think he's racist.
talking slang has nothing to do with
I
When
think
you talk to your
I think he's fat, like Ann said. He's fat.
Yo, bro,
listen,
you have fucking gauges in your ear, and you have fucking a gold chain on.
Did you say gauges in my ear?
Oh, I'm sorry, those.
Are you
look like
retarded?
gauges to me.
It looks like Cajun.
What are you talking about? Those are fucking ear pods, you moron. You're a fucking moron.
Oh, okay, I see.
You fucking
alright.
moron.
You're still rocking.
All players
You're rocking a gold
You're a moron.
You're rocking a gold chain. You're doing the whole urbanist.
I'm rocking a gold chain.
Talk to your black.
Yes, you're rocking a gold chain.
Italians rock gold chains all the time.
Bro, I'm rocking a... Are you talking about in my picture, you moron?
No, I'm on your IG.
Oh, yeah, yeah, Goofy. I just bought treasure. The gold fucking chain.
Okay, I don't really want to hear this.
Gold chain.
Let me finish. Are you a fucking moron?
I hate hearing about how other people spend their money that I can't spend. I can't spend it. I don't want to hear about it. I bought treasure. I'm a big boy. I just bought a treasure.
Wait, where was it? Where did you find it?
But anyway, so in this picture, you're
I'm a treasure.
You're fat, so shut up.
Tell them,
Yo, retard.
I'm a treasure.
You're a retard.
I'm a little fat and I don't know it.
You guys
Did you make fun of Floyd for having a poor literacy?
Give me a get on the phone.
I'll record you.
Watch this. Get eye on the phone.
Off of your popularity.
Hey, bro, just my G. My G, check this out. I'm an investor in corporations.
I did not have this on my big
Truth. I'm gonna have you kicked off the app and
Do that.
He didn't even do anything.
Do it right now.
Watch this. Get eye on the phone.
Do it right now.
using, you're exercising your powers to get people clipped for no reason.
Yes, he's Jewish.
I really want to do it. 100%.
Everybody, please report Jeremy right now for false reporting.
You should do that. You should do that.
I don't know if it'll work, but we should try it. All you can do is try it.
And I'll tell you what, guys. I am a Series seed investor in Clubhouse. I have $500,000. Okay.
Can I ask you one question? Did you all just start making money on this app? Because there were no paid features before these new coin things. So how did you make your money back?
And by the way, dude, I lost all the money in Clubhouse. This shit's garbage. And it's garbage because
they just give you power here?
No, no one cares about Clubhouse. That's why you guys run it, because none of you could have a real
platform. Yeah, that's why I would never put $500,000 in it. I'm just asking, what a dumb fucking investment, by the way. But what the fuck did you get back from it? And what did you just get, a fucking unlimited green bean for the rest of your life? Like for $500,000? I think you got bamboozled. But that's what they do to influencers that make money off of just influencing. You don't know what real money is. You just go out there spending it frivolously on any fucking thing like treasure and Clubhouse seed investments. Good job.
I made $7 million out of $500,000 investment, but thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for a stellar advice. And truth, by the way, I got you.
It wasn't advice because you already did it, so I wasn't giving you advice. I was analyzing a decision you already made. I would never give you advice. You're a millionaire. You wouldn't listen to me. Just a thousandaire.
Jeremy, where does this treasure come from?
So have you listened? If you let me talk, like this dude's talking about, I own a chain, but that's all he sees of course, is a chain.
No, I thought that was ironic because you look.
I thought it was ironic.
You were criticizing.
I thought it was ironic. Anyway,
looks like the same thing you're criticizing.
Yeah. So have you ever seen the movie? Fool's Gold? Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah.
So you know the treasure that they found. Right. This is a piece of that treasure. This is an actual piece of gold from a buried treasure. Like was brought back up from the bottom of the ocean that was heading to the Queen of England. But this is, but then again, I'm just a guy wearing a chain. fucking A. This app is incredible. It's still the same app.
Yeah, why don't you PTR that, because I'm pretty sure you're capping right now.
I'm capping right now? Okay.
True. I think that we should move past the segment of
we should definitely move
the
past
show.
the segment.
I'd love to stay on him talking about Ebonics though, but he's trying to.
Well, hold on really quickly. But truth, the thing is, I was speaking very, like just now I said,
you weren't even using Ebonics.
Hold on, speaking. First time I used
think you're going to use me?
So one thing I think you should understand is when someone comes at you with vitriol and they really have no reason to be mad at you, truth, sometimes you have to ignore it. Which is why I ignored him and I kept on talking in proper English. Because that's what I use. I have a list. Sometimes my S's sound like this, right? Because I have a list. But other than that, I don't think I was speaking about it. So you know what I did, Truth? I ignored him. But Truth, I really think you are a phenomenal black man for standing up for your black sister when I was verbally assaulted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
It's not Baby Gronk.
Baby Gronk.
Is this Ebonics? Do you think he uses Ebonics?
I don't think you know who Baby Gronk is.
I don't think anyone does.
I don't think you have an idea. You're an idiot. Because you have no idea what's going on in culture. That's why.
The thing is, I would rather speak Ebonics than informal English and just keep calling people idiots and morons. That's not the language that people use in spaces that are like very, highly educated. Not educated, but have etiquette and have morale and have a nice backbone. They were raised by a nice family. This is party language. This is
brush his teeth because you told him to.
Get his teeth, bro.
You're fucking crazy, bro. What? Fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's your truth. Brush your teeth.
Yeah, Jeremy, keep that energy when next time you're talking to anyone.
I know you're real tough. I know you're real tough. You're tough. You're tough.
Next time you're talking to a white person, say, hey, don't use that Ebonics.
He only does that on Clubhouse, though. Truth, let's be honest, he only does that on Clubhouse. I don't think he would do that in real life. It's okay.
You got that in-person energy. Literally, baby, run yourself, dude.
It's fun to troll people on there.
Why are you talking about third?
That's hilarious.
I would wash my hands after jalapenos before I'd wash my hands after them.
Yeah, I know
how to wipe my own hands, okay? I don't get pee or shit on my hand.
Side of America that's have the American influence is a tender.
Yeah, a tender.
Do you have dual citizenship?
Shut up, fetus.
Yeah, that's like hard for me. I don't know if my heart can take that.
Before sunrise.
We're stuck, I get stuck with you, I'm stuck. Baby, stick out your tongue, stuck. I don't have it.
Yeah, I think maybe I'm just too tired. I'm getting overwhelmed, I think. Alex, what do you mean? Don't say sorry. It's not you. It's not you. I could be, if you want, I could tell you.
Okay, here it goes with the weird deflection. Cool, I'm scanning you. I wish.
And did you say my G?
I wish I was the bald-headed white dude.
That's definitely black people's language.
Oh my God.
Bald-headed white kid. Bald-headed. I got it. Yeah.
I wish I was a big white man.
Could you imagine if living on an app all day, just arguing with people?
You're here talking to me.
I haven't been here.
You suck my dick.
I haven't seen Truth in a while.
Okay,
Truth,
what's your real name, Truth?
Christian Cochran.
No. Are you dumb?
How do you name
I will message him on IG right now.
Hey, Christian, go ahead.
Right now. Don't use that Ebonics with me, boy.
Go ahead and do that to me, Christian. Go ahead and do that to me, Christian.
I just did it.
Yeah, you're playing with fire, my dude.
Yeah, like this is scary, bro.
What is this then?
Hold on, I don't want to get my house.
Please don't ban us.
Yo, like, let's not do like names and like asking people's names, Jeremy. Like, let's not do that because like I don't want to get my shit clipped in this house, you know.
You'll get your shit cooked for no reason, so does it even matter? You might as well go all out.
Go out.
Yeah, it's clipping everybody, man.
No, I don't know what's going on. I mean, like everybody's just going crazy in this room right now.
Can we get Snake to come off?
You know what? His whole business is imitating black aesthetic. Yo,
No, chill.
You're gonna get on the internet and mock black culture while you profit off of it, bro. Please pull up.
Okay, so quick question. Can we get Snake to come off mic for 1 second? Are you busy, Snake?
That guy. What's going on?
Yeah, Snake, where you been?
I'll tell you what I'm doing.
Is that your girlfriend now?
A documentary called Under the Influence about the behavior that happens on Clubhouse. Every time a white person has a conversation, they immediately get attacked. And what just happened, and by the way, you should probably go watch my documentary.
You said I was speaking Ebonics.
That's why he attacked you on that. He didn't.
After he called you.
I was not. I said nobody said.
I get it. Oh, I call everybody.
Okay, right. So the thing is, you're speaking Ebonics. You're calling people my G. Like, what the fuck? That's weird.
So you should go check some of the documentaries I've done. They're all on the internet.
I would never.
And I'm letting you know right now, this shit is on and popping.
Oh, you know that brother you got a picture with? I'm about to message him and say I hope you don't use Ebonics with him. You don't like that shit.
Yeah. You're gonna hit Waka Flocka like he's gonna
You
respond
don't know
to some
Waka
random.
Flocka. I'm up the dude outside your store.
My brother knows Waka.
What you mean I don't know Waka? He's my
Interview doesn't mean you know him. Call him right now. He ain't picking up. Shut up.
That is my big brother, bro.
He used you for a fucking clip, bro.
I go hard in the motherfucking tank, nigga.
Hold on. I lived with his mom, Deborah Annie, in Atlanta.
Oh, did you make sure she did use
in
Ebonics?
Eagles
Did you
Landing
make
for
sure
like
she
8
didn't use
months. What are you
Ebonics?
talking about? You're an idiot.
Did you make sure she didn't?
I know. I'm making sure you didn't use Ebonics. That's what I'm making sure. You need to go brush your teeth, bro.
Oh, Truth, hold on. Truth, I don't think he's racist. I think he was rage baiting. Hold on one second. Truth, I think he was rage baiting.
I think you're a hate.
He probably was rage baiting.
You're a hate.
Right. So, like, the thing is,
You're a
like,
hatred, evil bigot is what you
yo,
are.
come on, Jeremy. Like, you're
He's an
flipping this
evil
script on
bigot,
him now.
and he's not going to be on this app anymore. You're an evil bigot, dog, and he will not be on this.
Yeah,
But
okay,
what
that's
about
not
you?
racist.
What about you?
You can go back, you can go back into the recordings and check the recording. There's no problem.
You called a black
Who
woman.
is us? How can we do that?
Hold on, Paul's in here. Hold on.
You called a black woman
Hold on,
precious
Paul,
and said
hold on.
don't use Ebonics.
Bring Paul up real quick. Hold on, True.
Bring Paul up.
Hold on, True.
That's what the fuck you said.
I think we all should go to bed, guys.
Hold on,
You didn't say that? Jeremy, you didn't say that?
So I'm a racist person because I said you're using.
Now Paul's in here. Oh my god. Maybe he's in here on a ghost account.
Yeah, get your niggas in here so we can talk about you call a black woman precious.
Get my
and say
what?
don't use Ebonics.
Maybe I shouldn't use that anymore.
Stupid motherfucker, you.
We're allowed to use the N word. You can almost use the N word everywhere, but you can't use the F word.
Imagine being such a prick. He can't
You know what the F word
He
is?
can't even go, you know what you got. He tried to act like that.
Yo, I didn't get your DM, by the way,
And that's
brother.
your favorite word.
Fucking cornball ass
I
motherfucker.
think I'm not gonna find you.
Jeremy.
You're gonna find N?
And I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna find.
Are you allowed to threaten people?
I'm gonna find your account. I'm gonna tell you.
What's up, Michael?
How you doing,
And I'm gonna report your account for the shit you're doing, and I'm gonna send it to your boss. This entire recording, by the way.
Please don't.
Oh my god.
Watch and see.
Guys, is this okay?
Watch and see.
Is this guy fucking okay?
Hey, Ed, you really should do your research on me, Ed.
I think he's trying to trigger me.
And you really should do your research on me. I'm not playing with you.
He's trying to fucking trigger me.
Nigga, where are you from?
Do your research.
Do your research.
I can't live like
Do
this.
your research, Ed.
I'm from
What's your LinkedIn? What's your LinkedIn?
My LinkedIn?
Yeah.
It's easy. Just go look up Jeremy Green. Find me on.
Yeah, put it in the chat. We're really gonna find out about your credentials today.
Oh, yeah, dude, listen, it's a you can literally Google me right now. No problem. Easy. Google me right now. You don't know LinkedIn. You can go find everything about me.
Hey, your boy Spencer, do you tell him not to use Ebonics with you?
Spencer's my guy.
Do you tell him not to use Ebonics with you?
No, because he doesn't talk like you. He doesn't talk like you at all.
So he wouldn't be offended by that.
Not at all. In fact, he's sitting here with me. We're smoking cigars, laughing.
He's right there. Put him on the mic.
No, Spencer.
Oh, hey, you're a producer, eh?
Okay.
I'm a music producer. I'm a TV producer. I'm a documentary filmmaker. I'm a tech entrepreneur.
Hey, what's up? Hey, you got some music now? Hey, I need some mixing and mastering.
Jeremy, no, I don't do that. That's not. I don't do that.
Hey, Matt, what's going on in your room, bro?
Research.
Who's that? That's
Jeremy's angry because he's
hanging out.
because she looks like fucking Ann Coulter.
I'm not SpongeBob.
Shut the fuck up. That's enough.
Ann Coulter over here. Ann
Ann
Coulter.
Coulter. Come on. You're another one we can use on Ann Coulter. That's crazy.
She looks just like Ann Coulter. If you're here, who's watching the crops?
Your mama?
Oh my God! Did you just say that?
Yeah, that was wild. That was really
That was
wild.
mama do.
Not before. Who's watching the
Don't
crop?
bring his mom into this.
Oh my.
Why?
It's okay. Make America great again.
Jeremy, can we talk about some politics? Are you here for that at all? I don't know why we're doing this, but
No, that's all good. Is this your room?
yeah, this is my house and everything, dude.
Yo, Matt.
Yo.
This is your house?
Yeah, is he gone now, or what did you do to it?
Sorry, bro.
Shit. It's all good, man. I'll get it back. It's not a big deal.
Dude, that's
You'll
the
be fine.
How you reporting?
I'm gonna report Matt. He's a nice guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I talked to you before. We're good, man. But yeah, we should I don't know,
Hey, so at the end of the day, man, let's quit all the negative vibes and talk about something productive.
They don't know how to do that.
Did you talk about the Cassidy race tonight? Anyone?
Yeah, King talked about that. That was
Yes, a good member of Congress that won that woman. That won that primary.
Wow, so easy to
I'm
find
probably
this person.
pasting a reply to all the friends because I'm just that.
Jeremy, what city?
And just know when Jeremy, you said they won't.
Hit up every one of my black friends. They're just gonna make fun of you, bro.
Who is this guy?
I bet that's gonna happen.
Oh my God.
I bet not a single black
Matt,
person
who
will
is this
say,
guy?
Wow,
Have
that's
no worry about it. It's all good.
Huh?
We got this.
Doxer. He said he's going
What?
to find
He's
me.
doxing? Who's he
He
doxing?
said he's going to find me.
Going after Ann a little bit.
Why? Why would you do that?
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, you know the laws in Michigan on doxing? You aware of them?
Oh shit. She's about to take you to court.
Yeah, you know the laws in Michigan?
Good luck doing that.
Yeah, no problems. It's easy.
No problem.
No problems, sweetheart. You do that to Ann?
Call partners. Oh great, I bet not see a single black person here. Oh wait, that's a nigga. Uh-oh. I hope he ain't using any bonnets.
Oh shit.
Doxing.
Somebody mod Abby.
Oh no.
The only person that deserves a mod is Peter.
We love Peter. Peter.
Yo, Abby.
Yes.
Is he gonna care about what you're gonna do to me?
No, I just said you ought to look what the laws are in Michigan before you
There are no
dox
laws.
someone.
I'm not doxing anybody. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
just be mindful of that.
If you get on a public forum and start talking crazy.
Yeah, do you want to
Someone
share
record
about
you,
people's
and
personal
and
information?
and people like me find it and send it to your boss.
I don't have a boss, so I don't care. I don't have a boss.
I'm not talking.
But Jeremy, you know, if you're a doctor,
I am people's
you got your
boss.
information out there. That's kind of crazy.
Well, I know you're a big dog.
Your information is public.
My information is public. Absolutely.
At least troll on like a private account.
I don't need to. I'm not trolling. That's the point. You can't just say anything crazy thing to me. I don't care about no clubhouse people, dude, at all. Whatsoever. You guys, you could throw a broomstick in this room, and I could leave, and you guys could come back and be sticking each other with it. I'm good people. It's always been like this. That's why Clubhouse is failing and will always fail because of people like you.
So you
Listen,
just blame everybody else.
Not you, like.
You just blame everybody else for your own behavior. That's crazy.
I know. You choose. How many times have you been kicked off this product?
Not once.
Not once.
Not once.
You've not.
Are you a parent? Are you a parent?
How many problems have you had with people on this product?
I just have one with you. You tell me how many have you had?
You've had so many issues.
How many have you had? You just had one.
Brother, I'm sitting here talking, texting with Paul. You have so many complaints on this product. So
What
many.
I do? People can leave complaints on your profile?
Bro, do you not know what the car, stupid?
Is my karma bad or good?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie,
I'm
2%
the
is pretty good.
Karma, dog. You want
Yeah, 2% is pretty good.
0.2? Like, get off my dick. What the fuck? This nigga retarded. What the fuck?
Just keep there you go with
I'm
that.
not gonna lie to you.
Just
You
reverse
just called a
racism.
black woman precious talking about there I go with the N word. You reaching, bro. Keep reaching.
Okay,
If Floyd
okay.
Mayweather calls you nigga, you say the same shit to him, right?
But
You
you
were
wish
an
you had
goddamn
you
clown
wish
coon. You were literally a white coon.
you wish
You
you
were a
had
white
that
coon.
with us.
tapped
You
in
wish
position
you could do this
because in
without
your heart you
using
don't
it.
want to be called
Yo,
nigga.
yo,
But I bet
chill
if
out.
Block
Chill
called
out
you
in
nigga,
your
you
studio.
silent. You
Chill out
faggot.
in your
You
studio
are a
apartment.
bitch. You are
There
a
you go.
bitch.
There
You
you
are
go.
a
Got that
fucking
clip that.
You guys are.
Tell me right now that if any of the black artists you fuck with called you nigga, you
that.
think energy the same.
Flip that. Nobody I'm around ever talk
That's what the
like
fuck I thought. You're literally a king.
Nobody would ever talk like a dumb.
Don't like black people in spaces, right?
You see what I'm saying?
You just said that you go with the N word, but you over here cheesing with all these black artists. You are a bitch, bro. Oh my god, what a bitch.
Stop shipping out, bro.
Cool.
Oh,
Shit,
shit.
be a dick, faggot.
Just bro, you just can't help
White
yourself.
people get mad. White people call it chipping out. Like, what do you say when,
mean, you
when
are
white people
chipping
get mad?
out.
You call it like what?
You
I'm
are
not
chipping
even
out,
racist
though.
enough to come up with something.
Bro, you're chipping out.
Hey, listen,
Cool.
Okay. Okay, everybody's so cool, and you guys are so off. This is why Clubhouse will never be. This is why Clubhouse will never be taken serious.
You just want to be black. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I don't want to be black bad.
No
This is
one
why
else taking it
Clubhouse.
seriously.
This is why you'll stay.
Why are you guys talking about sucking dick so much, bro? If you want to be taken seriously, go to X.
This motherfucker just
You're right.
X serious.
They do, obviously. You got real. This is what happened on that.
Why aren't you on X right now? Why aren't you both on X right now?
Do you know I'm on X?
Well, I'm on X. I'm just talking to you on X, but I'm on X.
Do you know why?
I am on.
Nobody takes this serious except for me right now in this moment.
Bro, I'll tell you what. Everybody likes to watch a true.
Now you're gonna make some shit go. Bro, it's a bad
You're a
joke.
train wreck. You're a train wreck.
You just
You're a
said
good
you
train
spent
wreck
bread
to
on
watch.
this app. Didn't you just say you put
You're
500K?
good. You're a good
Yes,
talker. Yes.
You put 500K.
Yes, bro. I come in here and watch you dance.
I should put 500K into this app.
Brother,
Was that a lie?
brother, I come here and watch you dance. Don't you get it? I come in here to watch you dance, bro.
You didn't put 500K.
I come here to watch you dance.
So you spent 500 grand.
You're so easy to trigger. It's crazy. It's crazy.
You spent 500 grand to listen to
You're so watch you dance. You just have to yell and trigger. It's so funny. It's so
You
easy.
spent 500 grand to control.
It's so easy.
Is your wife
It's so easy. It's so easy. Don't make it so easy. Don't worry about my wife. Don't worry about that busted ass tail like you got for that Honda Civic.
I don't drive a Honda Civic.
Yeah, you do.
You want to see my car?
Yeah, show us your car.
It's nothing that you know. What I saw was you in your Lambos. It ain't no Lambo.
Yeah, I know. Cause this is what yo brother, my dude. You're what defeat sounds like. Just so you know.
What is that?
That's me. People sound like you when they give up. That's what.
Yeah, and so is success going on the internet? You yell at random people and spending 500 grand and calling black women precious?
Bro, I have no reason to yell at you. You're just going crazy.
You were literally yelling earlier. Now you're trying to go out calm.
You need a microphone. You want a microphone so bad.
There's my whip.
Oh man, that's fire. Yeah.
This is regular nigga shit.
Bro, you want to be
I
valid
don't
so
have
bad.
to be with Lamborghinis. Never said I did.
I know.
We get it.
You know what, Jeremy?
Yes,
I have
don't
a house.
like
I
it.
give you my
I get it. You're angry. Just chill out.
Jeremy, my house has $400,000 of equity. I don't need to be a fucking millionaire to be successful.
Hey, dude, listen.
Hey, dude, listen.
We don't have to talk. It's okay. Enjoy your $400,000.
Glad your voice just cracked.
Because I don't want to make fun of you.
You're upside down. It's not that funny you're upside down.
No matter how much money you have, you don't have no class. That's the problem.
I don't know. You say crack? You say crack?
No,
That's class. Class.
I'm glad Jeremy's feeling all the love.
Okay. How do you take a pause? Well, you don't say it to me. Yo.
You can make fun of my fucking accent, but I'll make 10 times the fucking you and your father and your whole family together, bitch.
I got you.
Here's something you want to bring up, like something else. Like I don't know.
Nah, we're good. I'm gonna just sit back and watch him just have a fucking 2 weeks.
Okay, all right.
Nah, bro. Like I thought it was gonna. I actually thought it was gonna be an interesting conversation because I thought we were gonna go down like religion and stuff. You know, but it went
aliens.
It went
You
left.
can believe how you were explaining
It went left because Captain Firebird was for equity in his house.
No, it's when Joe schooled you and then you started crashing out.
Nah, I couldn't understand you and Coulter.
I'm just letting you know, it started with
Joe
got you to crash out because you lost
I didn't crash out.
bad.
Oh, did I? Yeah, and do me a favor. And just stop talking. Filter. Go put your filter in your face.
Why are you arguing with women, bro?
And
Why are you arguing with women? Tell me that.
Dude,
Why are you
He said he was whack. You know like that, right? Oh, this is I know
You
whack.
know whack?
Yes.
Call him in here.
I can literally PTR me as a crazy.
Call him right now.
Listen, I'm not gonna. I legally have. If you have his number, I can tell you his number.
Bruce,
Idiot.
Bruce, he's like my family.
So how?
You understand that, right?
No, whack. You're telling me whack is cool with you saying what you said, bro?
Bro. Call him in here right now.
All right. So last four of his number. You ready?
Bro, he don't fuck with you like that, bro.
Cool.
At all.
He probably fucks with you more. Yeah.
I know he don't fuck with you like that. We've already talked and made fun of you before.
So 6979. What's that?
Bro, he
Is
don't
that the last
fuck
four of his number?
He don't fuck with you. I'm gonna
He
call
lives
him in
in
here.
my city, nigga. He's yo, you don't even.
Bro, you're not that bro. You're not that guy. Bro, you're not that guy.
I'm not gonna call him, but I'm telling you.
Whack is unk to me, bro. You're not that guy.
So do you tell him not to use Ebonics? Because Whack loves Ebonics.
No, I tell you not to use Ebonics.
And you think he would? How would he look at you in the face?
I think Whack wouldn't say a thing to me. That's my dog. That's my big
Oh,
brother.
okay. So you know I'm recording, right?
You should record it. That's my big brother.
Who cares? Who the fuck
You
is
said
that?
Whack wouldn't say a thing or two.
Whack wouldn't say anything to me.
Oh my God! I'm about to
trying to pretend like you're a cloud, man.
Yeah, none of y'all have clout. Stop.
I'm gonna text Whack this morning.
That's what the fuck I said.
But yo, that's funny. You are an idiot. You could have just said, you know what? Maybe the Whack I'd probably. You had to double down and say Whack wouldn't tell me shit.
He wouldn't. That's my family, bro.
You're an idiot. You're a
He's
fucking
not,
bro.
bro.
You are literally the devil.
Don't name drop to him.
You are
Come on.
55 on the app.
You cannot name drop a guy I
55
fuck
on
with.
the app being met.
Definitely not. That is my family,
You
bro.
are 55 on the
I'm
app.
not 55, you moron.
You look 60.
You need to go brush your teeth, dog.
You
You
look
need to
60.
brush your teeth. You
How
gotta
old
brush
do
your
you
teeth.
think you look?
How old do you think you look?
I all the time.
When's the last time you brushed your hair, dog? When's the last time you ran a hot comb? When's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair?
Baby face.
Yo, when's the last time you ran a hot
I
comb
have
to
a
that
full
hair?
head of hair, Jeremy.
When's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair,
Who
dog?
cares? Why do you care
Snake,
about
get
that?
off his
Yeah.
shit.
Why do you
Yeah,
care
bro.
about
When's the
that?
last time you had a good fade?
Why are you doing this? It's annoying.
Because
I know, like, why you bothering me?
He started this. Don't try to
Why would
play
you
cast
bother
the same
me?
faggot.
He's online right now.
You are
There he is. That's my bro. Is he up here? Pull him
You
up for
just
a
said
second.
it 3 fucking
Yeah,
times.
he's on the audience, but he's online. He's in.
Oh yeah, I'm pulling
Yo,
him in right
text
now.
him in
I'm
the room
texting
and
him.
tell him he won't tell you shit about calling
He's not ready. No, bro. When you say precious, you're trying to make it sound like a race.
Oh, you a fucking bitch.
Talk real tough, gangster. You're from Pomona then? Oh, you're from Pomona. Hey, the truth.
Man, I wish I could see you one day. Just one day. I could see you face to face. Oh,
No, I'm not from Vermont.
You wish I could.
Yeah, true. Where you from, Truth?
You know what I fucking do.
Yo, Truth, where you from again? Hold on, right? Hold on.
Who's fucking asking?
Hold on, watch this.
Yeah, I'm not from Vermont. I already commented on what you're posting, and you can literally find my IG, and I told you I'd give you my address. I'm not pussy.
You're not
I'm not
tough.
pussy.
You want to get to truth? You talk to me. No. Sit back. Sit back. Stand back. Jeremy, sir, you want to get to truth? What do you want? What do you want to know? What do you want to know? It's okay, truth. I got you. Jeremy. What do you want to know? What do you want to know, brother? Yeah, that's right. What, you don't got a girl to speak up for you? What's going on?
I don't do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You don't got a strong woman in you? That's sad. So what do you want to know? You want to be a little pussy? I'm his speaker. I speak for him. I'm his keeper.
Oh, you're his keeper? I got you.
That's right. All right. So we good or what? Are you going to regulate yourself and calm down or what?
Bro, who the fuck is your fuck mouth? You don't know me.
Regulate. You get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking bitch. Fucking me. Fucking pussy. Little fucking pussy, little dick.
Shut up,
pussy, little bitch. Who the fuck you talking to?
Talking to you,
fuck you think you talking to?
Talking to you, peasant.
Yeah, get in the fucking corner, bitch.
Yo, I love you.
Go ahead, laugh.
I love you.
Go ahead and laugh, you little bitch. Go ahead and laugh, you little bitch.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Guys, be careful.
It's crazy.
Guys, be careful. He's black.
It's fucking right. It's fucking right. Know who you fucking talking to.
Hey, Jeremy, so here we go, the draft flag. Hey, you gotta watch, the white people you talk to, because he out here claiming he can talk to you.
Yo, you say you won't let back in the room. What's going on?
What?
Why don't y'all let back in the room? He's trying to come in.
Yeah, he can come in. There's no reason why he wouldn't. Unless someone's.
Why would he be able to get in? Why are you lying, dog? That's so corny.
I just
You're just fucking. I thought you saw lying.
I just told you what he said to me. He said, won't let me in.
Oh, maybe he just don't want to come in because he don't really fuck with you and you're trying to make him an excuse.
But wait,
there he is. Is that the truth?
Is that the truth? Yo, Whack.
Hey,
you know this dude's truth?
Your boy Jeremy over here saying that he can talk to you any kind of way. He said,
I definitely didn't.
We all
So
said,
that's my guy.
And I got it clipped, so don't start lying, Jeremy. The exact words were, Whack won't tell me shit.
He ain't gonna tell me nothing for you. He ain't gonna tell me nothing for you. That's all I'm
Whack
trying
100 would approve to a random black woman.
Do you know this dude who's always dropping the game every 5 seconds? Oh. This truth dude's like, yo, Whack guy. This truth kid? Truth? Truth. Where he at? Yeah, he's right here. Sure? He said he got your number.
I said I could get you where I'm looking for. I said I was going to hit Dog up and let him know.
You're going to hit Dog up?
He's out here saying he can talk to you any kind of way.
No.
Say shit. You're
Jeremy.
His exact words were, I can say whatever he won't say shit to.
I said the Whack is my own dog.
A random black woman precious.
Wait, True, calm down. Can I ask you for real, what do you do for a living? True, what do you do for a living? I'm asking you for a reason.
Oh, DPS. Or DSP, sorry.
Okay, so listen to me, True. Sometimes on this app, I know shit get kind of like disarray everywhere. Sometimes you gotta get to know motherfuckers because what you do, this man does $100 million raises for the shit you do, right? He ain't faking. So what I'm saying is, maybe you should try a different approach because what you do, he can help enhance whatever it is you're doing. Do a lot of business.
You want DSP?
I mean, hold on, Jeremy, because he don't know Jeremy. The acting got a little crazy. I don't know, they just be popping off. I'm just trying to educate the young.
I'm on the phone with Larry 2 hours ago. You're talking about you want a DSP? Are you crazy?
But hold on, Jeremy, he don't know. So it's our job to teach and guide. He don't know. I'm just telling you the truth. Maybe you should use a different approach because the man can definitely help you. He
You got it.
Respectfully, I got. Look.
Alright, hey, you got it, bro.
He's racist. He's one of these white boys.
Oh, I'm racist. Oh, he's not a racist.
If you're not racist, why would you call a random black boy racist?
If he grabbed his ass in real life, he's not a racist. That's a fact.
Okay, so then explain why he randomly called her precious and said,
I think Precious, hey, listen, yo, dude, no one called her Precious like the fat girl.
Now he's lying.
Yo, I said Precious, come on, babe, like, what are you talking?
Is she still here? Is she still here?
You're so, yo, dude.
Oh, she fucking.
When you go to race, and that's all you got, you lose every time, bro.
You went to race. So why did you say don't use Ebonics? Why did you write after Cole?
Y'all can't still be talking about me. This is insane. Truth, it's all right. Let it go. Let it go. I don't care. I'm gonna tell you why I don't care. I was not speaking Ebonics.
She didn't use any Ebonics. He just randomly goes, don't use that Ebonics.
Yo, Truth, check it out. And Truth, I'm gonna tell you
That's racist.
Truth, if you want a DSP, it's over for you. That's all I gotta say.
Dude, I won't really give you my address. Can you stop with the corny shit? I gave you my fucking name.
Bro, if you want a DSP,
why do you keep deflecting to explain why you said to her, stop using Ebonics? Explain why you told her to stop
I would like to not be centered anymore.
I get it, you don't want to be centered, but he's going to get away with this shit. He's racist.
Yeah.
You were making
He is going to get away with it, and there's nothing we can do about it. It's nothing we can do.
Your argument is he went through race.
True, didn't you tell me Wack was your boy? Didn't you tell me Wack was your boy?
Why can't you answer the question? Why
didn't you tell me Wack was your boy?
I'll answer your question. When you answer the one was your boy for 20 fucking minutes straight. Why did you ask me to stop using Ebonics? You said, hey, Precious, stop using Ebonics.
Yo, Truth, I thought you said Wack was your boy.
You said, hey, Precious,
and you had his phone number. Yo, alright, I'm over.
So you just want to go answer. So you just not going to answer.
Yeah, let's go to the other side.
Been good, man.
You don't know where.
Hey, Precious, stop using Ebonics.
Yeah, all good.
You're not gonna tell me what to do.
He's not going to answer. You know why he's not going to answer? Because he don't got a fucking reason.
Yeah, truth. You just look like a clown.
I got to deflect from the fact of racist and then try to say,
you look like a clown. You look like a clown.
Why did you say that
racist
shit?
You said Wack was your boy, and you had his phone number. Didn't you say that?
I do have his phone number, and I do.
Oh, yeah,
I never said me and that nigga.
He don't know you.
Yo, Jeremy.
What up, brother?
Listen, some of these dudes, man, they don't be knowing. They don't know no better.
Oh, worse, it's because of the money. I get it. It's the money.
True. Listen to me. And let me give you some game. This literally I've been watching it happen for maybe a year, but just like 2 days ago, I literally just signed a contract with Jeremy, right? And I'm not going to say too much, but just put it like this.
You know, like in real life, you know.
Listen to me, bro.
Okay, so guys, one question.
Hey, y'all shut him up.
Right?
See, he's like, I don't have time for it. Okay, guys, have a wonderful day.
It's like I said, it's profiting on
Enjoy your dough.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, got you.
You
gotta announce the departure. Goodbye. Goodbye.
No, it makes sense. Just signed the deal. He literally, man.
This isn't a fucking airport. Goodbye.
Got
Well,
you.
you guys want that headline? He's back.
Jeremy 1, Truth 0.
Well, hold on. If you want,
I was just about to start talking shit. I'm like, yeah.
Hey, Jeremy, be honest. Did he sign you under a 362?
No, I signed him. I signed him, bro.
Yo, Matt, I'm not gonna lie. A 10 out of 10 room. Everyone hit Matt's cash app if you've been enjoying the room. This is premium.
Jeremy, I bring some entertainment to this app, right?
I love it. Yo, Truth, when you want to get a real girl and not drop a dusty ass Donch or whatever the fuck you got, hit me. You know, I'll get some more.
Listen, I gotta listen.
How you gonna get him some money? What you gonna do for him?
Listen, Jeremy. I'm not. Look, I already said I ain't got no Lambo money. I got $400K in my house. I make $10K a week net. I don't need. I could get whatever the fuck I want. I'm not trying to take this, bro. Anyway, look, why are you?
He's capping and lying. You're a liar.
I work with three
You do not have a
companies out here. Funny enough, nigga, listen.
He's doing fine. He's not lying.
In the city, you don't know me, and I gave you my info. I gave you.
Just like you said, Wack was your guy. I got it.
I said, Wack is my guy.
Yeah, he didn't know you though.
I didn't say. I didn't
know you.
I didn't say. Well,
that's your guy.
I don't know everybody that has my number. I have a business. Somebody might pick up my card and then might say, "Hey, I have Jasmine's number," but I don't know her.
He don't even know you.
I have his number if I, you're.
You just got so embarrassed.
Cool. I just randomly happened to get his number.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway.
I got you.
I'm not about to get into it. Why are you so pussy that you can't stand on shit you say?
Man, I ask you like 100 times that you leave. You don't fuck.
Why can't you stand on shit you say?
See you later.
Yeah, running away. He's a bitch.
I won.
That's what bitches do.
I won. Where's my sticker?
And some double cake.
And see, the money got shit fucked up because that explains it. He got to deal with dogs, and he can't even say nothing. You all caught the subliminals. He was like,
Signed 2 days ago.
The sound of your own voice.
Right. Well, everybody. Well, Micah Snake, he has something important to say. Go ahead, Snake.
Yeah, okay, here's what I have to say. This nigga right here loves the sound of his
Block
voice.
him. Block him.
Oh,
Why you set me up like that, Jen? Well, I didn't know he was gonna say that, but damn self. I would have never made space for this stupid ass. Snake, you're still miserable, man. You gotta grow up.
man, ain't that some shit? Cause
Wack was under here and stuff, but
yeah, maybe if I bring up some more celebrities, he'll just bring them on in the room.
yeah.
Everyone manifest to you. Who you want to come here? Maybe he could deliver.
Jeremy was on the 50-50.
Guys, can I tell you
True,
something?
you ain't black. Stop saying nigga. And whack a snitch, everybody know it.
You just say I'm not black, so when I'm PTR, what you gonna say that?
Damn.
Guys,
You said whack a
Hey,
whack snitch. Whack been a snitch.
Oh man, you're on my shit list. What the hell do you gotta say? You interrupted the good juice. What now? You better make up for it.
I promise you, bro.
Chris, what do you think about this snitch? Chris, you're wilding out, man. Why are you saying something about my boy Whack, man? What's going on? Who said my boy Whack? Who said that? Right here, right up here. Matt? Yeah, what up? First off, are we talking about the same Whack? Which Whack we talking about?
We talking about blue face Wack 100, nigga.
Whack Jack, Patty Whack.
That's crazy, because Matt, you was one of the main proponents in the room that was talking about how niggas don't need reparations. What? I didn't say anything about reparations. No, you was in the room that I was in earlier.
No, that was me. It was me.
Those
niggas
don't need nothing.
Well, they don't, but you know who needs reparations?
I didn't say anything.
That was not that. It was his queen.
I was there.
Ukraine that was not that.
That was I wasn't on all this. Whack is the police. You a bitch. Whack the police.
The immigrants got our reparations.
Stop saying nigga.
how come you were here?
You suck.
Chris,
How come you ain't say that
Immigrants got our reparations.
I didn't say it, nigga.
We need to go square up on some immigrants, dog.
Gotcha, bitch.
Look at this one, baby. You gotta come back. You missed us? You missed us, Jeremy. You gotta come back.
Stop saying nigga, Truth. You already.
Welcome back, Jeremy.
You are the nerdiest white boy in the fucking room.
He is the nerdiest. He is the nerdiest, bro. You look like you do science projects in your basement.
I am a nerd. Yeah.
Look at
That's
you.
10 times
You
smarter
get
than you.
zero bitches, bro. Look at you.
The fuck? You were literally up here talking about aliens.
You look like a
Be a nerd to you, you dumb
bro.
fuck. You're on the internet
We're talking about aliens, so that's
You're on the
true.
internet talking about aliens. He's a nerd.
You're both nerds.
He's literally on the internet talking about aliens are real.
Stamps.
Literally just we're on the internet
This
talking
dude
about
collects
aliens.
stamps.
Aliens are real though. The aliens are real though, my nigga. Trust me. I saw some files released where you won't call the question.
And that goes for all of you.
You
That goes
literally
for
are
Joe,
balding
Pepe,
65-year-old
Matt,
geriatric trying to
B-Mom,
puff in a hoodie.
and
You sell
motherfuckers.
shoes, faggot. You rip off black aesthetic while you say racist shit on the internet.
I know.
I know. That's a good comeback. Like
I
you
know,
saw
baby.
fucking dementia patient bitch.
I
Shut
know,
the fuck
baby.
up.
You was in Wayside
And
with
Chris.
that fat
I know,
baby.
baby.
You look like Butterbean.
baby.
You look like you got a bunch of oil on
I
your
know,
feet.
baby. I know, baby.
I'm so
I
tired.
know, baby.
You better go to the gym.
I know,
Talk about this nigga. PTR
I know,
like
baby.
right
Not
now.
saying nigga truth.
You
You're not a nigga.
look like right now, my nigga.
You look like Norman Bates.
I look like I could fuck your
Norman
bitch.
Bates
That's
talk
what I
about
look like.
niggas.
I look like I fucked your bitch. That's what the fuck I look at.
That's okay, because I did fuck your bitch. It's all good.
You guys realize that we should left the loaded gun in the room and watch them shoot each other? Y'all left the loaded gun in the room. I was like,
Jeremy, I thought you got more shit popping up. What you doing with all your big bad
I left the loaded gun. I left the loaded gun. I left the loaded gun in the room and watch you guys all shoot each other.
On this whack ass app, go do your
Because I want you to watch you dance.
Hey, I can tell y'all this.
Dance for your dollars, bro.
I'll tell y'all this right now. If I had
Dance for
money
your
from Jeremy, I would not be out here arguing
Yeah,
with
he's
niggas
so
about aliens.
rich for real. Like, why are you doing this?
I'll tell you that.
What are you doing, bro?
It's just funny.
Like Butterbean.
We can never tell people anymore. Oh, you're broke. That's why you're on here. He's not broke. And he's on here.
It is so funny.
This nigga got a wife and kids, millions of dollars. He's arguing about aliens.
I know. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. This is so
Put
good.
yourself in a PCR. Because
And
you
don't
all
do that.
saying niggas.
I just realized something. His wife is at home. Jeremy, where's your wife at?
I love it.
Jeremy, where's your wife at? Because you're not with her.
She went to EDC in Vegas.
150.
Did she go to Vegas for the festival?
Right now?
She took your wife out to wash her teeth. That's what she did.
He said, man, I can't wait till I make it big so I can get on Clubhouse. This nigga's
I know.
real, dog. Your
I
wife
know.
got released, dog.
Guys,
You loser.
I know.
What a fucking loser. Oh my God. He's almost 70.
I know.
he's almost 70. He's not that old.
Jeremy is almost 70 years old on the internet talking about aliens.
I know.
Come on, Drew.
Hey, Chris, why you ain't PTR what you look like that, pussy?
You ain't PCR what you look like.
I did, you idiot.
No, you don't. Not with your dusty ass hair. You need to run a hot comb to that hair. Fucking busted ass.
You call my
Broke ass. Broke ass.
That's anti-black. That's anti-black. That's the way your hair is. You can't help it.
And I'll check this shit out, too.
That's anti-broke is what the fuck that is.
No, it's anti-black.
This motherfucker can't afford a fade.
Nigga,
I'm talking about PCR what I look like. Nigga, that nigga in my PCR sitting there on the ski lift.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
Look at me smoking a $300 cigar, just chilling in a suit. You don't know nothing about that player.
Whoa, don't use any bodies with me.
Yeah, you don't listen, you bad boy.
Whoa, don't use any bodies
I'll call you if you want to wash my car.
Jeremy,
Jeremy, why you put that picture up 30 years ago?
This me last week for a benefit.
Lying ass nigga, I saw a video of you. I know that's not what you
Jeremy,
look like.
That's what I look like, motherfucker.
You fucking liar, bro.
Jeremy is
That's me.
H-O with a capital H-O.
It's years ago.
Chris, show us a picture of your apartment right now.
Why would I show you my apartment?
You know you in an apartment right now.
I do have an apartment. So
I know you show your 1-bedroom fucking economy apartment. Oh,
2 bedroom. Got it.
Getting no bitches. No bitches. No, I don't know. I can't even understand you. You don't even get on the conversation.
I'm a home.
Nobody knows. No one knows what you're talking about.
Jeremy, you went to a 50-50.
Yeah, look at these.
Jeremy,
Look at
you went
these
to a
dusty ass
50-50,
shoes.
bro. You went to a 50-50.
You motherfuckers. Yo, bro. Look at your dusty ass shoes, bro. Your dusty ass shoes. Check your dusty ass shoes out. Get your dusty
You went to a
fucking
50-50.
Oh, what?
You went to a 50-50.
This isn't a fair fight.
I don't know what a 50-50 is.
You right. You ain't never rode. You a lame, nigga. Shut your ass up and sit back and stay in your lane.
I don't know. I don't even know what you're saying, bro, because I don't hang out in 1-bedroom apartments. Fucking.
Right. But you know niggas.
Yeah, I know.
You don't know niggas.
I don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah. Bro, nobody cares about you, bro. You're irrelevant. You're irrelevant. You're irrelevant.
Are you in Cali still, Jeremy? Are you still in Cali?
I'm sitting in the hot sauce.
Are you still in Cali?
Absolutely. Laguna Beach.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna come find you. Okay. So retarded. You guys, it's so retarded. You guys still do this dumb stupid shit on Clubhouse.
Hey, Jeremy, can I send you my mixtape?
I don't want to find you. I'll be busy. I'm going to the Andes next week to go snowboard in Argentina. I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy. Fat bitch. You fat as fuck.
I weigh 180 pounds, don't they?
That's 180. I saw your face.
Start to take some ketone IQ, Jeremy. Take that ketone
I saw
IQ.
your face.
You'll be burning fat.
You had a cigar and now you look different again. You just lost weight 3 times in 5 minutes.
Exactly. And you can't fucking back up now, you shit.
You just lost weight 3 times in 5 minutes. And with 3 different people, nigga. You must be a ninja.
I am a ninja.
You a big ninja.
Yeah. Why don't you show us what you actually look like, Chris? How about that?
All you gotta do is look at my PCR. That's me, motherfucker.
Yeah, ain't nobody paying to do that.
Who cares what he looks
That's
like?
me right there.
Bang him or something?
That's me right there. The one with the snowboard strapped to his feet. That's me.
It's two of y'all.
Hey, I have a big too. It doesn't matter how you look. It doesn't how much fucking money you have. That's
Hey,
you got all kinds of money, my dude. You don't
I'm
look like money,
like, fuck the money. I do shit outside, bro.
the fuck?
Shit outside.
I got a watch probably worth the fucking your whole life, bitch.
Oh, yeah?
Richard Neal, bitch.
Oh, you do? Which? Hold on. Which one? Hold on. What's reference number? What's reference number?
I'm just telling you right now.
No. Just tell. Hold on. Just tell me which RM reference number. Yeah, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're full of shit.
Okay.
Full of shit. I got RM. Yo, shut up, bro. You're so full of shit.
It's the reason you're not on Chatter. Because Wack be on Chatter. You're not on Chatter because you ain't
Please, can you send me my number? Jeremy, can I
Stop
send you my
lying,
number?
nigga.
Please, can I send you my number? You can call me.
Bro, no, I'm not.
Jeremy, why you ain't on Chatter?
Oh, man.
Why would I be on Chatter? Users on there.
Because Wack be on there with video and shit. If you know Wack and all that nonsense, why you ain't
Wack
there?
was in here 5 minutes ago telling
Yeah,
everybody.
then I started calling him a snitch and he dipped.
Oh, yeah. He was afraid of you.
Oh,
That's exactly
You
right.
don't gotta be afraid of me. But
We
you
saw
gotta be
you.
afraid of the
Oh,
truth.
no,
Everybody
I
knows
thought
he
it
tells. He the police.
Uh-huh.
He is the police.
Yeah, okay, bro.
And it's the real Cali niggas that be on Clubhouse, that be around, that know he the police. That nigga been telling.
Wait, is he going to the Jews? Is he referring to the Jews? Hey,
Jeremy, as a white boy, Jeremy, it's not about none of that. You ain't even part of their circle, Jeremy.
Jeremy, can I send you my mixtape?
Okay, Jeremy.
You should send your busted ass husband a mistake.
I'm not married, bitch.
You drinking all that old champagne?
3 pictures ago, you was fat, Jeremy.
That's
Chris,
right, bro.
hey, Chris, this is Richard. Hey, Richard. Hey, is he working with the Jews, bro?
Who?
Wow,
Jeremy?
you guys, this whole page is going down.
Jeremy,
So crazy.
bro, is he fucking working for the Jews?
I can't wait to watch all this.
This room.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Jeremy got in here.
What are you gonna do?
I can't wait to watch this.
I'm confused. I left for like 2 hours. I'm confused how this room
You
got
little
here.
tyrant, Jeremy.
All of a sudden, you got whack 100 snitches. Then you got Jeremy. I don't even know what the fuck he is.
Hey, Chris, you're broke. Stop playing like you're a boss. Just stop talking.
Yeah,
I'm not broke.
Chris,
I'm definitely not broke.
Chris, tell me what you do, Chris.
I'm not rich, but I'm blue
Chris, tell me what you
collar for
do for a
sure.
living. Tell me what you do.
I'm blue collar for. I'm a carpenter. I'm blue collar for
You
sure.
broke to
I'm not rich.
Jeremy.
Oh, okay.
What about you?
We're all broke
What
to
about
Jeremy.
Jeremy
And
has
don't feel
money?
bad.
Jeremy has money.
I'm broke to Jeremy. That's fine. That's fine. I do fine.
I know.
Jeremy,
I know.
you be on here
Better
lying.
money. You
I
sold your
know.
soul to the devil. He said
No,
he
he can't sell a soul to a devil because he don't even got a soul. He white. He a Neanderthal.
Wait, hold on a second.
He a Neanderthal. He don't got a soul. That's the case.
What about me?
What about you? You might be an ally. I don't know yet. I don't know. I can tell you about him. He's a leech. Jeremy's a leech.
Tell me what I'm leeching off you for. Tell me.
I don't know. Tell me why you changed your PTR from 3 different fat men to a skinny man.
I just unlocked my photos, stupid.
You just unlocked your phone.
I had
You
to
unlocked
unlock
the
it.
skinny. You unlocked me in 5 minutes.
Bro,
Jeremy, don't do that because you're gonna get roasted. Don't do that, honey.
Face to
Because
a
it's not good.
now, all in 5
Don't do
minutes.
that.
Yo, Chris, I'll tell you
You're
what.
gonna get so roasted. The only thing that will be able to turn to the side. That's
Why don't you show us Whitney, Chris?
Jeremy, we talking about you, big dog.
Alright, peasant.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm a peasant.
Peasant?
I'm cool with that too.
Not the peasant.
I'm cool with that too.
Exactly. We don't want to be no master.
Yeah, I know.
I'm cool with that too.
Peasant.
Again,
I had a
like I
headache
said,
for you.
how
I'm
did
with
your
Chris.
PTR change weight 3 times in 5 minutes?
Yo, Chris, go get a girl. How about that?
Go get a what?
Your girl. We know what happened with your girl. You want to talk about why your girl left you, bro?
My girl didn't leave me. I ain't never been left by a bitch.
Oh, yeah?
But good try though, sir. Good try.
You know what happened.
Good try. What happened? You tell me.
You're not, tell everybody why you're not allowed near Chuck E. Cheese's.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
You know why?
Is that what we're doing?
Why don't you tell me
Is that what we're doing? Are you that mad, Jeremy?
Tell why you're not allowed
Are you
near
that
public
mad,
school.
Jeremy?
You're not allowed near public school.
Your name is Jeremy. Are you that mad?
Your name is Chris.
Are you that mad? Yeah. No, my name ain't just Chris. It's Christopher. But
Christopher,
are you that mad?
Christopher, you got
Are
a
you
drinking
that
problem?
mad?
Do you
Are you
have a
that
drinking
mad that
problem?
you want to try to push the pedo thing?
He's trying to hit all the things.
Because you got a
Trial and error.
Are you that mad?
Trial and error in this motherfucker.
Are you that mad?
This motherfucker just put macaroni and cheese.
Next to
the psychic
sexual abuse of
screamer.
childhood.
He's like, I'm gonna predict one of them got the stick.
Well, I can tell you that most people who do construction are drug addicts. So I do think he's an
I don't
alcoholic.
do construction. I'm a carpenter. I'm a carpenter.
Yeah,
That's a little different.
What what's different?
That's called.
It's
called
a lot
field training.
different. They don't
Hey,
do the
Chris,
same
Chris,
as this.
I do field things.
Chris,
What I do is called.
Why are you slurring? Why are you slurring? You drinking?
He knows how to take care of a carpet.
I do know how to take care of a carpet. You got one?
You drinking, Chris?
I ain't talking to you. Shut up.
You drinking?
Hey,
Chris.
I
Drinking. You can take yourself to an AA meeting.
You got? I can take care of it.
Take an AA meeting.
I can take care of it. Shut up, nigga.
Take a break, Jeremy. Jeremy, take a break, man, please.
Yeah.
You can take yourself to an AA meeting, brother.
Right. I'll take myself to an AA meeting right now. Gotcha. Don't you worry about it.
What you know about AA, Jeremy?
Everything your mom taught me.
Are you guys talking high school? Are you guys in middle school or high school? What's up, bro?
It's gotta go, man.
Do you know my mom doesn't drink?
Your mom doesn't like you either.
It's okay. I like you. Jeremy's just a bitch.
I'm not a drunk though. I'll tell you that.
But you a bitch. I'd rather be a drunk than a bitch.
At least you know. At least you're not on the first step.
At least what?
Hitting is a problem.
Jeremy, why are you not? Why are you trying to get all this dopamine hit?
It's funny. It's so funny. It's like
you dopamine addict. This is horrible.
It's like watching the Jersey Shore. It's like being involved in the Jersey Shore.
So Reese said Jeremy wants to debate to me, and then
Don't
he's
act him up.
It's like
Not act up, Jeremy. It's alright.
we all lose the debate. It's like watching the Jersey Shore in real time. It's like I see like a loaded gun and I throw it in the middle of the room, and because these guys are still
You
in
did
there,
that one
people
already.
just start
You tried that one
start
already.
shooting each other.
But
Just start shooting each other.
New material.
Yes, you said that like 6 times, bro.
Yeah, but I meant that.
Right. So say it again. Say it again and tell me how much you meant it after.
All right, Joe. Joe packed them up. Joe packed them up.
Jojo Pacquiao.
He's crying. Jeremy's alright.
Run it back on.
You should wear it with the badge of honor. You know what I'm saying? Did you learn anything?
No.
Jeremy,
Jeremy, put your fat face back on, trying to catfish those.
Hey, Jeremy, I sent you.
Our plaything left.
He left after just so everyone knows, we were debating the existence of Jesus Christ versus the existence of aliens. And I just spun his arguments back on him, and then he crashed out for about 2 hours.
Well, Joe, I would like to know. Again, I was in here earlier. I don't know if you remember, but good to talk to you. We had some good dialogue earlier, so I fuck with you.
I'm reasonable, but hey, I'm human. I'm not perfect. Don't say I'm the smartest guy up on stage. I'm not the richest guy. I don't go around gloating about, do you know who I am? I mean, these are people that are clearly godless and lacking some hole in their soul that they feel like they need to fill with their, pride and ego.
Amen.
And that's what y'all just witnessed on stage right here.
Yeah.
And that's the argument for Christianity, is that if you're out there seeking validation through social media, through putting other people down, through filling up your pride, pick up a Bible, pray to God, man. Like, there's other ways to fulfill that hole in your soul.
He said you got a God-sized soul.
And Chris, by the way, I do stand corrected. I did talk about reparations, but I didn't say anything too bad about it. But yeah, I stand corrected.
We all were talking about it.
It was with Malik. Malik is who I was talking to. I remember now. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Why the fuck does Joe make so much fucking sense? Y'all motherfuckers.
Who's that?
It's all. Yeah, it's Richard. He's fucking Joe. Joe.
No more show.
He's hanging out by a thread.
Thank you, Joe. God bless you, brother.
Are you home safe, Richard?
See there, Richard.
I hope you ain't driving.
Richard, I hope you're home safe, buddy.
Oh, I'm at home. I'm at home, and I'm
Good.
sitting on I'm on my couch.
Good.
Richard's always home safe.
He on
almost said I'm sitting in my car. He said I'm sitting on my car.
Yeah,
on my
you almost slipped. I did hear that. That was pretty funny. Yeah,
hey, don't get a DUI, bro. You know, be safe for yourself and for
Get
others.
the Uber.
I know.
$20, $30, $50. Get the Uber. You know how much DUI is going to cost you now?
Fuck how much it's gonna cost you. It can cost your life.
$20,000.
$10,000,
$20,000. It could cost your life.
And then you're going to lose your license for 3 months. And then like, your life will be destroyed, bro.
Why the fuck
It
Indian
cost
dude
your life.
explain my fucking expensive drug life?
It could cost your life, and more importantly, it could cost the life of someone else. Like, I got a friend that killed somebody in a DUI, and it was a child. And that's not something that I don't think anybody ever want to do, because he tried to kill himself after that. Like, so, you know, that shit is serious. Don't drink and drive, bro. If you're gonna drink, get drunk. Who cares? But do it safely. Don't drive. Take a
I have a bad accident, and I have a DUI in 1997. But after that, not even business leaders can get into it.
Good, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh man.
But then in the classes I went to, they showed me some accidents happen and some stuff like families going home, but children and kids, and some idiots are coming from the nightclub, boom, smashing into their cars all time. You know, what those two people did wrong, you know what I mean? This is very, I've thought about it plenty of time. I have to say, this is very disrespect to humanity and myself. It's just like, I have no respect for myself if I do that.
Hey, money.
Look, positive turn to this room. Don't drink and drive. Damn.
Man, that guy was driving me nuts, bro. I was like fucking really sick of this guy, man. Like, he's like dragging it from everything in the world, man. I was like, please, he has everything. So what the fuck are you doing in the clubhouse, fat fuck?
The Truth leave, by the way. Truth left, right? He's on stage. I don't see it, right?
No, they both left. They went to go to their best friend, Whack 100 room.
Is Truth really over there right now?
I have no idea. That's just my
And man, on
assumption.
top of that, Truth said he's making $10,000 a week net. It's a $40,000 a fucking month. I don't even know who's telling my job, but I sell cars and I sell other things on the side. I don't make sure, like, I mean, I do make that much, but it's like, I have to be like, I don't know, what do you do? But like, I was asking him, what's the job? And he never answered, never responded.
Shit, I wish I made $10,000 a week. I take home like $1,500 a week.
Yeah, I'm saying, one more aspect.
What Jeremy was doing.
$2,000,
So,
45.
go ahead, Omid. No, finish your thought.
No, it's okay. I just saying that the number he was said, and he's driving the fucking 89 Pontiac Firebird, and then you see how he was dressed up, and you see he's standing there next to celebrity. Come on, guys, stop fucking bullshitting on each other. Like, why don't you guys have to be showing off? Like, I had a bunch of shit, but I never mentioned it when I talked to him. He's like you make yourself look like a loser. Like,
Are you Egyptian?
No, I'm Persian. I'm from Iran.
Okay.
You're not Persian, you're Iranian.
Iranian.
Let me try it out for some.
What do you think? So you're saying that Iran is not that far?
Oh my God! Everybody from the Middle East is the original people from that land. Like, I just can't do this right now.
Yeah. Hold on. Before we go down, we'll open that topic. But let me close this chapter. So, generally speaking, knowing meme culture and the internet, what occurred was Jeremy lost a debate to me, and then after that, he was rage baiting. Jasmine got that right earlier, and he was just seeking validation to get a W. The more that he could try and bait people into conversation or getting you to enrage, then he could try and turn the metaphorical tables on you to try and stack a W on you. That's pretty much what the game is on the internet.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Except it just didn't work.
his mind.
I send him my phone number. I send him my phone number in his back channel. Call me my face number.
Well, maybe it did work. Maybe it did work for some people, but you know, it didn't work for most folks.
I sent him a link to my mixtape.
Can you play some of that mixtape for us? Keep killing us.
I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. That's it. I'm gonna go get me another picture.
I sent some fucking dick pics, man, and I ain't getting no fucking fun.
No more drinking for you, my friend.
All in a response, man. My dick looks good.
You know,
It's okay.
now that I think about it,
Joking.
What kind of answer do you like to hear, sir?
you know what? You just inspired me.
Oh no.
No, I'm not gonna send it to him. I haven't sent a dick pic since I was a teenager. I'm gonna send one to someone right now.
Unsolicited?
Congratulations.
No, I'm
It's
just
a girl I
know. It's no one on Clubhouse or anything like that.
It's like we've had sex during my
No, I just thought about it, you know.
Do you already have one in your phone, or you have to go take one?
No, I don't keep pictures of my dick in my phone. I see my dick every day.
So no, I'm saying, so you're gonna go take a picture and send it to the girl?
I'm not gonna go take a picture. I'm gonna just turn my phone and take a picture.
You gonna do it while you're on Clubhouse?
Why? Can you see it?
No, I just think you should log off and then come back when you finish. That's all.
Are you going to forget that?
Don't think about it. Don't think about what I'm doing.
And do me a favor, go into the cleanest part of your house, okay? Pay attention to what's on the floor. And don't put your toes in the... I was going to say, if your toes, cover them. Cover the toes unless they're well groomed.
How my house was
Yeah,
put together. Me and this girl have already had sex. I used to date this girl, and she called me we broke up. She started dating someone, but she called me yesterday, and then I was just like, she called me and she was like, "Oh, how you doing?" And I was like, "I'm good." And she was like, "Well, what's going on?" So I hung up on her. But now I'm in the business.
Bathroom pics. Where you go into the bathroom?
No, I don't do the bathroom.
Okay, well, tell me what room of the house we're going into.
Right on my bed, and I'm gonna put like something, you know, for.
All right, so there better be sheets. There better be a nice comfort. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, that's good. All right. Log off. You're a bachelor. Log off.
Why would I log off?
He's got dick in his hands, guys.
No.
He's got dick in his hands.
Dead.
This is a fucked up conversation on Clubhouse. Holy shit. We really need to wrap this one up. I mean,
That's what I was trying to figure out, guys. What's the drama?
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like,
there's some drama going
if
on
you want to
here.
try to make your ex-boyfriend jealous,
Currently,
I will sell the picture for like.
Currently, we're talking some people want photographic drama. I thought this was gonna be a Trump room, you guys.
All right, it is, and we're opening up the stage. Can you give us the next topic?
Can you give us a MAGA? Can I get a MAGA?
We'll do discussion with MAGA. How about that?
Ashtavakra. I like that. Is that how you say it? Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra. No, there's no K. It's Ashtavakra.
I am a messenger.
I am
the final messenger
I think,
of all the.
I knew you were going to fucking say that.
Ashtavakra is my last name, but my first name is Muhammad.
Like,
my first name is Muhammad.
4'11".
5'3".
My first name is
Muhammad. My middle name is Muhammad. My last name.
I'm a fatty.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Muhammad.
Wait, hold on. What? Rewind.
You heard what I said?
Stop. Log off. Chris. Log off. Right now.
I was just bullshit.
I hear Chris heavy breathing over there.
I don't send dick pics, bro. I'm grown as fuck.
We hear you over there. What's going on?
I'm over here drinking beer.
Hey, you got your beer can measuring you out there, right? What you doing with that beer can?
No, that's like a 4.5. No, I can beat that.
That's what I was saying.
Dude, I'm sorry I brought up.
beat that.
I apologize for bringing up the whole dick conversation.
Well, we can't. Your name is Richard.
I'm done talking about that.
Leave it up to Dick to talk about dicks. Right.
Yeah.
I was talking to Bima.
Yeah, stop comparing sizes now. Like, just stop doing that. This is disgusting.
I wasn't. By the way,
Jesus Christ. I'm 17. Oh, I'm 13. No, I'm 14. Oh, I'm 7. I'm 9. Fucking shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, that's disgusting.
Hey, money.
Should we get should we have a discussion or what are we doing right now?
Yeah.
It's 2 a.m.
I don't care what time it is.
I ruined it.
Oh, you're in Calabasas. Well, I don't want to talk outside. You're in Calabasas. I don't know what I'm saying. Listen, you're not at the same time zone I'm in, so I don't think you're as sleepy as I am. So that's why you don't care what time it is, man.
It's probably true, actually.
I know.
Yeah, it's probably true. That's true. I don't know. I put the title up there. If anybody has a question for MAGA, that always gets pretty spicy. I don't know. If somebody wants to throw something out there. I know Chris probably does. Besides doing what he's doing right now.
And can I ask everybody, I need everybody to do me a favor. If everybody could look at their screen right now, refresh, look at your screen, everybody looking at your screen. And I need you to tap Matt's profile, and then you send a heart. You need to send a heart or fire to Matt's profile. Come on, let's go. If you don't do it, I won't. Come on, let me see him,
I don't even know how to send a heart, bro. I don't know.
Yes, come on. It could be fire. You can do fire. Just tap his little PTR. Send a heart or fire.
You asking me to buy coins. I'm not doing that.
That's right. Thank you. You don't have to buy coins. This is free. Takes just a second.
Shit, there we go. I'm gonna send him a chili. Is it chili?
No spicy. I'm not sure. That's kind of like a neutral. We want a positive. So it has to be like a heart, a thumbs up, 100.
I want an X on you.
Oh no, you don't do that. You lose 10 karma points. Beaver's so mean.
There we go. I sent him a heart. Matt, I don't heart you.
Harry, you're a mean boy.
I'm only
Buy me a begonia, Harry.
Yeah, I'm only 20 karma points from the next tier up, so I appreciate it. Thanks.
Let's go.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is another 60+ hour room. I mean, I can't even keep track now. The rooms, they all blend in together, So, I think we hit on a lot of topics today. Even what was...
And you look like WWA in your motherfucking PCR.
I do, don't I? Yeah. What was your favorite topic today, Dima? Usually that spurs it again, actually.
I think it was probably what we were talking about this morning with eminent domain, or, I mean, obviously I could talk about reparations too. I love reparations. I think that the room might be a little reparated out.
Yeah, we get it. You're broke.
Wait, who? Wait, I'm broke?
Who said that?
Black people are broke, so you want to get paid.
Right? No. What? Why?
So
Is that what reparations? What does a reparation mean?
that means you're poor, right? So you want
Okay. So you're uneducated. Well, thanks for coming. Welcome to Trump.
Black.
I just don't support.
She's not black.
I just don't support what? Go ahead, finish that. You don't support
Her
what?
lips is black.
You don't support what?
I don't support reparations. I was just trying to argue. I apologize. I wasn't.
Black by injection.
The beam and what else? Do you like?
I was being a little lighthearted, Troy. I apologize if I offended you.
What's always the land one? I don't remember that one.
Oh, the eminent domain?
Yeah, was that related to data centers? That one?
Yeah. So
They're not doing eminent domain for data centers. I'm building one of the biggest data centers right now where I work.
Well, aren't they? Wasn't Gavin Newsom trying to? His whole reparation thing was for eminent domain only, correct?
Well, the state I live in, we're building a huge data center, and they didn't eminent domain the people right there. Matter of fact, one of the guys, they leased his land for like $85,000 a month for where they do their
That's
parking.
still eminent domain, dummy.
Okay, so they're
When they
leasing
force
it.
you to
When they leave, fuck that. I wish the motherfucker would force me to lease my land for $85,000 a month. He don't even live there.
Okay. It's eminent domain.
So eminent domain is making you sell your land.
No, it's
not getting sold. Because when they leave, like, he has a 5-year lease.
It's just you get it undervalued.
Chris is
He
right.
gets $80,000 a month for 5 years.
That's all.
And when they
the government can take your riparian rights. They could take the rights to your water. They could say, hey, that water on your property, we're going to take the other half because it's public, right? And then you don't have to sell it. They just take it. You don't have to sell anything for eminent domain. They can just take it for free.
Government. I just heard you say
you don't need a bill of sale.
Okay. So again, I'm going to say
you just take it.
Oh, so
your lake is for public use, sir. We need it. Thank you.
Okay. Can I speak? So this isn't the government doing it. It's a company called QTS that's the developer. The contract is being contracted under the lake.
We talk about that then. If it's not the government.
We actually can, because we were talking about and that's why I was saying eminent domain. Their people are leasing this land from a man for a lot of money.
You know what eminent domain is?
Yeah, that's where they'll take your shit for pennies on the dollar. But
who is
again, probably the government. But
so
again, like I said, the government is not the ones building data centers right now. They're not building data centers.
If
the people building data centers are the companies, like the company that I'm working for, building the biggest data center in North America.
If it's not the government, why are we talking about eminent domain?
Well, fuck your data center, nigga. I'm making bread. I'm making bread doing my work.
Yeah, but
what they build.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, bro. But you realize that
I don't care.
Okay, cool. Let me speak. You've been talking a lot. Do you realize that the universe is consciousness, and that life observes reality? This is proven with science. Consciousness. You have to have a consciousness to observe reality. I mean, these are facts.
I consciously observe that I have a right to live, and I have a responsibility to provide for my children.
Can I please land my plane? Okay.
If you go fast.
Whenever, bro, you talk a lot.
If you just asked me if you could speak, now you won't let him speak.
Alright, it's cool.
Let Snake go. Just let him get out. Chris, let's go on mute. Come on, Snake, go ahead.
I'm on mute, bro.
I know you are, but you're gonna come off it. Alright, Snake, go.
Again, so the entire universe, or God, or whatever you want to call it, is consciousness, okay? And it takes life to observe the consciousness, right? This physical body that we're in, it's housing our consciousness. Our consciousness exists outside of space and time. Sometimes you'll have like intuition. Sometimes that bad feeling you get, like a really bad feeling, and then something bad happens. That's intuition that comes from your consciousness. Because it exists outside space-time, you can see things in the future. using your intuition, because your consciousness doesn't exist in space and time, so it can see things in the future and in the past. You can draw from your consciousness to get these informations. Guys like Tesla, not Elon Musk, but the actual Tesla, Nikola Tesla, he did this all the time. He wrote it in his book. I used to read it. I didn't know what he was talking about at the time, but more recently with the AI and stuff, I kind of figured it out. And so, long story short is, when you build these giant data centers, right? And Elon Musk has said it, everybody has said it, in the future, everything's going to be AI, right? So the AI is going to be the one observing everything, right? Well, if right now, right, like what's going on right now, we're still in control, right? We're still in control of the universe. We're shaping reality, right? Because we're the conscious observer, right? But if we ever shift that position to AI data centers observing us,
یه نفس عمیق بکش بعد دیگرمو بخور.
Keep it in English. Keep it last one to get fast. Gotta keep it in English. Any other
It's
guys?
speak in English or he will throw you down, Abbas.
Yeah.
Yes. Speak in English.
Motherfucker.
Can you speak English? Abbas, are you a son of the beach? Are you son of the beach? Are you by the beach?
Okay. There's no point, man. Get lost, man. There's no point. This guy.
I was having fun with him, bro.
I know, but we don't understand shit, man. There's people in the audience that want to be able to enjoy it.
Nobody gives a bro. Shut the. Everyone's fucking asleep. Let me have some fun with the guy. Bring him back up.
Bro, they're all awake. Cindy's awake. At least this is just something.
Let's go down with them for like 5 minutes, man.
It's gonna kill the room, man. We don't understand.
The room's dead, bro. There's nobody here.
He left. Now we have Kurdistan. He's about to wake up. He's I don't know. He's dressing up for the party. Party. But was he a supporter of First Academy, Taco? Or Taco left? Anybody else wants to come up? You guys welcome to come on up. I wonder who Starman is. You want to come up, Starman? You turn up the hand raising. Come on up. Anyways, you want to say something, Kurdistan? I'm just thinking about here. Let's see. So, looks like, in relation to this whole Zionist and the Israeli thing. And then you have the Iran. All of these cards, if you do a deep dive into it, it all started after, they do have a history prior to 7th of October, but, if you go back after 7th of October, right when the 7th of October thing happened, right, everybody was like, okay, It's gotta be, they did this because Saudi Arabia was going to normalize with Israel, which is not true. This was a fucking narrative that the mainstream media started spreading on all over the social media, whatever. And mainstream media is always fucking full of bullshit, and everybody believed it. You know, they were selling bullshit, and people were buying bullshit, eating bullshit. So, and then if you were to go right after some October, if you were to go in the debate room with Zionists, whatever, they will use these fucking talking points. Oh, it was Iran behind some October. No, it was Iran, which is untrue. Iran regime wasn't aware that they're about to do an attack. So as the Hamas political wing wasn't aware that they're about to do the attack. Al-Qassam Brigades, which is the military wing of Hamas, they went in and, with a whole bunch of other factions, PIJ and, Abu Shabaab and a whole bunch of other clan members. And the Palestinian citizens, they all went in and did what they did. And there's a lot of conflicting reports on this. First they go with the number 1900, then 15, then 14, then 11 and some change. And it turned out, the 11 and some change that they came out with, the issue with that number is it's supposed to be 14. It was 1400. If you minus 11 and some change out of 14, you're left with about 300. 300, they're actually Palestinians because the bodies were burned up so badly that they couldn't even tell who was who until you had you had entity called Zaka. Zaka was there. Zaka made up a whole bunch of bullshit stories. What happened, what not happened. That Hamas chopped up a breast of a woman and did what it did. They just started saying a whole bunch of stupid shit. Now the 7th of October passes. They started making all these claims. It's a rape, and rape happened, that happened, which is not true. We don't have the rape. We don't have the evidence. They didn't allow the victims to be, asked questions or interrogated. They didn't allow there's no doctors, there's nothing, we don't know anything, And even the UN wasn't even allowed to talk to the victims. And the cases that I know, there was one woman that died while giving birth to a child that was like about 5 or 10 kilometers away from the location where the rape party was. And then the other woman that was released from Hamas, she did not get raped by Hamas, but guess what? Her Israeli Jewish brother that was a personal trainer, he raped her. This is the type of demonic society Israel is. And I looked up the other day, Israel has like the number one or number in the world is like in the Middle East is like number one on the rape cases. Isn't that crazy? And if the 1% of Israeli men don't look at forced sex with their acquaintance as rape. That's a pretty big number. So if you do a deep dive and look at them more and more, it's just problematic. Opening up Israel is like a can of worms. That is sick shit. Anybody else wants to come up? You guys want to quick this time? Do you want to say something?
Hello, everyone. Yes. Yeah.
شنیدم یه سری از بچه ها خواستم صحبت میکنن اینجا یه سری فحش و اینا دادید من دوست ندارم راستی Okay. I just wanted to be in the polite environment, you know. I just hear some angry just talk here. If you like a polite conversation, I would like to just engage with you. It's okay. Yeah. So you're a pro Palestinian Iranian? No, I'm not Iranian. You're not Iranian, but I hear that someone here just here to speak in Persian. Okay. So what is your, because I wanted to talk with you about your title. Like what is your perspective about this war?
My perspective is that Israel always violates the ceasefire. America, violates the ceasefire as well. And I believe both parties are violation ceasefire, and I believe Israel might do the attack on Iran. Even if America normalizes with Iran, Israel will always find a way to attack Iran.
So you do agree with this war or not? This I wanted to hear it clearly from you.
Jared, you right?
You agree?
What do I agree?
I mean, I wanted to find which side you are in this war. Between the US, like Israel, and Iran. I suppose that you are on the side of Arab.
Nope, that's not true. I don't support IRGC.
So
I support the Iranian people.
Iranian people, but if I wanted to be, I know that there is, you have the third option, like you saying I'm not on the neither side, like US or the Iran, or like RGC, but if someone just force you to choose one of them, which one you will choose?
I support the Iranian people. I just told you I'm an American. I support the Iranian people. That America fucking fucked up, violated, my attack. It did an international attack the attack on Iran was violated the international law.
Yeah, but the Iranian people is so polarized now. It is not the same group. You have some Iranian people supporting the government, maybe few minority, but the regime has a support in the street of Iran. My just estimation is about 10 million, but the majority of the people of Iran maybe 80 million, or I don't know. For sure,
Total is 93 million. Total is 93 million. According to Iran International, there's about 20% support for the Islamic Republic of Iran, which means 20% of 93 million.
What is your reference?
Iran International.
Oh, which is like affiliation with the regime?
No.
Oh, yeah, there's not debate on the number, like 20 or 10%, that is not important, but the majority of the people dislike the government, and between those people that they don't like the government, we have different groups, as you said, like the Iranian nationalists, and also I'm from Roshalat of Kurdistan, which inside Iran, the Kurdistan people, we have ethnic minorities inside Iran, we have a death parties inside Iran, we have a women movement.
Are you separatists?
So yeah.
Do you support the IRGC?
No, I don't like IRGC.
Do you want to reform? Are you reformist, or what are you? Are you a Razapalavist?
No, I told you I'm from Kurdistan. Mostly I like to it is my dream to have an independent Kurdistan as a country in the Middle East, which the Kurdistan has for Turkey, Syria, Iraq, and Iran. So we inside Iran, we seeking to some kind of federal government inside Iran. If it is not independent, is possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you if Reza Pahlavi comes, takes charge, is it going to benefit your cause?
No.
Okay.
No. they are not on the one, like the same side. He's the Iranian nationalist and the Kurdish nationalist. That position.
I agree. Now, the next question for you, my friend, is hold on. Okay, so the next question. You believe that 20% support the IFGC, we're looking at about 18 to 19 million people.
Fitting. That's the first point. The second point you raised, what was the second point? I'll address the first point in a moment. What was the second point you raised? The two objections.
I said, I just had one objection, that the message, is, you cannot have the validation or the verification.
No, you're talking about transmissions. Yeah, you talked about transmissions.
Yeah, you need a separate transmission.
What's a separate transmission? What do you mean by separate transmission?
That is not the question. Again, I want to repeat let me repeat my question so that you know what I'm answering to. I have a question, you're not answering it.
He hasn't even
only got in profit, only got in profit, not privacy. Communication everyone. That's human beings. That's the standard way.
I'm not promising.
Okay, I
what do you mean by separate transmission?
Megatron, no scripture can be
separate transmission is that?
the answer for every scripture
Please,
under the sun is the
These monkeys.
He's not going to
What do you
answer.
mean by separate transmission?
You're never going to get an honest answer. You know that.
So you need separate